for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
It's gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker.
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony Show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice when I do The View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy in the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wang. Ha ha. Noises. Ha ha. Noises. Ha.
All right, all our voices are working. Time to broadcast.
Apparently, there it is. All right.
Breaking news, it's winter in New York City.
Hey.
Breaking news.
How about the cold, huh? It's pretty cold enough for you?
Breaking news.
Cold enough for you outside, Jimmy?
I tell you what, you got to stand out there and you got to work, right? The job site don't work. Don't wait. I'm too tired.
Wow.
Oh, Jimmy's sleepy.
Oh, my God. Winter has hit New York City. That's right.
It is fucking.
And the news is losing their fucking shit over it. Coldest day in 2 to 3 years, everybody.
Yeah, single digits
My
here in
God.
the Big Apple. The frozen apple, if you will.
And, of course, we talk about how stupid they are for talking about it every year, but we'll do our break.
Yeah.
We have our go-to breaks. I mean, if it was like 30 degrees below zero, then that's a story.
Well, yeah.
But if it's, kind of what happens in January, shut the fuck up.
It's chilly.
Just say, welcome to winter.
It's chilly.
Do you ever think how cold space is? Like when you think like this, like this weather's terrible, like 10 degrees. Yeah. But imagine if you put your hand out in space, how fucking cold that would be.
I've done that.
It's like minus 300 or something.
Yeah,
well, just when you're
fucking cold.
Well, just when you're flying, it says how cold it is outside the airport, and it's kind of creepy.
It's like minus 40. Yeah.
40,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Minus 40, 41 degrees.
Yeah.
I remember seeing last time I flew from L.A.
I like those guys that climb Everest and shit. That's fucking like
that's
retarded
real cold.
And you get exposed skin and it just fucking instantly rots away on you.
John Montone was doing a story about how it's cold.
Was he?
And he was talking to a lady waiting for her bus. And she waited and waited and waited. That's how the story ended.
So how have you stayed warm this morning?
Right.
Well, I bundled up a lot, and I took some extra clothes with me, and of course my hat. A hat. Back to you.
Yeah, there's no punchline here. That's what he was doing this morning.
That's what he does.
And we love him, by the way.
That's right, Katie. It is cold. Right. We get it.
He's what? Their main reporter on 1010 Wins?
He's the man on the street.
Man on the
guy
street
that gets out there.
If it's cold, he's got to do a story about how cold it is.
Yeah, live in Times Square with the chili people.
If someone's car was swallowed up by a pothole, he'll do his pothole story.
He's there.
Yes.
Yep. Well, I'm in an apartment here in New York City, and I stayed last night.
New York.
And apparently people leave notes in the elevator to management that it's fucking cold.
Oh, you're in one of those buildings?
Yeah, it's in one of those buildings.
Why don't you get a real place?
Who the fuck knew when I got the place in the summer that the heating issue is a little off?
You've been there a while now, haven't you?
Yeah. But if you remember last winter, it wasn't really that bad. We haven't had the single digits, like you said, in 2 years, since 2011.
Your heat doesn't work?
It's very minimal.
Oh,
very
I would
minimal.
love that.
So,
yeah, we kind of would, right?
I would love that.
Because we're in
Greg.
the opposite side of the spectrum where everyone turns their heat on. So if you live up high,
Yeah.
you're fucking you have to. I slept with the window open last
So did
night.
I.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow, really?
Yes, that's how hot it is. And guess what? I still haven't turned my heat on yet this year.
Why don't you bring some heat over to my place? Oh, see,
Well,
because
But how fucked up is that? I have not turned my heat on yet, and I have to sleep with the window open.
Wow.
It is so fucking hot in the apartment because obviously heat rises. So
Yeah,
you're getting
yeah, yeah.
everyone else's fucking heat.
Well, I'm on the 8th floor, and apparently every apartment under me is freezing, too, because no heat is rising. It's crazy.
No heat rising.
The good thing is, for the apartment, I only use it really to sleep there. You know, I'm not entertaining or not walking around.
Do
or
you
anything.
bring your bitches there?
Where my bitches at? Where my bitches?
So I take all the blankets and I just pile them up.
Of course.
And I get under there, and I'm fine. And even at my house out on Long Island, I like my room freezing cold. Like I turn the fucking air conditioning on even in the winter because I like my room really cold. So I get under the blankets and shit like that.
Right.
So it's not a big issue. But if there are people that actually live in that apartment building, you know, I'm just there crashing out.
That's horrible. That's like my old place when I was
Fuck that.
when I was living in Brownstone. And then
Mr. Brownstone. Yeah.
And then your fucking tootsies would get really cold going to the bathroom to shower in the morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, horrible.
Yeah.
And then you stand in your bathtub and you're getting frostbite on your feet because the bathtub will not warm up in time as you're taking a hot shower.
You shower in the morning. I can't understand. It's too fucking cold, man.
I'm too greasy, man.
Really, I can't.
What'll do this?
I have never come in here without taking a shower. Oh, well, I guess last week when I flew from L.A., that was probably the first time.
Were your arms tired?
They were very tired, yeah.
I never
that'll
shower in
happen.
the morning.
I have to.
No, I'm a night before guy.
Well, look
yeah,
at
or no, during the day
Look at
after.
your skin. It's fine.
Thank you.
Mine gets all greasy and shit. Got to clean, wash the slime off.
Slime.
You just lay there wide awake and you're just like, I'm not even a little tired.
No.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's terrible.
You got to get up.
Never.
Do you get up and walk around?
No.
You're supposed to. That supposedly resets your stupid sleeping brain.
Really?
Yeah, you got to get up and fucking move around a little bit for 5 minutes. They say, but don't turn on the lights. To keep the lights very dim. And
So walk around
a
in
little
the
bit.
dark.
Maybe read a little
Like a
bit.
psychopath.
No, you
Yeah, bang your knees.
Yeah, you keep the lights dim. Maybe have a little milk.
I was looking at
That
last.
reminds
Yeah?
the body that you used to suckle.
Oh my god! It is suckle.
That's true, though.
Really?
Yes.
On a cow?
Because they can't really figure out why milk puts you to sleep, especially if
Yeah.
it's warm. But basically, I think they think your brain goes back to being a little.
Would it be nice if you could
sucking on your mom's
just grab a
titties.
tit? If you could roll
Yeah,
over and suck on a
exactly.
tit, and then you get all tired. It's like I'm sucking on a tit.
Just nurse it.
Yeah.
I was looking at the photos.
Yeah.
Last photos taken by serial killers. There was only 5 or 6 of them. They weren't
That's
even.
why you're not
No wonder he
sleeping.
doesn't sleep.
They weren't even
Jesus.
gruesome pictures. They were photos that serial killers had taken of their victims before killing them.
Joel Rifkin?
No, Rifkin wasn't, but I'm sure he's got them. But they were chilling. Like, there was one of a girl, like a teenager who was killed, and she had little short black hair, and she was posing in a black dress, and they said the killer had made her cut her hair. He had killed her boyfriend and made her cut her hair and then wear this dress and pose. It was really weird.
Ew.
Why would
She was
you
alive.
watch that?
Wait, that girl is ready to be killed
That's the last photo ever taken of her.
by the serial killer?
Yeah, by some guy. I forget his name. He was a truck driver, I think. Her boyfriend.
It's a very
was
artsy
never,
shot.
body was never found. The boyfriend's body was never found.
I don't want to see these.
But none of them are.
Ew.
There's a couple from
That
this.
looks fake.
Creepy though.
There's a couple of guys who are tied up.
That's like old school tying someone up. Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
those were all women who were killed. And these. Oh yeah, that there's a girl there from the 70s. He cut her tattoos off and got rid of her body.
Oh,
And these guys were tied up and different guys.
oh, he doesn't look very happy.
They were raped for days and tortured for days.
What the
And then fucking killed.
What the fuck?
Jimmy.
What the fuck? I just want
fucking wrong
to
with
do
you?
a fun little morning show.
Then I can't sleep.
What the fuck is going on? Leave your evil shit at home.
Jimmy Norton.
And then he wonders why he can't sleep.
That first picture though is fucking chilling, right?
Yeah, it's all chilling. I know it's out there. I don't search this shit out.
But she's totally dressed. She's just in like an abandoned old house.
For the creeps out there, where did you find this?
I found mine on a different site.
I just Googled last photos taken by serial
Oh,
killers.
creepy.
And it's the first thing.
God, man. I thought we were talking about Beyonce or something.
Yeah, right? Like everybody else. The weather. Oh, it's chilly.
Do you dream about this shit?
I don't know.
I don't dream.
You don't have enough time to sleep.
Yeah. Jimmy's dreams are like, you walked to the front door and woke up.
Yeah. I dreamt that I went to the mailbox.
You like serial killer shit?
No, I just happened to stumble on
You've
that.
read a lot of the books.
I like cereal.
I just happened to stumble on that.
You know a lot of that shit.
Yeah, I didn't know who any of those guys were except for Jerome Brutus. They're just creeps.
Yeah, I don't even know Jerome Brutus.
No.
Terrible people.
Wow.
I would have said he played for the Packers back in the early 70s.
I remember him.
Yeah,
He was amazing. Hall of Famer.
I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Wow, man. How do we come back from that?
I'll tell you, going to sleep, man, I'll be watching TV, and I'll be awake, and shit like that. And then the second I want to go to sleep, I turn my head away from the television, and I swear within 3 fucking minutes, I am gone. Zonked out. It's like I couldn't. But the thing is, I understand how nice that is. Like, I have a great appreciation for the sleep. And to not be able to do it would be horrible. Just laying there like, sleep. There are times I wake up after like 12 hours straight of sleeping, thinking maybe I want a little more. And I'm laying there going like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get back to sleep. I couldn't imagine wanting to sleep and being in that position.
You don't wake up during the night?
No.
I wake up every
If I do, I'm right back to sleep.
night. But I do get my hours in. Oh. So you fall asleep and that's it until you wake.
Bam!
That's like,
out. Alarm goes off.
That's beyond amazing. That's that's a rarity. There's not many people listening to our voices right now that happens to.
I slept from like 11 o'clock last night until, about an hour ago, I guess.
Are you rested?
Yeah, I feel very rested. But you know what? Absolutely. If I laid on that couch right now, I'm not shitting you. I could fucking go to sleep.
Then why don't we should have an experiment. I want to see
how... please, let's do it.
I want to see how fast it takes for you to fall asleep.
That'd be your favorite bit. Under that pressure, it might be a little difficult.
I'm sure get a hard on quick.
I'm sure the lawyers would approve that bid, right?
Yeah.
I think they would approve that one.
I don't know.
This fucking who gives a shit story.
Oh, Jimmy couldn't sleep, Opie. It's not a who gives a shit.
I'm tuckered out.
It's on the front page of our papers. Beyonce faked it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? Although I was wrong because we brought this up yesterday, and Aunt said she was lip syncing. I said no fucking way because she pulled out her earpiece. It turns out she was lip syncing.
That's
but
a
in
good
the
gag.
end, who gives a fuck?
That earpiece thing is a good fucking ploy.
You think that was the gag?
Yeah, it's a good gag. Makes it seem like
Go,
you're really
fuck,
doing it.
I can't. Yeah, the music's a little too loud in my ear, so I
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
fucking
ooh,
focus a little more.
Let me do that. I'm thinking, you know what? And who cares? You're right. No one cares. But there is a reason. I mean, if you looked at the other performances, the band was drowning out the singers. And I'm sure they didn't want that for the big national anthem.
It's also symbolic, though, of like how we can't just have a singer sing a song. Like, the whole country is so fucking bent on things being like we're just a fake paranoid nation. It's annoying.
Well, I think she should have sang the song, of course,
Sure.
but this shit was started a long time ago where they don't sing their songs anymore in a lot of these situations.
Yeah,
Kelly Clarkson did it live.
Of
She
course,
did, right?
and she did a great job.
Amazing.
But
She's
who
amazing.
gives a fuck? Look,
James Taylor.
it's the lead story on, and they're showing Milli Vanilli. You idiots! That's a different story. Milli Vanilli, they'd never even sang their songs ever.
Yeah, that was all fakery. And
That would
other
be like I
people
think you
singing
said it before the show. That would be like if she was lip syncing Whitney Houston. That's
Whitney
a Milli,
Houston's version, right?
That's a Milli Vanilli situation. You idiots.
Yeah, that was like one of the first ones. I think Whitney during like the first Gulf War, and she was singing the national anthem at a big event. And
It would be football.
oh, was it? And
Yes.
they pre-recorded it. It was like pre-recorded, and it was an amazing job.
Wait, which one was pre-recorded? Now I'm all confused.
The Whitney Houston one from
famous one.
God, that
Star
was like
Spangled Banner?
Was it
Yeah,
completely
yeah,
pre-recorded, or did she just use a backing?
No, it was
track?
completely pre-recorded,
Are
and
you
it
sure?
wound up being a huge event.
Which one? Because she sang two amazing renditions. She sang only a couple of years ago, I think, at the Super Bowl.
No, it was the
And
one.
then the
from
one in the 90s, right?
First Gulf War, yeah.
93-ish?
Yeah, maybe.
That was
92,
pre-recorded, too.
Yeah, yeah.
See, anybody could do that. All four of us could do a perfect version of the Star Spangled Banner.
I've read that it's very rare, almost never, that at the inauguration it's pre-recorded. And I think that's where everybody's making a big deal about it. Super Bowl, it's normal. Halftime show, it's normal. Apparently, Bruce Springsteen.
Of
his
course,
stuff was
all these
pre-recorded at
real
the halftime
singers
show.
do it.
Everyone has done it.
Not Bruce.
You
Shut
go,
up.
you go to some of these shows, they're lip-syncing half their fucking concert because they have to worry about their dumb dance moves.
91 Super Bowl, Whitney Houston.
91
Lip-synced.
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear that.
Dolphin.
Sure.
The 91 Super Bowl.
Second.
Who's Sam?
He's cutting some stuff.
Oh, I was hoping he was sick.
That was the biggie. Yeah, the one with the dumb
Yeah,
headband
of
on.
course. This was.
This was when everybody was feeling pretty patriotic. It was the perfect storm, big game, big Gulf War thing going on.
She fucking knocked it out of the park, as they like to say.
Saddam Hussein. This is a biggie.
It's like the most famous one.
Yeah, yeah. She had a voice back then.
But even then, the band's too loud.
Yeah.
I got fucking chills.
It's a good one. This is a biggie. Look at a Confederate flag in there. Look at the 80s hair on people still. This is fucking awesome, man.
The 90s, they were still doing the 80s.
Yeah, beginning of the 90s. Still the 80s.
Look at the patriotism.
Oh. Dude, this was fucking Gulf War. People were freaked out, all psyched. They wanted America to kick ass. It's finally a war we could fucking win.
She was fucking beautiful, too, man. Stupid drugs.
Free fucking dope.
This hit number 20 on the charts. It's the only time the national anthem is charted as a hit single.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
One of the best finishes ever.
What game is this, Super Bowl?
Yeah.
She walked away and got a cigarette halfway through it, came back.
Then the jets go flying by. Holy fuck.
See, look, she's off mic. Yeah. Whoop. Pull some Whitney. She was a sweaty person. Boy, could Whitney sweat.
Awful 80s jacket she's wearing.
Yeah, big 80s headband. She looking like she's ready to do the let's get physical. Oh, big fucking flyover.
Shit.
God damn it.
I think the flyover, they mistimed that.
Yeah, right.
She's walking off the field and then the jets go flying by.
That was a
That gives you
fucking
chills,
huge
huh?
one. Yeah, that was a
When did it
biggie.
come out that she lip synced that?
Last week.
Oh, last week. Okay.
Yeah, it was amazing.
All right, it's about time. They gotta cover that shit.
Yeah. No, it was not for a while though. That was like people were like, "Oh fuck, man, Whitney did a great job." Yeah. You used to hear that like on the radio.
Yeah, of course.
People played that version on the fucking radio like a song.
But
boy, were we fucking revved up to kill some motherfuckers back then.
shit.
Holy shit.
Now we just argue as a nation.
It's like that was pretty much the first thing after we had those little things like Grenada and shit like that. But that was pretty much the first thing after the Nom where we were like, come on, let's get back in the game, people. Let's kick some fucking ass.
Apparently it wasn't confirmed until last year.
Last year.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Well, it's still great. It's still a great moment. To Beyonce, she did a great job. Not as good as Whitney Houston, and I don't give a fuck.
But
I'll be
Beyonce.
talking about it ad nauseum.
Yes.
All day today.
It's a big story today.
Huge story. Huge
of course,
story.
no one wants to talk about, the boringness of the unlimited debt ceiling.
Yeah.
Nah, just keep spending.
Why would that be on the front page of the paper?
Or printing a $1 trillion coin.
Yeah, that affects everybody.
I want the $1 trillion coin.
Yeah.
I want to fucking take it to the Pawn Stars.
You know how?
Yeah, well, you know what? I took my $1 trillion coin down here to see what I could get for it. Yeah, well, you know, not much of a market for $1 trillion. I'll give you 500 for it. I was pretty happy.
I was hoping to get $1 trillion, but I'm pretty happy.
I'm pretty happy with this.
You think?
I came in with a coin. I left with paper money.
You think you would sleep well at night having $1 trillion coin?
$1 trillion coin. What are you doing with it?
Oh my God! Can you imagine?
Could you break $1 trillion?
The paranoia you would feel
Oh,
knowing
my
you
God.
have $1 trillion coin in your pocket,
$1 trillion
walking
coin.
around. Holy shit! That'd be a great plot for a movie.
Yeah, you have to. Everybody's trying to get your $1 trillion coin.
But that should be on the front page. We're just printing up another trillion, huh?
Well, that was one of the things they were thinking of doing. What they're just gonna leave the debt with no ceiling, so that the government can keep spending and spending and spending.
Because these idiots don't know what the fuck they're doing.
There's
and they'd
been
rather
no-
argue with each other over and over again.
There's been no balanced budget for years.
Right.
And the American people want one.
Right.
This is something we're always hearing about what the American people want and the will of the people, and the politicians will do the will of the people. The American people want a balanced budget. And they actually have floated an idea of that Congress should not get paid until they get a balanced budget. But that one always gets knocked down. I wonder why.
Well, but if that's what the people want, aren't they representing us?
Yeah, right up until you tell them they're not getting paid.
And as soon as you don't pay them,
Yeah.
they'll fucking figure it out quick.
Yep. They start getting a little.
You want shit done in Washington? That's what you do.
Yeah. You see the other story here today? The Michelle Obama rolling her eyes at the dinner.
Yeah.
And Boehner, she's sitting in between Boehner and the president.
Right.
And Boehner says something to the president. She looks over and rolls her fucking eyes like, oh, God. They got a lip reader to actually see what the conversation was between Boehner and the president.
And what was it?
It was, you sucked my cock last night. It was delicious. I came like I never had before. My orgasm with you was, that's the Cheever letters.
I saw that video. I saw that video too, and it's got to be a bummer because it's Barack. Whether you like him or hate him, it's his big day, and he has to sit right the fuck next to the one guy that hates his
That
gut.
douchebag.
yeah.
Boner's a douche.
I don't like Boner. Fucking
Boehner.
Boehner.
But how about the wife rolling her eyes at your conversation with the guy? It's like, shut up and eat.
Kind of like it.
I don't know.
Kinda like it.
The conversation was about, Boehner asked Obama if he had smoked a cigarette that day.
Why would he ask that?
I guess the insiders know that he probably still slips a cigarette when
Slips.
he's...
He probably smokes a lot.
Yeah.
They got that shit figured out where no one will see him smoke.
And she rolled her eyes at the question, and Obama said no. And
Right.
they're also speculating he was chewing a lot of gum
Well, we saw
on the
this
parade
yesterday,
route.
yeah.
So it's
They-
probably nicotine gum. yeah.
Struggling with cigarettes.
He's probably struggling with cigarettes, but that's a dick
Black
move by
crack.
Boehner. Yeah, it's a dick move.
Hey,
He knows what he was getting at.
And Michelle Obama was just like, oh, this fucking white guy, get him away from me.
Either that or she was annoyed because he's still smoking.
Well, true. She's probably not happy with that one.
why
But
does-
you're the president. Fuck, you should be allowed to smoke.
Why does Boehner get to sit right there? Because he's that powerful, obviously. But I mean, it's
Yeah.
Barack's big day. Fucking wouldn't you want to be at the table with people you like?
You think? But you know how weddings are sometimes. You're sitting at the table and go, I don't want to be with this guy.
No, but that's the head table.
Oh.
The head table is usually everyone kind of gets along.
Oh, right.
I understand when you're at a dopey wedding and you're sitting with people you don't want to be with.
Yeah.
but-
So apparently he asked Obama whether he had a chance to have a cigarette before the luncheon. The lip reader told Inside Edition that Boehner, a known smoker, tapped the first lady on the arm before telling the president that somebody won't let you do it. Referring to Michelle
Oh,
Obama.
nice! Like you pussy whip motherfucker.
Wow.
He is a
All right.
prick. Oh, he's a prick.
All right, but
he's
that's-
fucking with him.
But I kind of respect that a little bit. That's kind of
Hey,
funny. That's kind of funny.
Elbow nudge, nudge.
Hey, leader of the free world.
Yeah,
Hey, right.
the old ball and chain not letting you smoke, eh?
All right, you know what? You might have turned me on this one.
That's a good one.
But Boehner is a dick.
Oh, shit, that's
You
funny.
just could see.
He's
a fucking prick.
He's the one that wouldn't vote on Sandy stuff.
right.
Yeah.
He's a twat.
Yeah, and that hits us here at home.
Well, to his credit, they also said it was packed with a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Pork and
There's Washington
earmarks,
for you,
but
right?
yeah, exactly. How about a bill that How about a bill that has just the thing that it's supposed to fucking be, and not with everything else piled on it?
What do I know? I go for a container of coffee. They don't throw rolls in it, right or wrong.
I think you're right there, Regular Joe. Ooh. Regular Joe stinks.
You want to hear a montage of idiots talking about Beyonce?
This is the biggest story of the day. They're leading with this story. There's plenty of real news that people should hear about, but they're leading with this.
We had a couple gangsters shooting each other on a college campus, right?
That was a shooting at a school, not a school shooting. Big difference.
When that hit, CNN, they all had fucking hard-ons. I love this shit. I love studying this shit and how ridiculous the media is. When that story hit, I went right to CNN. You could. I was ready to say you could feel. Hello. You could just see that they all had hard-ons,
pumped up,
and they couldn't wait. They thought the body count was going to be way up there. They thought it was going to be a lot like Newtown. They were fucking jonesing. They were loving it, and then to watch them slowly have to back out of
Deflates.
it because it was, quote, a beef between two guys.
Yeah, it's a gang fucking related shooting.
And it wasn't what they thought it was at first. You could see they were so fucking bummed out, and they were slowly trying to, back out of the story and move on with other shit. Because it wasn't like the other school shootings.
No, this is a couple of thugs that had a little beef on a campus down there in Houston, Texas.
Right.
And they shot each other, and I guess somebody else took a bullet, too. Or a couple of people. And no one cares about thugs shooting each other. Obviously, it happens on a daily basis on in every big city.
Right.
But school shooting, they're like, they were lockdown. Oh, we love the word lockdown.
They were excited.
Yeah.
And then they were misrepresenting it. They're saying this just in. And I said to someone that was in my house yesterday, I'm like, just in. This story hit 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
And they're still showing the video, but they don't put live, but the average person wouldn't notice that it doesn't say live, so they think that is happening now.
It's happening.
But they're just rolling the same shit that they rolled 4 hours prior.
Yep.
They just suck, man, all of them.
It really is.
And then they were bummed out that it wasn't a big-time, body
school shooting.
Body count, bodies piling up school shooting, and they had to back out and try to move on to other stories.
And I'll bet you they won't show these guys' faces and names on the front page every day.
Yeah, how about that?
Let's see if they show these two fucking faces.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Why would they?
Yeah.
It's just thugs. They were actually doing a stand-up in front of the location, and the reporters out there. And there's a black guy behind the reporter with his fingers like he had fucking arthritis, throwing up gang signs. He's just fucking throwing up gang signs like a madman. What the hell's that?
Oh, another. You haven't seen this yet?
No.
Where was this from? The lady on the train. I think it's a lady. Subway.
Would she fall?
Madrid. Oh, she passes out, it looks like, and does a header.
Who falls asleep that close to a train?
And they were able to alert the train that was coming, and they rescued her as well. A couple guys jumped down.
Well, a happy ending.
Pulled her to the other side a little bit.
Happy ending to that story.
And then the rest of the people on the platform, they were able to slow down the train by getting the driver's attention.
Oh, that's nice.
You saw the one in Philly where the lady was dragged?
No.
Yeah,
that was last week, too.
What happened? Is she dead?
That one, I'm not sure.
There's been a couple of
I'm not sure
these things that have happened. I guess they're having a meeting to try to figure out how to make things safer in the subways.
How about you get someone down there and go, hey, everybody, how about you fucking put your back up against the wall?
Back up.
Yeah, stop standing
That's what
there
I do.
with a pillow.
Stop being a fucking a nosy Nelly or whatever and taking a peek to see if the train's coming.
I think you'll know when the train gets there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's very, very loud, very big.
You don't have to put your skull over the tracks to see if it's coming.
Yeah. What about that guy that was peeking and got hit in the back of the head with the train? I know the story there, but remember?
He died?
No, we were at NEW, and there was a big story where a guy leaned over, like you said, Jimmy, and he was looking.
He's looking like north, and
he was looking for the train, but he was looking the wrong way. And as he was looking the wrong way, the train fucking smacked him on the other side,
back of the head.
And
hilarious.
He was hilarious, exactly. And we're doing like easily an hour on it, like it's nothing.
Oh boy!
And then someone came in and said, I don't even want to say her name.
Yeah.
Blah blah, who worked at NEW. It was her son.
It was her son.
Oh no!
We were
Your son is an
we were
idiot.
extremely close to that story.
So he was killed?
I don't remember. No, he was fucked up though. He was fucked up.
I think he's fucked up. I knew a few kids like growing up throughout my existence through school and everything, where you knew a kid that was hit by a train and lived, and they always end up with that name Trainee. It's like, hey, yo, Trainee.
What do you mean you knew a couple?
I knew like 2 kids growing up.
Man.
like one from like one town, and then when I moved, there was somebody else, but there was named Trainee.
I knew 2 guys that had interactions with trains. They were 0 for 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Neither one of them told about it.
Now these like one kid was all fucked up, like he was limping and like his arm hung to the side, and he was Trainee. Hey, Trainee, what's up?
Was he trying to kill himself?
No, I think it was an accident. Imagine that, though. You live through that, and you got to be reminded every time someone calls you that a train hit you. Hey, Trainee. Fuck. For a split second, I forgot I was hit by a train. Thanks.
He probably likes his nickname. Fuck
You think
it.
he likes it?
Yeah, yeah, fuck it.
I wish
He's
that
alive.
Trainee.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, Beyonce.
Yes. Oh, the big story.
Gives a shit.
Everyone.
We're doing
apparently.
this montage just to show you how stupid the media is.
Montage.
They all go with it. The one, I don't know who starts this shit, and then everyone goes, "Oh God, this is what we got to do. We got to do. Everyone else is doing it, so we should do it too."
Let's run with the Beyonce story. Let's lead with that.
Right.
And then we'll go into, real news.
Why can't
well,
we-
actually, the Boehner Obama cigarette story.
But what happens? Like, why can't one media outlet, one local news station, one cable news station, I don't give a fuck who it is, just go on TV and go, "Who gives a shit?"
You give the human beings too much credit. People love this. If you go
Is
into
that
work,
what it comes down to?
go into work. Just listen to the scuttlebutt between cubicles. You'll hear Beyonce, Beyonce lip sync, Beyonce.
But wouldn't you be the cool news if all of a sudden you were the guy who goes, "Look, everyone's talking about this. Who gives a fuck?"
You'd be the news no one watches.
You think?
People are sheep and they're assholes.
Then what? We should be talking about like, "Oh, this is, oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Can you believe this?"
You know what?
Oh,
Turn on
really?
turn on Scott and Todd right now. I bet they're fucking talking about Beyonce. I bet they're lip syncing song parody.
Oh fuck! I was trying to do a Todd and I failed miserably.
I want to say it live.
Well, that's Scott, but I like.
I think she's singing live.
But then Todd with that cartoon voice, I was attempting and I failed.
Well, you do
Could
it.
you see if Scott and Todd are doing anything on Beyonce today? And I'm sure the stupid morning mashup style.
Oh, what's the mashup?
Could you get their
doing? Oh
Sam?
boy.
Can you secretly get their chatter on
Sam.
Beyonce?
Sam,
How do we do that?
get their chatter.
You know their first break they're going to talk about. When do they start? Like
Oh my God. That's gonna be Nicole. Oh my God. I told you. And they're like, no, we didn't
Oh,
know.
look out.
They start at 7.
Yeah.
7.
That's well, I mean, that's when the live. They put on the last hour of yesterday's show at 6, but people don't listen to the whole show, so everybody thinks they start.
I wanted
at
to
6.
start this show a little later. They start at 7. Sway starts at 8. What the fuck?
Mashup goes 7 to 10.
Jesus.
And they have music. How many
Oh,
songs they play?
Are you kidding me? A ton.
And they have 8 guys doing the show.
I think it's
Wow.
4, but some of them are bigger.
Jeez.
Well, anyway, here's Beyonce. This is what the news is doing today.
Did she or didn't she? That's the question many people are asking this morning after some.
No one's asking. You're
Everyone.
making it a thing.
Yeah, you're saying it.
Everyone's asking.
Who's everybody?
Oh, society.
All those words they use. Everybody. People
everybody.
are saying. Our
Yes.
sources.
People are saying.
Did she or didn't she? That's the question many people are asking this morning after some say Beyonce was lip syncing during her performance at the president's inauguration.
And later this half hour, did Beyonce really lip sync at the president's inauguration?
Sing the song.
Well, here's my question.
Yes.
The Marine Band said they did not have time to rehearse. And I worked the weekend. I was on the Hill.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
She's really going into it.
Oh, my God.
I worked the hill. Shut up.
You know who that is?
How about me working your
Who
mound?
was that?
That was everybody's favorite. Morning Joe sidekick.
No. That's not Mika.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mika
this-
wasn't on today.
Mika's not on today.
Oh,
That's
was
a
there,
fill-in.
is there another blonde?
It was some other hole.
Yeah, no. You know Mika when you hear her.
Where's Mika? What's
She's
wrong
the
with
one
her?
that sounds like she's got to stick up her ass constantly.
Why isn't she there today?
She's in France, I guess.
Oh, of course she is.
Yeah, Morning Joe. Joe made a fucking little jab at her. He said, well, we'll find out her opinion when she gets back on her G5 from France. It's like, ooh, not quite the regular little gal about town.
She's kind of a twat.
She's not Jenny from the block, I'll tell you that
No.
much.
No, she's a fucking...
No.
Hope she's having her vagina stitched. Like, I hope she had a vaginal accident, like on a sawhorse. Like, she likes to do sawhorse leaps, and she misjudged terribly.
That would be terrible.
Yeah, and had her she had weights on each foot, so her legs got split down.
Oh, my God. They're actually paying tribute to Joe Paterno, marking the 1-year anniversary of his death. They're lighting candles. And
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. They should fill boys' underwears with sadness. That's how they should fucking mark his death. Fuck him. Fuck Joe Paterno.
Is it 1 year today?
Yeah.
I guess so, huh? Time flies when you're not getting a dick in your ass.
Exactly. Time flies when you're telling nobody nothing. Time flies when you're just thinking about your legacy. Oh, fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Wow, man, they just fucking love him no matter what.
Yeah, that's...
All right, well, she's working The Hill. Let's see what she has to say about
Beyonce.
Beyonce. We'll go back.
Working The Hill. How about talk about the budget?
Did not have time to rehearse. And I worked the weekend. I was on the Hill. Kelly Clarkson rehearsed. Other people rehearsed. I'm a huge Beyonce fan. If you're going to sing at the inauguration, how do you not have time to rehearse?
Now, some say they understand this is what performers do at very important events, but others feel duped.
I thought she did an excellent job. She sang really well. She's passionate, and I thought it was something moving to watch.
But now there are reports her singing wasn't what everyone thought.
It's a shit.
Hey, good morning, David and Paula. Yeah, this is the story Washington is buzzing about this morning. You know, the Marine Corps Band pre-recorded the performances with all of the inaugural singers, but reportedly Beyonce's was the only one that ended up being used.
Country is buzzing this morning about another performance for the inaugural.
No, you're buzzing.
You know what? I'm happy she's getting a beating for it.
Yeah?
Because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, and it's like I'm so sick of fucking singers faking this shit. If you can't do it, then don't do it.
Look,
don't sing.
Look, we're doing the same thing now. We're talking about
Yeah, we are. We're buzzing.
We're buzzing.
We are buzzing.
See,
We're buzzing.
See, this is failing. But it sounds like they recorded everybody just in case, and then in her case, she said, "Fuck it, we're going with the pre-recording."
It just annoys me that they do that. They're like, "Oh, isn't she wonderful?" No, she didn't sing it live. Fucking, if you don't sing it live, go fuck yourself.
Yo-Yo Ma used a recording.
Who's Yo-Yo Ma?
The cellist.
Who's Yo-Yo Ma? My God, man.
He was there?
No,
that's
last inauguration.
Yeah, 4 years ago.
What was the reason for that?
He said the weather affected his instrument.
Oh, he's a douche.
The strings.
And don't play it. How about that? Get a piano player.
Because the weather 4 years ago, it was very cold, and that would affect the strings on his cello.
Jimmy's solution. Got a piano player.
Exactly. But don't play that fucking gay fucking thing in front of the whole country. We all got to tolerate it because Obama's a Harvard nerd.
Yo-Yo Ma? Give us some Yo-Yo Ma.
Yo-Yo Ma.
Yo-Yo Ma, nobody likes cello playing.
No.
You'll tolerate it
This
if the
guy
option
knows
is
how to
wisdom
play
tooth
the
removal.
cello.
You'll also tolerate it if it's with the rest of a fucking orchestra.
No.
I ain't listening to no solo cello.
No, man. He was great. Get the YouTube clip.
Oh.
Even though he didn't play
Yo-Yo
live,
Ma.
but Yo-Yo Ma.
Stop it.
Gonna get some culture in this house today.
I like the Duncan Butterfly better.
Yo-Yo Ma.
Yo-Yo Ma. What a dumb name.
Where's the yo-yo?
Yo-yo.
Yo.
You think they say that? Yo-yo-yo.
This is from 4 years ago. It was very cold that day. So Yo-Yo said, fuck this. I'm going to make believe I'm playing.
He lip-synced a cello? Wait, that's a violin.
He's next to that dude.
I can't sing.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Is this a joke?
It must be a joke.
Yes.
That's funny.
This is one of those goofs.
I love these. Usually it's with the big bands.
Yeah, or when they show a guy doing a guitar solo.
This is hilarious. Good find. They got everyone looking at him.
It's terrible. That's fucking funny, man.
The video is Yo-Yo shreds at the inauguration.
The shred. Whoever came up with shredding's a genius.
With Perlman.
It's really not good
It
playing.
really looks like they're playing this. A black guy playing a clarinet. Poorly. He really did a good job on this one. Oh, you gotta see this. Oh, we gotta put this up on the site.
And then they got the reaction shots from Biden and Obama.
Oh, it's great.
It's really funny. We'll put it up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony.
That's good.
All right, well, let's go back to the montage.
Being used.
Country is buzzing this morning about another performance for the inauguration. As it turns out, Beyonce may have lip-synced the national anthem.
Well, Beyonce's performance of the national anthem at President Obama's inauguration was memorable, but the question that a lot of people are asking now, was she even singing?
The conspiracy theory grows. This morning, there are accusations that Beyonce was actually lip-syncing.
We're talking about Beyonce and the inaugural national anthem. Please state you really, well, you decide for yourself. You know what we're talking about when action news continues.
First praised for her beautiful rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. Now Beyonce hearing a ton of criticism. So did she really sing or did she lip sync?
And then gunfire on a college campus in Texas leaves students running for cover. Did Beyonce really sing the national anthem live? The Marine Corps band said her inauguration performance was a fake, but now it's singing a different tune.
Is it?
Wow.
What a load.
People are saying, people are buzzing.
Everyone's buzzing about it.
The news is trying to get something going.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah, they're saying people are saying they should just say we're reporting this.
Yeah.
Yes, please do that. Or list some of the people that are saying.
We're making people say.
Yeah.
We're the media.
Exactly.
Yeah, people are repeating what we said.
Right.
Right. We're hoping this creates a buzz.
Yeah.
Because no one's talking about this, but we're hoping.
The news is just
They're
morphed
terrible.
into something unrecognizable.
It's creating the story, not reporting it.
Yes.
They're creating the
Absolutely.
story. Absolutely.
Not just with this, but with many things on a daily basis.
They're pushing this forward way more than it needs to be.
So they have something to talk about. It's fucking weird.
A couple entertainment sites probably should have ran with it a little bit because that's their thing. And then the rest of the news should be like, whatever. Or maybe throw it in real late. It's on the front page of the paper today.
Yeah.
I was watching a little local news today, which no one really watches anymore. So they got to come up with these things to make it exciting or different or something.
Right.
I was watching WPIX News this morning. I don't understand what they're trying to do. They got that Lionel guy.
Who's Lionel?
Lionel.
That guy that talks like this, and he's a regular kind of, hey, this is what's happening in the world today. And
he was a radio talk show host.
A giant peanut head.
And I think he might have tried comedy, too.
One of my first TV spots was on Lionel's show.
Right.
He was I have a photo with me and him at the desk, and he's leaning across, nicely putting his hand on my forearm. He was a nice man, Lionel. Yeah,
he seems like a nice
he was a nice guy.
He seems nice, but he stinks. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think he's an ex-lawyer, too.
Is he?
I think he used to be a lawyer and then got into radio.
Well, they're doing
now he does some TV.
They do the story, right?
Yeah.
And then Lionel comments on the story.
What story was he commenting on?
Every story.
So why don't we should play that?
It's the weirdest, most out of place thing for the news. Like they'll be like, and Beyonce didn't sing the national anthem and stuff. He's like, and then Lionel comes on and it says Lionel and what he thinks and he comments on the story.
Who cares what Lionel
I know.
thinks?
That's exactly what I said.
I need to hear it now, though.
Watch some of Lionel.
Can we find that?
Yeah, find some Lionel.
Any Lionel.
Every TV station needs someone commenting.
Regular Joe would be perfect because that's exactly what he's doing.
What do I know? I can't lip sync on the job site. I tell the boss I got a container of coffee. I better have one.
See, I'd watch that. I would watch that.
Yeah.
Regular Joe.
He said, why don't you put that brick up there? I said, I'm just going to practice in rehearsal. Yeah, good luck over there, Joe.
Oh, good one, Joe.
Thanks.
How about Dr. King had guts?
Oh, here you go.
Because the whole I Have a Dream was, 50 years ago?
Here's what Lionel does.
Okay,
They
this
report
is
a story.
topical.
That's him?
And Lionel,
Yeah, he's
looks different.
He's a peanut head.
Yeah, I wonder if he's sick, to be honest with
A
you.
giant peanut head.
There's an ad.
He's got a beard, I think.
We know this is
Yeah,
more.
he's got. It's not quite a beard. He's got
He used to.
scruffy whiskers.
You see ESPN's revolting tweet on Martin Luther King's birthday? Today, every game ball is for Dr. King.
That's so stupid.
Who said that?
ESPN. I really am starting to hate ESPN, and I'm glad they missed the Mateo story, those dummies.
Jesus.
Fucking scaredy cats.
Ridiculous.
We got an update on Teo, too.
Yeah.
Teo.
Is it Teo or Mateo? Am I saying it wrong?
Teo.
Okay.
It's Manti.
Manti
Teo.
Teo.
Yeah, I'm
officially,
fucking
yes.
Mateo. He's got all different poses.
On this, the third Monday in January of the year, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Day, I think of his absolute guts. Plain and simple.
Yeah, on the
We talk
balcony.
about courage and heroes
Terrible.
in this country, but risking your life for a cause places you in the exalted pantheon of superhero. Who among us would risk his life and his family's life for a noble cause? And certainly, veterans have served bravely and put their lives on the line and died, but this is different. Dr. King said to racist America, "You can't scare me, and I'm not going away."
Whoops.
Who's the Dr. King today? That is to risk one's life
Reverend
to
Al?
advance a noble cause, at least in this country. But this man risked himself and his family, and I can't say that enough. And here's the
Yes, you
truth.
can.
If you ask me to do the same for a cause I truly believed in, I'm afraid I'd be afraid, no, petrified of dying, especially if I was repeatedly told they were going to kill me, and after they tried and firebombed my home. How did he have the guts to say, "Fine, count me in"? And everyone conspired against him. Hoover, the
Be
FBI,
more
Bill
funny.
Connor, even RFK and JFK.
How
And
about
did
the
you
white
hear what I
women he
just
was
said? I said
apparently with?
conspire.
Did they
This
conspire
man
against
was the
him?
subject and target of actual and real conspiracies, not theories, which brings me to this conspiracy tone deafness and almost dyslexia this country enjoys.
What?
Whatever you today ask about something that may involve government cover-up, intel, CIA, FBI, name it, the level of
All right.
sophistication
I'm
of the average...
I'm embarrassed.
This is what he does with every news story.
Oh, he was commenting on the Beyonce thing, and then he commented on the fucking the budget.
He sounds like a very weak Joe Pesci.
Yeah. But that wasn't actually what he does in the morning. That's like one of his segments.
Oh,
but this was every fucking story.
Can we go to today's Channel 11 News there and find it?
I like Lionel.
Do it in the back. We can't
like
watch
him?
Yeah,
it.
let's
Voice
do that.
of reason.
Let's do that.
Voice of reason.
Let's grab Lionel's segment from today.
He was like doing a bit about how he was lip syncing, and all they did was put an echo on his voice. I'm lip syncing right now. It was so bad. But I guess, local news is trying to do something to make it seem relevant.
Well, they could start by not doing 5-minute forecasts.
Yeah.
And traffic.
Well, they love their traffic and weather.
Wow, Suki got fat, huh?
Oh, poor Suki.
Suki!
Who's Suki?
Mbark was
I remember
born,
Suki.
I guess his name is Milan, was born Tuesday in Barcelona, Spain. He weighed in at 6 pounds, 6 ounces. The 35-year-old Colombian singer first revealed a pregnancy back in September.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the
Shakira?
couple's first child. So
The hips
Shakira
don't
now,
lie,
a
broad.
new mommy.
Shakira.
Okay, there's this video. Here's a cat
Suki!
that has taken the whole cat and dog fight to a whole other level.
That's a scary-looking cat.
They're
His name
showing
is
cat
February,
videos.
right? And apparently she prowls the block on the Upper East Side, but she's not looking for mice. No. She wants to attack the dogs.
Oh, does she jump out
February's
at dogs
owner,
that are walked on a
remember
leash?
One day when she was a nice kitten.
Adorable. I still like a good cat video.
SPCA 5 years back, and she was a little small
This
girl,
is a
little
story,
kitten,
by the way?
Cats attack everything. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this story? Cats attack everything. They're assholes.
You can't lose with a good cat video.
Are
See,
you
even the
kidding
news
me?
knows that.
Why is that news?
Cat videos, they're
cat-
adorable.
Attacks dogs.
Yeah. Should have some kittens, though.
Oh, my God. So stupid.
Adorable.
So stupid. Who's this fucking idiot?
Who's that now?
Acts to help out with. I'm Dan Manarino on Long Island, and I'll have that story coming up.
Oh.
I'll have that story.
I'm Mike Gilliam. A surge in deaths on the subway tracks has one local official calling for action.
Is this live right now?
We'll tell you what he wants.
Oh, they
in
might
just
have
a minute.
Lionel then.
Now at 7. What's the best way to keep subway riders safe? Weigh in on Facebook.
I don't think they should be kept
How
safe.
you can check
I
to
like the
see
fact
what
that
the
they
city
fall on
is
the
really
tracks
using
and
your
are murdered
tax
on a
dollars
daily
for.
basis. I'm Lionel.
Check out the new toy that has some people
Oh, they talked
flying
about
off
this?
the handle.
Jesus!
Call
saw
it a
that.
labor of love. Why 2 men went through labor for their job.
What do? They tell you how it feels to go through labor?
Yes, they put electrodes on their bellies.
I bet that hurts.
And they would cramp up.
It wouldn't be fun.
No, it wouldn't.
I've watched it twice. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you got to do a lot of things on a job site.
Holy fuck. Hey,
Joe.
Oh, my God. I forgot what I was going to... the subway thing.
Yeah.
Millions of people ride the subway every day. We've had, what, 2?
People don't care about the ratio of safety to
You're never
bad
going to
things
have
that
a
happen.
perfect record.
They want perfection.
But now they want action. Some fucking politician wants action.
Keep it safe.
They
Keep it
want
safe.
perfection.
Don't lean over. I'm so fucking paranoid. My back is on against
know.
whatever I can find.
Yes.
And if no one's around, maybe I'll take a little peek real fast. Sure.
What are some of
And
these
then I'll
other
move back to my
countries do?
spot.
Some of them have rails
They
up.
got
Like
gates?
Japan, I think, has gates.
And then the gate goes down and fucking
Dude,
when
how
the train's
about-
there.
Or somebody will get crushed by the gate or get trapped.
Of course. Oh, 50 cents. 50 cents. 50 Cent is 10 minutes away.
We better break that.
Yeah, we're gonna break so we can talk to 50 Cent next.
Yeah.
Or can we say Fitty?
You can say whatever
What's
you
proper?
like.
Where's Who Kid? He should come in.
And we also have John Jones and Shale Sonnen coming in today. Very cool, man.
Right.
That's at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
But 50 Cent
language.
will be in studio next.
I'm not doing that. I'm eating. I got 10 minutes.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Coming this fall, daytime TV is back with a bite.
Hell yeah.
Spend your weekday afternoons laughing, loving, and learning with Mike.
I'm not going to say anything about the vagina.
Heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson leaves the ring behind and hosts his own daytime TV show, giving dating advice.
That's how it is. Everybody knows. You stick with your ex even though you break up till you find somebody whose sex is better or just as good.
Sharing personal experiences.
Don Keenan, give me my per diem. I couldn't eat, motherfucker. How much beat you a grown man? I ain't eat, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga.
And getting a little rowdy with the studio audience.
Fuck you! Fucking do it! Yeah!
Mike lets the audience in on his more reserved, well-read side.
Yes, sir. My diction super carries for your comprehension. I will endeavor to exclaminate more profoundly than if yes, ma'am.
But he isn't afraid to let loose now and then, too.
Booga, booga, booga. Booga, booga.
Weekday afternoons this fall. It's Mike.
Woo.
Hosted by Mike Tyson. What do you say, champ?
And now, Jimspirations.
Inspiration is better than being outside of spiration.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If your mind is all negativity, negativity's under your hat. The loudest plane does not inspire as much as the quietest bird. An up that is shut is not as good as an up that is open. But to rush to a destination is to abandon a place. If your shoes are too tight, your mind can't be loose.
This has been Jimspirations.
One who doesn't inspire will perspire.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If you're not inspired, then you'll be expired.
Jimspiration.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got 50 Cent coming up. He's going to talk about his new book, Formula 50.
I'm enjoying it. I was just looking through it.
A 6-week workout and nutrition plan that will transform your life.
Will you look all ripped like Fitty?
I guess.
Yeah?
I guess so.
Curl yourself up. Look all nice.
Oh, there's like smoothie recipes.
What does
and
Mr.
stuff.
Distraction want?
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened to that? What happened?
When I was asking for something, the intern got me a Sharpie for later.
He looked like a nervous Nelly.
Yes. Why is he Mr. Distraction?
No, I'm just fucking standing there earlier, just looking in the window. It's like, ugh, got a wag.
You didn't like it?
Hate interns.
Jesus.
Fucking waste.
You don't think they've got potential, most of them?
No. Fucking 99% useless. And the 1% that are worth anything are worth something because they're such fucking assholes that they're funny on the air. David.
You don't like David?
And fucking that fruit that was singing that fucking song.
Oh, yeah.
God.
I wish that was still there.
Oh,
Love
God.
Buzz was good.
Love Buzz.
Love Buzz.
That's his name, right?
Yeah.
Fucking duty hat.
Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
Guy rolled.
Fucking what a collection we've had.
What about what's his name? Fuck.
Tetley?
He laughed a lot. The Colombian.
Oscar.
Fucking Oscar.
I forgot Oscar was ever alive.
I love Oscar.
Yes.
Do you think Oscar often?
Never have thought of
Love
Oscar.
One of my favorites. He's
I
up
can't
there.
even place his face right now.
So Sam, what happened?
What about Craig?
Who's that?
He's the kid who sat there eating candy for like
Oh, yeah, I remember
hours.
Craig.
I don't remember Craig. Oh, I
I
kind
don't
of
remember these
Craig.
people.
And then Jay Moore got completely nude in my booth back at K-Rock and ran in and what, like jumped on his lap.
No, that was Bobby. That was no homo.
Oh,
Bobby.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was another one of our interns.
Quite the collection.
Sam, what happened behind the scenes when I asked for the Beyonce montage?
Oh, my God.
We were all giddy and excited to bring it to our attention.
Well, no, I wasn't getting excited to come to your attention.
You were kind of excited. You liked when things go wrong.
Sam walked in and just
why is he downplaying it now?
Yeah, because he walked in and he was smirking.
Right.
And he was like, "What do you guys want as far as this Beyonce thing goes?" Because
I have no clue.
He came down the hall and I don't even know what he was talking about. Because Opie had told E-Rock prior to that.
I saw the news right before the show, just losing their shit over this Beyonce thing, and my whole point was, who gives a fuck? So I go to E-Rock, hey man, the news is talking about this Beyonce thing. I wanted a bunch of clips.
Yeah, get the montage of the anchors. We've done that
Did
before.
I say actual montage?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you said we want to do a montage of all the anchors talking about Beyonce.
So E-Rock went down the hall to tell Sam.
And apparently between here and the office, E-Rock had an aneurysm and completely forgot everything about what we needed.
Or couldn't explain it properly to you?
Well, because he came in the office. First, of course, he came in, and he doesn't just give me, it's the show's starting in minutes, so he doesn't just do it quick. He comes in and goes, hey. And that drives me crazy.
Well, I don't know why he starts everything with hey.
And a pause.
He was just saying what he had for breakfast.
Hey.
But there's a very good point in there. He'll say hey and then pause, waiting for you to go, what's up?
What? It's like he talks like his text.
Right.
So he goes, hey. I'm like, yeah. And he goes, yeah.
Oh.
And he starts the deep breaths, and then he goes, they want, like, clips of some of these anchors talking about Beyonce. And I go, like, which anchors? What are you talking about? Well, they're watching CNN right now. Okay, in reference to what? I don't know, like the headline in the Post.
He didn't fucking have it at all.
That's not what I said.
He goes,
You know what? He goes by the Costanza rule of if you look annoyed, if you act annoyed at work, it looks like you're busy.
You got saved by 50 Cent.
Yeah,
we won't forget either.
We'll continue this.
Hey, 50 Cent.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? Welcome back to the
Take
show.
a seat.
How's everything good?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Man.
It's early, right?
Yeah.
And cold in New
They
York.
got me up. We're moving.
Yeah.
We're moving.
Are you an early morning guy usually?
I am. Once
Really?
I get up, I usually get up and get things done while everybody is asleep still.
Oh, man.
Do you usually work out in the morning? Guys that wake up early and work out, I can't comprehend.
What is the matter with you? Why do you get up to do that shit, right?
Yeah, I can't comprehend
You
it.
know what? That's the time that
it's the best
you know
time.
you're not missing anything. Because work didn't start. Your day didn't start yet.
So it's like free time.
Yeah.
Might as well do it, get it over with.
And
I don't know.
It shortens the evening, but
Yeah.
it gives you that 45 minutes or that hour time before you have to go do everything else.
Would you just be exhausted, Jimmy?
I can't do it. Like I'll do it in the afternoon if I have to, but I can't imagine waking up an hour early and then going, I'm going to hit that
That's
gym.
harder.
Wake up earlier?
No,
In the afternoon?
harder in the middle of the day to get yourself ready to go do that at that point. Like, you know how people do things out of habit. Like, it's like some people have adjusted themselves to energy shots, to energy drinks, right? There's no difference between having two cups of coffee in the morning. But that thing where you in regimen, you see that?
Yeah.
That container is something you see commonly in the morning in travel, commute, because people got their coffee.
Right.
They
Well, this
drink it,
is
they don't
water.
feel like- yeah,
I
but
hate
they don't
coffee.
feel like their day's getting started without that. That shot of caffeine, get them going, and they're like, I'm up. I'm ready to go. Like, because energy drinks got natural B12 and natural B6 and B12 that provide that energy that you get from that caffeine.
How good is B12? Because I know this chick who gets she gets B12 shots in guys' asses.
Oh, Jesus.
And I want to. It's supposed to be really good for you.
Through a strap on, Jimmy?
I know this chick that just gives natural B shots.
Yeah, she gets a B12 shots actually.
That's what the dildo got written on it. B
Yeah,
shots.
exactly.
Well, you know, he's not that far off. That was a better guess than you think. She's a good girl. But yeah, B12 is supposed to be like really good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Is it? Because then they say it's not. I mean, it's like all. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it's
good
like
for you, but
women-
not as good as they say it
Yeah,
is.
like
for you.
women, they say it's good for you, then they say it's not. And
knows?
everything we have, they say it's good. and,
right.
And then a month later, they say it's not.
Well, it's
What's,
certainly good for you, but not. I
Yeah.
don't know, whatever.
So what's going on with you got your book Formula 50?
Yeah, man, I've been moving around. This project is something I worked on. It took me a year to do it. I thought it would be a lot faster, you know. And then I had Jeff O'Connor that helped me. Jeff Cornell.
Okay.
Yeah, and he actually helped me put it together in sequence so I can actually convey the information the way I would want in proper timelines. For it to feel like a really good book.
It's an expensive looking book.
Yeah,
I'm serious. There's a lot of pictures and a lot of thought was put into this.
Yeah, we wanted to make it feel good, and then
because there's a lot of exercises in here, and obviously there's pictures of you doing all the exercises, and then you got a nice,
There's a hot girl, too.
a hot girl in there. Of course, you're smart.
Yeah, I handpicked that one.
Yeah, she's very lovely.
She's definitely lovely.
I don't like being. I'm weird. Like, do you have a trainer? I go to the gym. I hate when people tell me. I don't like motivation. 1 more, 2 more. You can do it. It's like, no, I can't.
He says, no, seriously, I can't. But I did. I traveled with a nutritionist and a trainer for almost 3 years.
Wow.
In 2005, I came back from the first tour from Get Rich or Die Trying, and because I traveled so many places I hadn't been, I wasn't comfortable with the different food standards from America when I was in those different territories. So I stuck to what I did know, and what there was the same, and it was the fast food.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Did you pay for it?
Clothes started feeling a little tighter.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, just started getting bigger. Like my issue is I can actually look like the security.
Oh right.
I can get bigger and be looking like it's all still there, still feel like it's muscle, but it's just too big. Like, and I'm like, all right, I got to do something about this. So
yeah.
And I brought them in so they helped me, implement the dieting portion of the actual program because I had already made the adjustments physically, like going to the gym and doing those things, but it just wasn't coming off the way I wanted it.
Is it like a 50-50 mix between your diet and exercise? Or
It is. The dieting is as important as the physical activity.
Right.
And what happens is when people try to lose weight, and I made these mistakes myself, I would eat less. And then my body starts to slow down and hold on to the actual fat because it goes into survival mode. And when you're accustomed to intaking food in one way and then you just stop, it feels like it's actually like you're starving yourself, like you're going into hunger.
Right,
so
right.
It's going to hold on to the fat as long as possible.
Yeah, that is a bizarre concept because when you're trying to lose weight, you're supposed to continue to eat.
Yeah.
So like you just said, but you can't wrap your head around.
We got to eat the right stuff.
You're like, oh wait, I want to lose a few pounds. I'm going to kind of starve myself a little bit.
You say
that
1
is
plus
actually
1
fucking up your body.
We always do things simple. It says 1 + 1 is 2.
Yeah.
So we're thinking, okay, I ate too much. That's how I gained the weight. Now let me not eat as much and train.
Yeah.
And then you'll see a decrease right away, and then your body will start to level off where it doesn't actually, you're not losing the weight the same.
But
you never know what you're supposed to eat. Somebody told me, I thought I was doing a great job. I would eat like a banana or an apple before workout. I'm like, oh, good, healthy boy. And then someone's like, no, stupid, there's sugar in that, so it's going to make you crash during the workout. It's like, it's like, fucking can't win.
They'll give you, so you say, what exactly is okay to eat? And it was like, at one point, I felt like I was eating like fuel. Like it wasn't even for pleasure anymore. It was
right.
Yeah, it was like what kind of program is this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is, and then like I ended. The results was I was like 5% body fat.
Wow.
At 180 pounds because I'm 6'1". So it was like, okay. Like everybody's girlfriend likes me now, but I feel like I ate wood for a month. Just because.
Yeah, I think that screws people up too. That gets them to not continue doing it because it's more like a job and there's no real enjoyment.
Right, and I mean, there's an adjustment. When we get to the new year, we'll say, okay, I'm going to lose this much weight. You look at yourself, I'm going to lose 8 pounds, about 4 or 5 pounds or whatever. But we don't say that we're going to make the adjustment. So I'm going to adjust my lifestyle a little bit. Because that's really what we mean at that point. They were going to eat the right way and actually train.
Yeah.
So.
I like to have a nice vegetable juice, too. A nice beet juice, and then just go home, and it fucking for a week, you look like you're shitting blood. It's horrifying.
You see, that's one of the vegetables I stay so far away from.
Yeah.
Beets and mushrooms.
Why beets?
I just don't like it. Just never.
Beets in a drink are good. I'll never eat a beet, but I'll drink a beet. Beets, spinach, kale, and carrot.
Beets are. I'll eat
That's my
it. It
drink.
just looks like an injury, but I mean, I will eat it. It's horrifying to look at.
You make a good point, though. Most diets don't work because as soon as you lose the weight, you're like, all right, I'm done with the diet. And then you go back to eating.
And
the
then
way
go right back to everything that you did.
have to completely
Right.
change your lifestyle and find foods you do enjoy that are healthy.
Yeah, and make the adjustment. And then,
it's not easy.
Then you have it. If you sustain that actual lifestyle and regimen, it'll be difficult for you to regress or go back to.
Yeah.
You know.
So you got your book Formula 50, and it's a 6-week workout and nutrition plan.
Right.
But do you have something to transition yourself into what to do after that 6 weeks?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a more advanced program inside the actual book also, but there's like what we actually did was we took the things that they actually implemented for me over those different time periods, and then we put it into the actual book because it's what worked the best for me. And then there's a period that I had to lose weight for an actual film that I tried to. You ever heard of the Master Cleanse?
Yes.
It's like with lemon and cayenne pepper as a diet.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that diet is designed for women only, right? Only a woman has the kind of willpower. Like, we don't make children.
Could you?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't actually have like cayenne pepper and lemon.
Could you explain
for
that though?
days,
That's all they drink. They don't need anything else,
A little
right?
syrup
That's
too,
it.
right? Isn't
Yeah.
it like a little syrup as days go on?
There's not a guy alive that could survive that.
Survive that. And women, no problem. The discipline involved.
Yeah.
When they want to look good, they can master cleanse. Like that. Like I was on liquids for a little while, but I was on the liquids I like.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the. That was crazy. Like I did that for like 2 days, and I was like, nah, this
Probably
not,
start hallucinating.
It's not for people, like for humans. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Are you constantly thinking about nutrition and working out, or do you party and kind of
I
You
go
asking
out.
me or 50?
overindulge?
I mean, I
in
go
the-
out. It's a part of the lifestyle that in the culture of music.
Right.
You know what I mean? For you to be in the actual the party or nightclub environment.
Right, yeah.
So I'm out a lot, but I don't actually drink.
No.
No, and what I do is I'll
Did you stop drinking?
Yeah, I didn't actually drink when you saw me with the bottle. What I did was
So
I
you never really drank?
No, what I do is I
didn't know.
take
Wow.
the first bottle, pour it to the people that are around me, and I send it back. Tell them to go get me ginger ale.
Oh shit!
And they put it in that bottle and they come back, and then I open the rest of the bottles and do that. I always did it out of habit because even before my music took off, still because I had to be aware of what's going on around me.
Got to be sharp.
And it leaves people thinking that maybe I'm not paying attention. Because
Yeah,
they see the
yeah,
bottle
yeah.
and they see you partying and you looking.
Oh, wow, everyone would have sworn that you went through your partying stage.
Yeah, well, my whole, it was an easy option. Like you could, there's vices that were right in front of me my entire life, right? And people would choose them. It was visible. Like you could hit your knees on the church floor and pray it get better, or push the door of the liquor store and see where it gets you. You know what I mean? Like these things were right there. Like the liquor store and the church in low-income environments, you'll see them more commonly than barbershops and beauty salons. These are the things that people feel like are a necessity when they don't have much to sustain your appearance. The instant gratification of looking good,
right,
from time to time is the big up,
right.
You know, the big point that you're uplifted. So you'll see people in low-income areas and environments that can't really afford very much splurge on clothing.
Right.
Something that makes a statement.
At least on the surface, you're
Right.
like, all right, at least I'm looking
Yeah,
good.
like they'll
I
go-
feel like shit, but at least I look good.
Yeah, we got to stand. Somebody didn't make it to the actual apartment this morning, so they just peed in the elevator, and we both got to stand in it because I have on Louboutins. I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thought process going on here.
Yeah.
Wow, that's some honesty right there. You never did drugs or anything?
No, I stayed away from
You stayed away from all of this stuff.
So many people got high around me. It was an easy choice because I didn't have anything. Like I grew up, I was raised by my grandparents, and my grandmother had 9 children. My mom was the one of 9 children that got killed. So I came into the house as the first grandchild, the new number 9. And when you got something new, it was when someone was finished with it. It was like a hand-me-down type of situation. So even when I made the decision to go into the lifestyle that my mom chose, to not choose welfare. Like that was the options were to choose welfare or to go and hustle for it.
Right.
You said it was easy. Why isn't it not easy for a lot of people in your situation.
Well,
if people are drugging and drinking around you, you said, "Oh, that was easy to blow all that off."
Yeah,
most people would fail.
Yeah, most people would follow and
Right.
suit with the things that are going around them and kind of get into the things that everybody else was into. But I was going through a process where I was making an adjustment. My mom hustled, but she substituted. At points, she substituted finances for time, but I was always a priority. So every time I saw her, it was Christmas.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, "What? Your mother's here." Get me excited, and I go run downstairs or whatever it is, because she always got something for me. And when she passed, that stopped.
Right.
So it was like I associated her with everything that was positive, everything that was nice.
Well,
And
but because you weren't drinking or doing drugs, by no stretch of the imagination were you a choir boy.
No.
You were out.
Everything else that
you
was
were dealing
there,
drugs. and stuff.
I fucked up every way I was supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what happens is I go into the lifestyle that she chose to provide for me, because everybody that I see that has that thing that's the symbol or representation of financial freedom,
right,
is from her life. It's from the lifestyle that she chose that actually got in the mix where she gets killed.
How old was she?
She was 23. I was 8 years old when she died.
Wow.
You know, and at 15, at that point, teenage pregnancy wasn't as common as it is now, so we didn't have the programs that we made adjustments and put in place now. At that point, you would have to, a teen was only eligible for work during the summer months when they received the blue card that was considered your working papers, and your other option was welfare.
Right.
You know, public assistance. So she just went in another direction on it because public assistance wasn't the right option.
Do you remember when you started, like, you got into that life and like the first hunk of money you made that was a lot more money than most people around you had?
I accumulated it.
Oh, over time?
Yeah, it was like, but it felt like a huge hunk of money. Like, when you got $300, like, that you got and you like, you're like 12, like you got $300 on the side of the house.
A huge chunk of
I
money.
used to take it, put it in a brown paper bag, and pull up the, you know, how the house has shingles on it, like on the side of the house, pull it and push it up under the, put it on the side of the actual house. But $300 at that point, that was like,
that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that was like 30,000 right now. It was like,
Yeah.
I have $30,000 on the side of the house and nobody knows about it.
Holy
You know,
shit.
I'm big, baby.
Yeah, no shit.
What finally got you out of that?
Well, I mean, I just had a bigger idea than the environment that I was in. Like, the roof of what I could do on a financial end changed. You know, before, like, it felt limitless because the people that you see had, when I made that financial freedom statement, they had Bondafields, Cadillacs, Regals, all the things that were symbols of success, you know, and jewelry and the ability to do exactly what they wanted when they wanted. It was representation of, it's that thing that we love within all our heroes, the rebel within their character, that they just do it the way they want to do it. You look at them and you're like, so you really just do this shit? Like, you just do whatever the fuck you feel, huh? You know what I mean? From a kid,
Yeah.
you're like, shit, I want to be like that. I don't have to go. My grandfather was representation of the traditional way.
Yeah, working. And,
My grandmother was to create a serene space for him to escape the pressures of the work environment, and he was to provide the financial support and be the head of the household. And I saw that, but it was like, damn, like I looked at him like, you got the hardest job ever. Look at you.
Yeah.
Like, he would come home, like on payday, give her the money, take his money that he goes back and forth to work with again, and just look.
And that was just supplying the.
That was it.
The
Like,
money.
it was like, yo,
to keep the machine going.
What kind of job did he have?
He worked for GMC.
Okay.
He worked there for a long time. Like, they put the cars together, do all that kind of stuff. And I would see him, like, come in and he, it was interesting because there was a lot of alcohol abuse.
Yeah.
Around, like in the actual house. Even my aunts and uncles went through phases where they actually drunk and did different things. Once they reached that point that they was the legal drinking age, they got involved in it, and it was like everyone had different demons.
Yeah.
Like one of my uncles he had this really angry guy that was in the bottle. That every time he drunk it, he would come out.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like, you know the guy at the bar that wants to fight after he has a couple drinks just because? Like, it's like, what the fuck are you looking at, asshole?
Oh, man.
Like, it's like, wait, so the drink told you to say that. It wasn't even him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we kind of all know someone like that.
Yeah, beer muscle.
like it's just that. Like, my uncle be that. I'm like, oh, man. Here come him.
Do you look at things, though, like, okay, that lifestyle your grandfather had and your grandmother, that really is kind of the American way of doing things. Do you look at that as like why aren't more young people doing that, though, working and stuff?
You know, the times have changed people. They play this. They feel like they have different options. With options come confusion.
Is it different options, or there seems to be this feeling that you are entitled to more? I want more than just working to support a family and just so I can make more money to go to work. Like, they want more things.
Right. And the roles have shifted.
Yeah.
Because you have women that in the workspace that earn more than the men.
Yeah.
So now there's that thing where a guy can actually be caught because he's like, no, I want a partner. Mm. If we break up, you want half of the money, right?
Yeah.
You want half of everything that I own, right? So I want a partner. I don't care if you help clean up behind the kids too. You do that, and you be my partner. They have high expectations in women on some levels, and then from the male perspective, even if you still put like this, I think women create a plan men don't create early on. You know how we look. When you're young, like what are you going to be when you get older? They have that whole family-orientated plan at the same time. Men, our plan is financial. Mm-hmm. So you go, I'm going to be a doctor, a lawyer, or I'm going to be in sports, or the things that you're passionate about. You figure out what category or area you want to actually be in, but it all relates to finance. Like, even the toys. We get a little girl. Before you know it, she has a baby as her toy when she's a baby. A dollhouse, a cooking set. We're teaching her nurturing subconsciously. So her plan is, I'm going to go to school. After high school, I'm going to go to college. And I'm going to get married. I'm going to have 3 kids. I have a boy and 2 girls, or 2 boys and a girl. Like, she'll create that thing, whatever, in her head, or she says, I want to have a lot of kids. But there's a timeline between when these things are supposed to happen in her actual head. And as life starts to actually go on and those things don't happen in those time frames, you start to see interesting things out of people. Because this plan was made so long ago.
They start to compromise and fuck guys like me.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing.
Jesus. You got a fascinating story.
You said something.
I'm amazed that you weren't dragged completely down.
Oh, you know what?
You did your time, but then you got out of that shit. You didn't want that lifestyle that you saw around you.
Exactly. There's a higher probability that you stay in the cycle of things that's going on.
Yeah, the odds were completely against you.
It. Yeah, because this is just a lot. That's just the regimen of how things go. And then when I decided I was going to write music for a living, it was like, you're going to write music, like rap. Come on, man. They didn't believe that. They was like, you got to be about what? What you gonna rap about? Like, these are all people that are connected and involved with me in that lifestyle.
You're talking about people that should be supporting.
Yeah, right. And they're
like, what?
What? What are you gonna rap about?
Yeah.
So we're gonna rap about the shit we were doing.
But it seems like everyone on the street that's hustling is also like an aspiring rap artist
now,
in some way or another. Right now,
because they have examples of a person, like, it's raising the roof. It's going further than the expectations of the environment. So it's like, when they look and they have representation of people that go up, even like me now, I think my success is more important that I sustain being successful, because I become representation of hope. For people in situations that are bad situations, they look at it and they have someone in front of them that they can say, well, look at what he went through.
But don't you also feel that a lot of people think that there's that portion of thug life that you need to go through to make your music real, but instead of it naturally occurring, they're just deciding, well, I'll just be a thug for a while, and then I'll be able to make this music.
Well, we do have people who make wrong decisions. Like, you got fools out there, right?
Right, right.
You don't actually have to have those criteria, like, as a part of your experience to create something. If we're going to consider music an art form, then we could say you can create it from whatever perspective.
Yeah.
And when we look at hip hop culture, almost 90% of it is telling you things that don't directly relate to the experience.
You said something really interesting too, like which was not typically what would be associated with hip hop. Was when Obama came out with his statements about gay rights and stuff. And I want to make sure I get your quote right. Where you said something like about gay marriage. I've encouraged same-sex activities. I've engaged in fetish areas a couple of times. I'm for it, which is not a typical response from a guy in hip hop.
Right, but you know what? If you've kind of encouraged two women to be in the same space,
yeah.
Let's smile.
You know, I mean, like,
It's a good
because
smile
of
you
your
got right
personal
there.
fetish or interest in having that thing go on,
Right.
and then they decide to have that thing happen without you. Actually, it's not even real. You're not experiencing a menage if the two women aren't attracted to each other.
Mm-hmm.
You just have two women in a room.
Yeah.
Kind of just doing you a favor or doing it because.
Yeah,
you
well,
wanna
it
do it.
doesn't even. It's
Still
just not
not-
it. It's not it.
But still
What
not
you've
the
seen-
worst thing that could happen.
No, it's not the worst thing that can happen. It's just simple man's thinking, right? Why is menage a big fetish, right?
Yeah.
Because what's better than one good woman? Two. Simple thinking. The only
Yeah.
thing better than the experience of one good woman could be the experience of two, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's,
I think it makes you feel badass too, because if you could satisfy two women, you're the man.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it required a blue pill.
Oh God! Is there anything better than those? Dude, I take a Cialis before I go to dinner with a girl. Like,
Before dinner?
Absolutely, just to get ready. You got to. Blue pills are the best, man.
That's your vitamin, right? That's
the
Jimmy's
best,
vitamin.
That's my multivitamin.
Is that in the book?
Oh, no, it's not a book.
Exactly. You do kettlebells and drop a Cialis and go out and meet somebody.
We're running out of time.
They're telling us he has to
Jesus
go.
Christ,
That sucks, man. We're just getting started.
Oh,
we love
man.
when you come in. 50
Yeah, man, I have a good time every time.
Yeah, it's a
Formula
blast.
50, and I've been looking at all the pictures, and you got kettlebell stuff in here. You got like plank. It's like not typical stuff that you see. It's like a lot of like I like the side plank and that what's it called, the regular plank you do.
Yeah, if it's for abdominal area.
Growing up, did you just have good genetics physically?
No,
as far as
no.
that?
Oh.
Jimmy. No,
I was always like kind of thick. Like I always had like was stocky. So
was it muscles or was it like, oh my God, if I let this go, I'm going to be like this guy in the booth over here?
I trained it in the muscles. Originally, it was like I was like a chubby kid.
Yeah.
Oh, he was
You can
pointing
point
at
at him.
E-Rock.
Yeah,
You can point at
exactly.
him.
He's
It's
pointing
okay.
at E-Rock.
Yeah, he's a farm animal.
He has no desire to work out.
But you
will not be
have
reading
the
your book.
base, though, for a good build,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And I trained because early on I had gotten into like they tried to get me into group activities and sports and stuff like that, and then I ended up playing. Like I ended up boxing in the boxing gym, so that's one of those sports that you can't blame it on anyone.
Yeah,
Right.
you're,
Nobody,
it's just you
know,
in there.
You do it, or you put the work in, and you got to perform on your own.
Yeah. Oh, man. Cool, man. Okay, Formula 50 is the book.
At 50 Cent on Twitter, you're very
I'm gonna check
entertaining
this
on
out.
Twitter. Too.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
I keep it going. Look at this.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
getting our Instagram popping right now.
Oh, man.
As we speak.
Jimmy gets a good picture with Phoebe right there. Very cool.
Nice.
All right,
All
man.
right, so we're gonna break.
Yeah, let's take a break. Thanks, man. Fiddy, you're fucking great when you come
I
on
had a
here.
good
A lot of
time.
fun.
On the next American War Stories, Battleground, Iraq. Robert Kelly deploys and within an instant realizes no man can prepare for war.
We thought we were gonna starve, so we brought little bars and stuff. But there's gonna be no food. There was more. I gained 30 pounds in Iraq. You go to the buffet. There's Chinese food, mac and cheese, barbecue, pizza, ice cream. You could walk up to this ice cream and get as many ice cream bars and sundaes as you want.
But no matter how rich the rewards, every American soldier has to experience loss.
I was over there. I had 2 milkshakes. One of the Marines goes, "You gonna have both of those, fatty?" So I gave him one, and then my other one fell. I had to go back and get 2 more.
So tune in as we chronicle the victories and the defeats for American hero Bob Kelly
I broke my knee, man.
on the next American War Stories.
Hey, you want to play all the ladies' video games, don't you? Try Gamefly.com, the #1 video game rental service. Right now, you could sign up for just $5.95. It's their lowest price ever. Gamefly, they got over 8,000 titles, including the hottest new releases like DMC, Devil May Cry, The Walking Dead, Hitman Absolution. Here's how easy it is. You just sign up, select your games. Gamefly is going to ship them right to your door. You keep the games as long as you want. There's no late fees, and you cancel any time. Once you're done playing the game, send it back. GameFly is going to send you the next available game on your list. Now you can play hundreds of PC games with GameFly's new unlimited PC play free for members. GameFly also saves you money by letting you try your favorite games out before you buy them. If you really do like the games you're playing, just click Keep It on the GameFly website, and the game's yours at a deeply discounted price. Just $5.95 to start. That's the lowest price ever. Simply sign up. Pick your games. GameFly is going to rush them right to your door. Go to GameFly.com. That's GameFly.com and sign up today.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip a party like
50 Cent was great.
Yeah, he's a very nice dude.
And because of him, I'm blowing off the brown sugar from my oatmeal today.
He inspired you.
He inspired me to throw the brown sugar away.
And I really was looking through his book and liking it because.
Why does he have to make a scene every time he shows up?
He's
Hi,
nervous.
Bob. You all
Oh, my
right?
God. He looks like a cop from Fargo. With that hat and the glasses on.
Why do you always have to make it a thing? Can't you just say, hey, I'm here?
Aw.
People used to say that to me.
Huh?
What?
You're
I was gonna make it a thing.
make it a
look like
thing.
you
Said
look
no
like a
Allende.
cute little animal with your furry hat.
Well,
it's got
Bob-
little ears on it.
Said no.
It's cold in New York, and Bobby's dressing the part.
Yeah, I don't care what I look like.
But why do you have to
That's
dramatically
obvious.
go up to the window and you have to have you have to have the fingers and everything? Why can't you be like, hey, what's up?
Well, let's get into that. I'm insecure. Every time I leave the studio, I feel like our friendships end and they have to be rebuilt the next time I'm in here.
Did I write you after your last appearance and say, hey, Bobby, that was fun? We had a good time?
Yes, you did.
All right.
And that made me feel good.
All right.
And then that died when you never wrote me again.
Well, I was waiting for you to write me, I think.
Oh, is that
Hey, let me see whose turn it is. How's the pregnancy going for your wife there? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good.
How many months you up to?
21 weeks.
Oh, all right. Will you allow me to read what we texted back and forth?
I don't know if I have a choice in that.
Mm-hmm.
What did you write? No, Edgar.
I wrote.
Die, Edgar.
And this goes back to Sam, so stay. Okay. I wrote, good seeing you today, pal. Bobby wrote, you bro. I should have left with you. That lady is a yapping cunt. And then I wrote, I hated her, and I wish I stayed.
Yeah,
A lot of people bitched about that lady from
her
from the millionaire matchmaker, whatever the fuck.
God.
I fucking hated her. Why didn't you fucking attack her?
Yes.
They all had lots of opinions, didn't they? Everybody was talking about it.
I called in how much she sucked.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I hung out for a little bit and I couldn't get a word in, so I'm like, fuck it. But now I wish I did stay because the audience hated her.
Yeah.
Bobby hated her. You couldn't get a word in.
I went
What's
home
her
and
name?
smacked my wife right in the face.
Patty Stanger?
The millionaire matchmaker.
She's a bit full of herself.
A bit.
A bit full of herself.
Yeah.
She fucking talked and talked and talked.
She sucked.
With her stupid
I
duck
was annoyed
lips.
with her. The next day, I was still
You were
kinda
still
pissed
annoyed?
off.
And it's not fair because he's not here, but we're bringing it up because of what happened just with you with the text messages. I forgot all about this.
I came in the next day, next week, and someone was just yapping. Who was that? What guy came in the next week and was just talking?
Oh, it was the boxer.
Oh, yeah.
Bernard Hopkins. And I was looking at Bob because he wouldn't say anything about Bernard Hopkins.
I didn't mind that. But at least Hopkins is...
You'll sit there and be nice.
Me and Anthony both sit there. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
I'm just nodding our heads for fucking 45 minutes. Yeah, man. While he rhymed shit. And
Yeah. I'm like, oh, boy. How do
he
we...
stood up. He was touching
boy.
Jimmy, made everybody uncomfortable.
Were you guys touching Jimmy?
You know who else touched me?
Oh.
Fitty. I saw that.
Fitty
very touchable.
Right on the balls.
You missed 50 Cent, man. He was great.
I listened. It was actually a great interview.
Fitty was cool, man.
People like to touch me in my arms.
He's a
Because you're
fascinating
so girl-like.
Because it feels like a stress doll ball.
Sam, why wouldn't you attack?
Yeah, you do.
Why wouldn't you attack that lady?
That's not my style.
I know it's not your style, but when it's so obvious.
You don't have a style yet. Shut up.
Exactly.
I'm
What's
developing
the
a style.
You
Why is he
don't.
talking about my style?
Why don't you just go, will
Thanks,
you
Ant.
shut the fuck up? Because the
Exactly.
whole audience was begging.
Make that your style.
Sometimes you just got to do the obvious, though.
It's not my show, though, and I didn't want to.
No,
I didn't want to snap and say something and fuck up. You know, I know he's
cares?
getting guests now.
Next time, we all give you permission to snap.
A bitch like that.
Is that good?
She needed
Yeah,
to be
that's
knocked
good, right?
down a couple of
Thank
notches.
you very much.
What is her deal?
Plus, then Aunt gets to call in.
Yeah.
Furious.
I was livid.
Screaming, fucking bitch.
I was livid. I had to call.
Yeah. Just a little lesson. I know it's not your style, but sometimes, man,
Style?
it's the obvious.
What style?
She was yapping.
I do have a style.
She was, and you were like, oh, you were into it too. Everything she had to say.
Well, of course, because then people keep talking,
Is
and
your
eventually
style the
they
guy
say
that
some
lets
dumb
a
shit.
bitch walk all over you? Oh, if that's your style, then it's your style. Let some fucking bitch that thinks she's fucking a lot more famous than she is step on
I
you.
like letting
A
those
good
people.
style.
I like letting them talk.
Can
You
we-
just let people talk.
Can we get her on the phone right now?
I don't know.
Let's take care of this problem right now.
She's
I bet
she
you
only
could.
deals with millionaires. So.
Oh, that's what she said. I don't deal with people who have to do payment plans. I don't like payment
really?
plans. I deal with. That's
Really?
why I do millionaires.
Really no boyfriend having fucking bitch, and there's a reason for it.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Fucking
You have
years
a-
old.
You have
She
a
has-
promise ring.
Yeah, she has
Yeah.
a promise ring from somebody
At
right
50.
now.
What's a promise ring?
It's pre-engagement. She's not ready, Opie.
No, that's a guy going. I'm going to fuck you for a little longer,
Right.
Until I can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
and then I'm out.
And I don't want to lose the cost of a real ring.
exactly.
So you're worth this much.
Here's it. I made this with string.
Yeah.
Put this around your finger, you fat bitch.
Look, we got John Jones and Chael Sonnen coming in any moment, but I want Roland to get her on the phone. Let's take care of it. Can we take care of it after the John Jones Chael Sonnen interview?
Yeah, of course.
Do it,
Don't touch me, Edgar.
She loves the attention, so she'll fucking call our show, no problem.
Yeah, but she lives in L.A., so it's actually she might not be up because it's
Really? What's she so busy doing?
yapping.
good question.
You're right. She's probably just talking right now. She probably talks in her sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just self-promoting, bitch. I understand wanting to self-promote, but Jesus, give us a little something else.
It's amazing the things you'll hear on After Opie and Anthony Live. It's unpredictable.
Nice plug.
Yeah, but that wasn't open. That was actually the Bob and Sam show.
Well, we go
the
Sam
Bob
and
and Sam
Bob
show.
usually.
The Bob and Sam show.
I was more of the
Doesn't matter
guest.
who's
who's
Sam
Sam and
When
Bob.
I'm on, it's kind of the Bob and Sam
Hey,
show.
how many months you up to now? 6? 5.5? 5-ish? No, June, right?
It's June 2nd.
June 2nd.
No
so
smoking?
February, March, April, May,
What?
June.
No smoking?
I haven't smoked in a year and a half.
Oh, I thought that's what he was asking.
I haven't smoked in. Yeah, I haven't smoked. No, how many? The baby.
So you're half done.
I'm It's flying by, man.
A little more than half done.
It goes by faster than you fucking you think it does.
You don't have any baby stuff in the house yet, though.
We don't need it until last minute.
Well, no, we don't have it yet. We
You gonna
picked
have a
it all
baby
out,
shower?
though. Yeah, she's having one, and we're doing that. What is it called? A registry on Amazon that you get, I
what
guess
is
you send
this
out to
now,
people.
huh? What are you doing?
You're getting all that crap.
It's a lot of shit, man.
You're going to get a lot of crap you'll never use.
Really? Is that what happens?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean?
I don't know. Give me some stuff and I'll tell you.
Like,
Because
I gotta get a baby carriage.
You want that
You need
fucking
that.
electric one, don't you?
I want that push button. Yeah, but
you need the baby carriage. Yes.
they have $1,000 one. You push a button, it
You don't
closes.
need that. You
And
don't
it
need
charges
that.
your
That's
iPhone.
stupid.
Charges your iPhone.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Bobby,
The
Bobby and his
wheels,
gadgets.
the wheels run a little generator that charge your iPhone.
You don't need that.
Yeah, but why don't you need that? What if you
You're supposed
what
to
if
be
you're in
playing with your
emergency?
baby and talking to the baby, going, "Hey, Gucci, Gucci."
I'll get a laugh
It's an
when-
Italian baby.
Oh, Gucci,
I'm
Gucci.
gonna laugh when you put your place up for sale because you have too much shit in there.
Yeah.
You're in trouble, man, with the gadgets.
Yeah, and I don't have like that 5-bedroom like you. I have a 1-bedroom duplex.
Oh, man.
Well, why don't we look at your registry? I'll tell you right now what you need and don't need. You can fucking X some of that shit right off.
Well, most of it's clothes, like onesies, I guess they're called.
Onesies.
Onesies.
You need
And then I
some
didn't know
onesies?
there was I told Anthony last week there was a diaper. It's a diaper
That
trash
charges
can.
your iPhone.
It's a diaper.
You
It's
need
a
that.
diaper barrel.
Trust
but
me,
it
you need
actually
that.
as you close it, it seals the diaper in another compartment, and then you open back up, and it has it's like clean. So it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a clean barrel every time, and all the shit diapers are underneath.
Yeah,
which
then
is-
you open it when you're depressed and you just breathe deep. It's like a little secret to cheer you up.
Secret, my God. All
In
right.
case you're having erection difficulties.
Well, I don't understand why we laugh at a pedophile.
sounds,
God,
That sounds all right.
the
You know-
fuck is wrong with us?
You know, when we were growing up, our parents would fucking wash the diapers.
They had cloth diapers.
And they would have to wash the shit out of them so we could wear them again.
Well, you can actually those are coming back
I can't
in.
even imagine. No, they're not
Yeah.
coming back in. Just
I just
a couple fucking environmental assholes are doing it. That's
Yeah.
it. Who
Yeah.
would deal with that shit?
Ugh, I actually I had to watch a video the night how to wipe a baby's asshole.
What?
How to change a diaper?
Why
yeah.
do you have to watch a video?
Because I
for
want to
that?
know how to
It's
do it.
common-
I just don't want. No, it's not common.
How's it common knowledge?
Really? It's common knowledge
First
for some
stick your
people in this
tongue out.
room. I'm sorry. Shit.
It's common knowledge.
It's
What do you
not-
have to learn?
It's not common
There's duty
knowledge.
all around the asshole and
I didn't know.
and
I'll
underneath
tell
the
you.
balls, and you fucking clean it
Or
up.
vagina. I'll tell you, you have to keep the pee-pee covered because he'll piss in your face.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. That's not common knowledge.
Oh, you got the pee-pee covered?
I would have just whipped
That's a
out
waste.
like a tea cozy.
It's called a PP TP.
What is that?
PPTP.
What is that?
It's called the TP.
Yeah, they're like the
something,
things you
yeah.
drink out of in the gym in the cups.
It's a little TP that you put on the little baby penis so they don't pee on you.
Can't you just
But
get
that's a
one of
waste.
those little
Yes,
fucking paper
it's a
cup
waste.
things?
It's a dumb fucking waste of time.
Can't you just put your mouth over it?
Oh,
Well,
God.
if that's what you're into, Bobby.
And then the girls, if you have a girl, you have to wipe from the front to the back so you don't put shit in her vagina.
Right. I'm cleaning vaginas now. It's very strange.
Oh, yeah,
a
you
lot
have
of different folds.
Oh, God damn it.
Because they have like chubby, foldy legs that lead to the chubby, fucking foldy
Probably
vagina.
like a fat chick. I bet fat chicks are exactly like that, right?
You know what?
They got like baby vaginas.
You know what? Baby vaginas look like fat chicks.
Fat
Same
vaginas.
exact thing, except they don't have the dead skin on the side of their legs from rubbing together for 6 years. Fucking water buffaloes.
There's a fucking. I want to see the list of shit that you're not going to need.
Yeah.
Are you glad you had
Diaper Genie.
I know you're glad that diaper genie. Yeah. Are you glad you had the second? Is it worse now that you had the other one?
Second is wow, holy fuck.
Harder or easier?
Harder. So much to do every fucking day.
And you already got through it, and you got in that schedule, and you were like, okay, this kid's sleeping, he eats and plays. And
Yeah, man. I got two relatively easy kids, but still a lot of fucking work, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Why you're one and done?
I think I'm one and done. Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
You're a one and done type of guy. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Where's fucking John Jones?
Well,
I don't know, but these guys are going to hear it for walking in late.
That's right. They
What are you gonna say to him?
Get the fuck out,
Dude, put me in a chokehold, please.
dude. I love that.
Do you ever have Chael do it?
No.
No, chills.
We've never interviewed Chill.
Really?
Bobby, I gotta say, one of my favorite videos I filmed was you getting choked out by John Jones. To this day, it makes me laugh so fucking hard.
My
man.
little hummingbird.
That was a
fucking
good one.
tap.
And people get pissed off at John Jones because they all know that he held that hold a little too long.
Think so?
Just a tad.
A little bit.
I felt my neck. I heard my neck cracking. That's what scared me. I thought he was actually snapping my spine.
But it makes me laugh fucking hard.
I just pictured me on the ground, not being able to move, but you guys laughing for around 10 minutes.
It was
I
great.
can't move.
It was a
How's
good
Dawn
one.
feeling?
She's great.
Everything's good.
Everything's great. I don't think she's going to have any stretch marks.
Yakking in the morning?
Nope. She didn't even get morning sickness.
Is she putting that cream on?
But she's esthetician,
You gotta
so she
cream
knows
that
all
shit
the
up, and
creams.
guess what?
Oh, yeah?
No stretch marks.
Yeah, she's got all this cream every day and night, and no, because I remember I dated a girl smoking hot. I mean, smoking hot, and then she had a kid. I guess she didn't cream her belly or something, and her stomach
Lasagna belly?
It looked like it melted.
Oh, my God.
It was just this smoking hot chick with this belly that you could shape into different faces, and
Fuck.
Yeah,
it
when I
was
was
fucking gross.
when I was putting up numbers, I had a lasagna belly or two.
Oh, God, yeah.
Fucking brutal.
I think they know more now, though, as time has gone on, like the
It's
last 20 years.
brutal.
It looks like one of those terrain maps. You know what I mean? Like the army uses to fight
Yeah.
the Germans. Just like these are the
Yeah.
hills.
And I guess if you,
Gross.
if you cream up that shit, it helps a lot.
Yeah, it's all you have to do is you have to cream it up. There's certain creams you
Could you
rub
say
on.
cream up that shit?
Cream up that shit, kid. And the girl, but some girls are prone to get stretch marks. Too.
Yeah.
some
It's got to be a
girls
type of
just get
skin,
it.
maybe. You know,
It's the
there's
type
nothing
of
you can do about
body,
it.
type of skin.
Yeah.
It's those girls that have fucking A-cup tits but still have stretch marks on the side of them. those girls are going to be predetermined.
Oh, I know.
It's like, oh,
They've-
you're predestined
Yes.
to get...
They've never weighed over $110, and they have stretch
Yeah,
marks.
it's like, what the fuck happened there? Jesus Christ.
Are you going to baby classes yet?
No, I'm not doing that.
You're not doing baby
Why?
classes?
You'll take a class. You'll look up diapers. They want to take a baby class to help the baby.
Baby
I
classes
got
are
books,
easy.
and I'm YouTube and shit, and
Nah,
it's-
you
you don't
do-
have to back all that stupid shit. Lamaze, that's all bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what, Bobby? You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I'm not
You
doing
throw
that
all
shit.
that shit out the fucking window.
What's she not gonna have the baby if I'm in there? No,
Right. Are you going to do old school, just like have a cigar in the fucking waiting room of the hospital, pacing back and forth?
My grandfather had 8 kids, never once fucking went to the hospital. He was just home.
you
Just
go.
send that shit home and it looks like me.
Fuck.
Fix that pussy.
That's it.
Waiting for the phone call. Are you going to be in the delivery room?
I'm going to be. I already talked to her though, and this what blows me away is that a lot of times, a lot of guys that have friends of mine who have given birth say that you'll be in there, you don't want to look, and then the doctor will go help me. Which what the like hold this leg up for me?
No, well,
He's just trying to make you feel useful. That's what nurses are for.
Me and my
I'm not doing that.
Me and my mother-in-law are our team when my wife's giving birth.
You saw it.
I was told to stay up near the shoulders.
Yeah,
I took a little peek.
I'm not.
I took a little peek.
I'm not taking a peek. And you know what's really going to gross me out is the belly button falls off like 2 weeks after.
Oh, you're gonna find a fucking Slim Jim around your house. Fuck that.
My dog's just going to be chewing on something.
It gets extremely dark and crispy, and then it just falls off one day, and then you got a nice little fresh baby.
You got to smell it.
There's around 17 of them around Anthony's apartment after a party.
Shut up.
You gonna cut the cord?
No, I'm not cutting a cord.
You should. It's very,
this
it's very
is the-
grisly, though.
it's funny, too.
It's surprisingly very tough to cut.
What the? You get halfway through and you chicken out, and it's
That'd
just
be so funny. He's just going.
And then you wonder, how the fuck is that inside a woman? What the hell? They're aliens.
Yeah, that's
They're
right.
fucking aliens.
The
It's
placenta
really hard to cut.
is what's I heard is the.
Oh, they
fuck-
deliver that after.
when that flops out and the blood just gushes out and that thing flops on the ground like a fucking Thanksgiving ham.
Great.
Some people eat it. Some people fucking bury
fuck
it in their
that.
backyard to.
Some people do it. Yeah.
Will you eat it?
You have chicks
Will
twat
I
looking like
eat
the
a
elevator
placenta?
from The Shining. Fuck that.
I'm a fatso, Jim, but I'm not that. Not fatso.
I eat that shit.
I'm going to be in there starving. Just give it to me.
Yeah.
Take a look at the placenta.
No,
it's fascinating.
You know, it's funny that
it's unbelievable. You're
that
like, how the fuck is this all in a woman?
I watched last night. I watched Dana White's surgery, which is fucking atrocious.
What kind of surgery?
Oh, he got that. What is it? What's the disease he has where he fucks up his equilibrium?
Dana White?
Yeah, you don't know. What is it?
I heard about this surgery.
I forget. Ask one of the fans. They know.
What, did he get dizzy or something?
And it fucks up his equilibrium. He gets he gets headaches. He has ringing tendinitis. I think
Vertigo?
tinnitus, and then, no, it's
Vertigo?
called fuck. I can't get the name. I'm sorry. Meniere's disease or something like that.
What?
He's got this crazy disease that it fucks him up. That's why he doesn't go to some of the shows.
Meningitis disease.
Dana doesn't go to all the shows?
No, he has this disease that fucks him up, and he can't fly. You never heard him talk about this?
No one
never.
can fly.
And it's
Exactly, we're
you
people,
can't-
Bob.
You can't.
We're not fucking birds.
Jesus. What do you have wings implanted on them?
You can't cure it. I guess this is the only way you can kind of make it better. Is this surgery that could have, like, he might have been able to have to learn to walk again.
Is it brain
If this
surgery?
No, it's behind the ear, and they cut something or take some bone out or something like that. It's on the video's online.
Is it the hammer, anvil, and stirrup bone?
They literally cut.
That's all I know about the ear.
I used to write.
I'll get it right
Is it
now.
something with the cochlea? The cochlea?
I used to get that one wrong all the time. I used to
Yeah.
write syrup.
Syrup?
I really
The
did.
hammer, the syrup, and
Yeah, it
anvil?
was just stupid.
It's-
Can you find the video?
I got it right now. It's so gross, this operation. But the bloody stuff, that stuff fucks me up, but it does. What makes me, if my wife shits during the birth, I'm throwing up on the
They do
pussy.
that?
Women shit, yes.
I don't have.
Snooki did,
I don't
I
have
think,
that.
right?
If
Yeah,
they
when
don't
she
go the
started-
Meniere's disease. Meniere, Meniere's.
Meniere's, yeah, Meniere's disease. Yeah, you didn't know he had that?
No.
Yeah, he's.
I don't talk to him like you do.
Man, I have
Here it is
ring-
right
realize you guys
I have
are
tinnitus.
Why is
Oh,
this?
man, maybe I got that.
Please disable
don't
your
want it.
ad blocker. What the fuck? Why is this computer?
That's a rare disease.
Oh God. Who
I
else
like a
works
disease
here?
that's well done.
I like a disease.
What is it? What does it do? What else does it do?
It fucks up. It really
'Cause I don't
fucks
get
up your
headaches.
equilibrium.
But, yeah?
Yeah, and you can't. Why you thinking you got it?
Intense disease.
Well,
It's
yeah.
intense
Every time
dizziness.
anything is mentioned on the show,
Yeah.
we all think
Intense
we have it.
dizziness?
That's why sometimes he doesn't go to events because he can't fly. He gets fucked up.
Lack of balance, hearing loss.
Yep.
They don't know what it is, but it's believed to be related to an increase in fluid
There it is,
pressure in
right.
the inner
Fluid.
ear.
There you go, right here. You ready? You want to see this shit?
Yeah. I'm not watching.
Why?
Turn it this way.
Because I can't watch surgeries.
I can watch
I get
surgeries,
sick.
but it does fuck me up. But no.
What's up, everybody? UFC 6 this
You want me to just
Saturday.
get to the surgery?
Yeah, we don't
my
need his
God.
fucking video blog.
I love his video blog. It's
No,
great.
I do.
Do you want to?
I don't mind it, but I wanna see the
This is
surgery.
actually funny when I've never seen somebody go out
under anesthesia, and you see him trying to hold on, and his eyes just roll back into his fucking head. Watch this.
Wait, hold on. Pause this for a second. I got a couple questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
How is he allowed to videotape his surgery?
Because he's Dana fucking White.
So he found people that said, "Fuck it, yeah, you can video."
Yeah. They're all in scrubs and they're all clean.
I know it's
and
on
shit.
the up and up, but a lot of times they don't want this shit in the operating.
Oh yeah, this is crazy. Watch this.
See, Bob.
All
I
right, here
can't see. Turn the thing.
What does he do? He just goes right
Watch. He gives him the stuff.
Turn the monitor. I can't see.
Wait.
Oh, my
I can't
God.
see it.
Shut up.
All right, here you go.
Hang on, I'm getting it queued up, stoop.
No, you got it about cued.
Thank you. There you go, Jimmy.
It's Sam.
Shut up. I can't get it queued up while it's facing you, you fucking muffin.
Hit play. What are
play.
we waiting
Right.
for?
There you go. Down. There you go.
Right there.
Watch his eyes.
He's being given some drugs. And then he's like, he's not bad. He's still okay.
He
He's still
says
there.
waiting.
He's still there. Oh, wait, his face just changed.
It's burning.
They're giving him a little more.
This is how easy it is to kill people.
They're giving him a little more. Look, they're giving him three. They're giving him three big fucking
Here we go.
syringes
Here we
full.
go. 1, 2. Look at his eyes.
rolling.
Drugs rule. He's gone.
That's it.
Wow.
No, he's still hanging in there.
All right, here you go.
Drugs are the best thing.
They're
Oh man.
taping him down.
Prepping his area behind his ear, inside of his head.
Wow, they just tape.
Oh, I am not watching this,
What's that?
motherfucker.
Oh, they haven't cut yet. Okay.
There you go. Look how sharp this fucking scalpel is.
I am not watching.
They're just doing light little slices, right? Wow.
Look, watch this.
Fuck, they're carving his ear out.
Nope.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Watch. Oh, it gets worse.
Woo.
Wow.
How the fuck do they know how to do that?
You know how many fighters would probably like to do that and yell at him?
Holy shit, man.
Oh, it gets worse.
Do you think that would hurt if he was awake?
What? Watch it. Listen. Watch this. Look at this. This ain't bad.
That's not that bad.
Listen.
No, I'm not watching.
Chipping.
They're chipping bone. You can hear the chipping bone. They're chipping the bone.
I get queasy when I see this stuff.
Oh, now they got saws.
That sounds like wood shop.
Is that the fluid? Wait.
That sounds like wood shop.
How are they not fucking up
that?
everything? How are they not fucking up everything?
I said the same thing. How do you? If you
They were
like
just burning, drilling,
if you
cutting.
fuck up like in carpentry, you can just get another piece of wood. You can't get another piece of skull. Like
Imagine the pressure.
Now, what are
You're
they-
the
what are
guy
they
that
doing?
has to make sure you don't fuck this up.
Yeah, what's the end game with this surgery?
Yeah, what do they do?
Like draining blood?
it's supposed to help him out. It's supposed to make it less. No, it doesn't cure it, but it helps.
Now they're
it.
stitching it up.
What does he just
Wow.
fucking
Yeah,
feel
and-
like he spun around 80 times and he tries to walk? Is that what he feels like?
Oh,
Is that
my
like all
God, I
dizzy?
want to get him on the phone.
Is that it? Really? Like, you know, when you spin around, you try to walk, you're all
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah, I think it's the ringing sound, and he gets dizzy, and it's just unbearable.
What causes it?
Like you're not supposed to do this surgery.
Look how perfect
The
the
surgery is
fucking-
very dangerous. Like he could have had to learn how to walk again.
What did they do, by the way?
I think I don't know the.
I don't know.
You done?
You didn't see what they did? You just saw him grinding shit away. And
Dr.
probably
Steve
up
would
now.
tell us.
How long of a surgery is it?
now look at him.
Watch the end though. The end is pretty rough.
Does he puke?
When nicked the tooth.
What?
His friend nicked the tooth.
Take this stupid thing off.
That guy right there. He's like missing a front
Hold on to that
tooth.
ear cup.
He calls him Nick the Tooth.
What has he got, his
He's
scar?
the ear cup.
It's fucking gnarly. It's taped to my forehead. Yeah.
They stitched him up nice.
They stitched him up
Look at this.
great. Whoever did his surgery, you can't even see your scar.
Pretty funny.
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
Just wait.
This was last week.
Wow. Oh, really?
I think last week or the week or two. This is when before Brazil.
Well, this is where we unveil. Your hands clean? My
call him
handiwork.
Nick the
Yeah, I
Tooth.
just showered.
Well, could he find a fucking more frightening guy to pull his bandage off?
I know, right?
Jesus.
Why don't you
I
just
do
yank it
not.
off?
The main thing is Elliot asking if somebody's hands are clean.
I love
The
how,
main
you know,
thing is not to-
UFC
The main thing
guy
is not to
goes,
pull the
pull
ear off
tape off of
again.
his head.
Because your hands clean. I just took a shower, and then as soon as I did that, I took a shit. Now I'm taking the bandages off his fucking.
You can feel the air. Don't take the tape off. There should be tape back there. Yes, there is. I'm
Holding
just
his
taking
ear
the
on.
dressing off.
It's fucking.
Oh my God.
That's not bad.
Damn it.
That's not bad. He's just pulling
I
the
don't
dressing
care.
off.
I don't like any of this stuff.
Wow.
Mind you.
That's
Gives
pretty
me the
amazing.
heebie-jeebies.
As long as poo doesn't come out of his ear,
That's
I'm
amazing.
okay.
That's
Is my
fine.
ear all blood?
Why isn't he swollen?
Just be cool. This is
I guess you just don't swell in that area?
That's it, bro.
The cochlea.
That's where I cut the ear, right here. And I removed it. I pulled it off.
He's lying.
Dropped it a few times.
He's not even going to have a scar that you'll
How does
notice.
it feel?
It's behind his ear.
Dropped it a few times.
Holy
wow, wait.
fuck.
Is that crazy?
That
You
is
still
pretty-
seem kind of doped up there.
I'd love to know what they did to him.
And how long of a surgery?
We might have someone that could explain the surgery.
Yeah,
You
I
never
can.
know with this
Dr.
shit.
Steve.
Yeah.
Dr. Sani, it looks like.
Sani.
Dr. Sadie. What about Dr. Steve? Could you bring me a gift?
Sani.
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, hi, this is Dr. Sani. I'm an ear, nose, and throat. And basically, what this many ear disease is in your ear. Your ear is actually how your body can balance you. So when you're walking upright, the way you know what is upright, what is left, what is right, your ear has these little canals in it, semicircular canals. You have these little crystals called otoliths. And the otoliths are in liquid. So imagine like a little bit of crystal that's inside of a liquid. If you turn the liquid one way, the crystal will move up. If you turn it the other way, it'll move down. And that's how you know what is up and down. These people that have these crystals that kind of dislodge from an accident or genetic component have terrible balance. Like they can get out of bed, the whole room is spinning, they have no idea what it is. And it also affects the ear. So like you were saying, it's called tinnitus, which is ringing of the ear. They also have a difficulty of balance, and the last thing they have is sensory neural hearing loss. So what we can do is we can do
What?
sensory neural hearing loss.
What?
I just want to say I'm a big fan. You guys are amazing. You make my work really good.
Thank you, buddy. So what do they do in his ear?
Yeah, how do they fix them?
What do they fix?
So there's various surgeries. The biggest actually way to cure it, and you guys are going to be like, come on, is actually you can do a salt restriction diet, and you'll be like, what is that? Well, that'll affect your fluid, the density of the fluid in the middle ear. That's the first thing you do. As a doctor, you always want to do least invasive, most invasive. So the first thing to do is fluid balancing and like salt restriction. After that, we can do advanced ear surgery, cochlear surgery, where we actually go in and we try to reposition the crystals of the otoliths better in the ear. Very advanced surgery where we go behind the ear where the mastoid is. You can drill a hole, and you can go back into the semicircular canal and kind of reposition stuff.
Ooh.
The success rate varies on the patient's compliance after surgery, and it gets dirty. You have to clean after back there because that's very prone to infections and things like that. But that's more for advanced stages of the disease.
Okay, you could actually become have to learn how to walk again. It could, after the surgery, it could go right. It's very risky surgery.
No,
his phone sucked. So I have no idea what he said.
It's risky, right?
They get in there and rearrange the crystals.
What?
Oh, they're rearranging the crystals.
No.
All right.
What?
Oh, it's poor phone.
All right. Thank you,
Thanks
Sonny.
very much, Doc.
That happened when I smashed up the Mustang. I fucking took a big jolt and I was dizzy for like a week later while the crystals had to reposition themselves. Yeah,
I hope you don't
but I
get
was all
that
like,
disease.
Like Superman's house.
Or the alcohol wear off.
Well, that's true. Well, I compensated. I figure if I'm dizzy naturally and then I drink, it equals it out.
The alcohol took 2 weeks to wear off.
I had to rearrange the crystal decanter at my bar and put it towards my mouth.
Yeah, decanter.
We're gonna do a quick break because
guys.
these guys are on the way and we got to do some live reads. John Jones and Chael Sonnen are next. Stay there.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we might have a couple minutes to do this.
Yeah.
Bobby informed us during the break that he had a taste test.
Yeah, on my podcast.
Fucking sick.
One of my friends had a baby, and his wife was gracious enough to donate some milk. And then we had almond milk, 2%, and breast milk, and we all did a taste test. And you know what the best milk was?
What?
Breast milk.
Oh,
you're such
How
a
did you
liar.
not puke?
You're a
How did you
liar.
not stuck on beep, beep, beep?
Because it's psychologically it was in
You're
milk.
a liar.
It tastes like the bottom of the cereal bowl when you
No.
don't. That type of. That's how
kind of
sweet.
cereal?
it
No.
is. Honey grams.
That's
Yeah.
good.
It
Bobby.
was so sweet.
I had breast milk ice cream. Pat Duffy's sister had a baby,
Right.
so we made ice cream out of her breast milk.
Right.
It was some of the best ice cream I ever tasted for the first second,
And then
it was completely horrific after that. It
I mean,
tasted
my-
like sweat and mothballs and just stale. It was it just tasted dusty.
My tongue swelled up.
Swelled up.
Okay, I'm kidding.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Swelled up.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
You really liked it.
It tasted because I thought it was going to taste.
It didn't turn.
Fucking medicinal. You know what I mean? Like it was going to taste disgusting. It was so sweet, sweeter than almond milk. And
the whole way.
I am fucking
you
scared.
didn't
Yeah, I don't want a woman's sugar.
No.
You didn't get a second wave of taste that was horrendous?
No.
Wow.
Maybe
wouldn't taste
maybe
it?
the diet was different.
It's like some kind of cannibalism weird thing.
Could you bring
Where do
your
you think fucking milk comes from? Out of bottom of a cow.
I don't
I'd
drink
rather
that
drink it
shit
off of a
either.
human than a fucking
No,
animal.
you wouldn't. Would you rather have human fucking steak than fucking
That's a good
cow
point,
steak?
Bob.
Wow,
Stop
gotcha.
it.
Let's not get carried
A
away.
pork
Milk.
chop
Wow,
instead of a
gotcha.
fucking E-Rock
Yeah.
chop?
Wow, gotcha.
I'd rather have an E-Rock
I
chop.
know, you'll be full.
Can we drink
more-
your Can we drink your wife's breast milk?
No.
Bring some in.
I'll tell you why. Because I got home and my wife got really fucking angry at me for doing that.
She got mad. Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
She thought you were gay.
What? Doesn't even make sense.
I know.
It was a good shot, though.
Is it cheating?
You
were cheating with
yeah.
someone. You were
Drinking
cheating
another
with
chick's-
someone
Yeah.
else's breast milk.
Someone
It
else's
was a
breast
weird.
milk? That's
It was a
cheating.
weird thing. Yeah, she felt. She was
kinda
like,
cheating.
"What the fuck are you doing? Don't do that." She got really angry.
Yeah.
She got mad.
This
She got
fucking
mad.
guy. I'm gonna kick his
She
fucking
never gets
ass.
mad at that shit.
I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
Looks big.
Which guy?
Bring Chael's going to come in.
Here you go.
Chael's son would
John is
fuck
on his way.
You up?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, Chael, what's up,
Good
man?
to see you.
Take
Opie,
a seat.
Anthony,
Take a
Bob
seat.
Kelly, Jim
What's up,
Norton.
man?
How are you, man? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, take a seat.
Take a seat.
Yeah, they said John's on his way, so we figured we'll just get you in first.
Oh yeah.
You changed your Twitter pic.
Yeah, I did.
Jimmy.
The other one was
I
too.
like the one that was like
Oh, nice.
verified.
Mike falls out of the mic stand.
That was a gangster move by you.
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah.
still I'm still verified, but I changed it. I think it was creeping people out. I don't remember what it was, but one of my photos. Can we fix this mic so it's
It was a
something
classic
little
photo,
Sam.
man.
It was.
It was good.
Yeah, pull that mic
What other
over.
mic we using today?
We're actually
Which
on
one
the
is
air.
that
We're
one?
actually on the air, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the smug, irritated look on your face as you held it up. That's what I wrote.
Oh, the verified one.
Yeah,
You're right.
You're like verified. Yeah, where you held the word verified.
Yeah, that was over my toilet. I actually did that. I
very nice.
got over
I
my,
did not know.
I got over my toilet when I wrote verified on a bunch of things, and just finally got my. Yeah,
Yeah, he did get verified after a while, so I guess it worked.
it's an oddly empowering thing when Twitter says that you are who you say you are.
It's not easy.
No.
I had to go through Dana.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, Dana hooked me up.
I
Which
was
cool.
with the CMO of Tap Out, who's cronies with the CMO at Twitter.
Right.
And he wouldn't take his word.
And
He's like, look,
still-
I know I've known you a long time, but just because you say it's him doesn't make it
Really?
him. Yeah.
Wow.
Apparently
pretty
they
crazy.
charge big money. They charge. I know one celebrity had to pay $15,000 to get verified, and
Holy shit. That's crazy.
yeah.
Isn't there a way to do it like
I've
your
always
manager
wondered.
calls or something?
The UFC ponied up a bunch of why because the UFC can do it like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But I've always wondered how.
I went
Yeah,
to
I
the
know.
Twitter offices in San Francisco. O&A fan. I was doing a show there, and he was like, "You want to come by?" And he let me come up and have lunch at the Twitter offices, and then I was
you
like,
get
"Can-"
verified?
I go, "Can you verify me?" He goes, "I'll see what I can do." And then, like, the end of the week, I was verified. But this was before, like, when nobody knew what verified
Yeah,
meant.
yeah.
Sure.
By the way,
know what I mean?
we're all so much more important than you people out there. I just want to let that out there. We're verified. You people aren't. We laugh at you.
We are live, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're on. Don't worry about it.
This is our show.
You just walk in and we fucking we go.
I
We
was
go.
unaware. Hello, everybody.
Isn't that great how it works? It's a good thing you didn't say something that you might have
It is
regretted.
true.
Yeah.
It is,
It happens.
We were just
yeah.
watching Dana White's ear surgery.
Oh,
Have you seen that video yet?
No, I haven't, but
Holy
I'm
fuck.
familiar.
Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I
I
don't know
can't
how
watch
you learn
that
how to
shit.
do that as a profession.
I guess they do it on dead bodies first.
Yeah, but someone has to make that incision, and they can't fuck that up.
He's such a soldier, man.
That's
I
terrible.
contacted
That's crazy.
him
There it is.
when
right
he
now.
was in the hospital
I'm not watching it.
because I needed something business related. I contacted. He took the call, granted my request. I hung up and found out where he was, and I'm like, oh, geez. So I texted him and said, I am so sorry. I didn't know where you were. Good luck and all that. Writes me right back. No problem. Still working. Call him the next day just to check on him. Now, I knew he wouldn't answer his phone. He's very busy, but I wanted him to at least see my name and his missed call. Let him know he was being thought of. He took the call. He was on his way home.
With his bad
Holy
ear, too,
shit.
probably. No,
Headed to catch a plane. Headed back to Vegas. Worked.
Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
That is
He's
crazy.
an animal.
Look at this.
Yeah,
thing.
he is.
Oh god, I'm not
Look
watching
at
that.
drilling and
You
burning.
can't watch it either.
No, I'm not that guy. I can't watch that shit.
But you could do what you do, but you can't watch that. That's so weird to me.
I can do neither. Oh yeah,
Yeah, we're really on.
Yeah, we
You
are.
still don't believe it, do you?
It's a very casual thing. It feels like it's...
Look, the light's on
Yeah,
behind
yeah.
you. It says on air.
We do.
There you go.
We do a very casual talk show.
Well, it's official then.
Yes.
Yeah, it's official.
Yes. What are you weighing now? 'Cause you look a little bigger.
About 228. And I was just tipped off that Del Frisco's is making the best steak in New York City. Is that true?
Below us, it's pretty damn good.
Including over Smith & Lewinsky. The gentleman that I was with told me Smith & Lewinsky's actually
downstairs.
Downstairs. I like both, but yeah, Del Frisco is amazing.
I think Del
Try it
Frisco's
out.
much better. Porterhouse
Try it
is much better than Smith &
Porterhouse.
Lewinsky, too.
Del Frisco is just a nice restaurant overall. You should check it out.
Yeah, I've been to a couple. I just haven't been to one in New York City.
You got to watch. You got to watch what you're eating before a fight.
Do I? Yeah, but I
Yeah.
used to fight at a weight class known as middleweight, which is 185 pounds.
Yeah.
I've now moved up 20 pounds, so I'll have a little.
Is that a
little less
disadvantage?
stress.
Is that a
Yeah, I don't
disadvantage?
think
Like
so.
moving
They're
up?
so close. I don't.
Yeah,
think so.
yeah.
Are you going to be fat? Are you going to be? You were faster at 185. Now that you have that extra 20 pounds on, is that going to slow you down?
Yeah, well, and see what he said. Yeah, see,
Uh-huh.
it's not always a size is not an advantage. It's a big misunderstanding.
Oh, okay.
It's a disadvantage.
Mm.
I'll remind you that Muhammad Ali won the world title at 198 pounds. Mike Tyson in his prime was only 220.
Right. Yeah.
We just say the bigger guy's tougher. 'Cause I think that started on the playground when kids got beat up. It was easier to explain to their parents, well, the guy was bigger than me. But it's not a reality. The smaller guy usually has a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah. You don't want to
Because
say
you said
this.
the speed.
This little fucker really kicked my ass at school today.
185. Not only are they strong and big, they're also fast as lightning. Because you look at the 145s, they're fucking crazy.
Incredible.
They can literally do
They're hard to
flips
keep
and
up.
yeah, they're crazy fast. But then you go to 185 and they're fast and powerful. And the heavyweights, I mean, some of these guys they walk in at 260.
Have you seen the 125-pound class?
Jesus.
Yeah,
What,
it's
It's unbelievable.
it's lightning. I mean,
It's lightning
It's like
fast.
watching women fight because women just go in and fuck it. They just start beating the shit out of each other, and it's over. And the little guys do the same thing. Very exciting.
But it's hard to keep up with. Like when you said it, it's hard to see. It's literally hard to see what they're doing. It's so quick.
man.
What the heck just happened?
Are you worried about Jones at all? I mean, I guess you're not because you're fighting him. But like, do you worry you're moving up a little bit? And like, he's a good fighter, man, and you have no regard. Like, you're not afraid of him at all.
Afraid, I don't know if I would use that word. I acknowledge what you just said. He's fantastic. He's a very rare talent. You know, he's hitting moves out there that I can see, but I don't know what the heck they're called. I could never commentate his fight like Joe Rogan does because I don't know what it's called. So he's doing techniques that have never been done. He's literally innovating on the spot, which is really rare for a sport that's been around this long. To come up with new techniques.
How do you defend against something like that?
His elbow punches are amazing.
Crazy.
Yeah, he leads with an elbow punch.
Like you're on the ground and his arms are so long, he's like punching with his elbow, which is just really awful.
And
He throws him on
sharp, long, skinny elbows.
like Chris Rock elbows. His last fight, he was actually throwing them standing up as a punch.
Oh man,
which was crazy. He was just like
how the fuck?
Yeah, like an actual jab hitting somebody he was hitting him in the chin with an elbow.
Yeah.
Look at Mars,
which is crazy.
Two fights. I believe you're referring. He
Yes,
took on a
show
gentleman
off.
named Rashad Evans.
Yeah, that's it. You're right. Rashad. He actually almost knocked him out with an elbow
He did.
standing up.
Yeah. And then he hit him with another one, and then another one. Yeah.
Wow.
Weidman did that too. His last fight, he actually knocked somebody clean the fuck out.
He sure did.
With an elbow standing.
Weidman's nasty. He's an East Coast guy.
Yeah, he's out here. His home got fucked up with Sandy.
Yeah.
Yeah, really bad. His
He's
whole
a
neighborhood.
stud.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He hurt his knee, but he's coming back to it. But not in. He wants Anderson.
He wants Anderson, yeah, and I think he's rightfully the number one contender. I don't think he's the box office draw to make Anderson agree.
Right.
Which is unfortunate, but I think Chris can fix that real quick. Maybe jumps in there with Vitor, gets his name out there in a couple of main events. Real
He's like the
quick.
Frankie Edgar type of personality, like that. Bruce Springsteen.
Sure.
I'm blue collar, hardworking guy.
Yeah.
Instead of Anderson's just a fucking superstar. Yeah. I love that he called him out on. He knows how to speak English.
Yeah.
But then he kept speaking Portuguese, but now he speaks English all the time. He
doesn't want to have to do any interviews. He doesn't want to talk to anybody. So as soon as it's time to do an interview, I'd love to help you, but only Portuguese today.
We had him in, and I was worried. I'm like, are we going to be able to talk to him? And he was fine.
Yeah, we did all right, right?
Yeah. How fucked up is that? That he just, no, you know how to speak English. You
Yeah,
just called him out. Is that going to be hard for you that now you're doing the show with
John, you kind of became, not that you're pals, but you're more friendly than you were. And then Anderson and other people you fought, you've had this, not hatred, but this, angst against him to go in there and beat the shit out of him. But now you guys kind of hang out, you're doing press together. Is that going to be harder for you to muster up the, I'm going to beat the shit out of you mentality?
It was a surprise. I genuinely didn't like John Jones.
Yeah.
Based on nothing. Based on, knowing him through the media a little bit, seeing him around. And, man, I had him all wrong. He's a very nice guy. He's approachable. He's a hardworking, nice guy. But no, I mean, competition's competition. I will do everything I can to beat him. He'll do the same thing back. I won't hold it against him. Shake hands and live with the result either way. But yeah, you're right. Anderson's, that's a tough one for me to swallow.
Yeah,
it
we
really
were there.
is,
Me and
but-
Jimmy were there.
Yeah, thank you for that. I knew you guys were there.
Yeah, we sat right behind your mom, and it was weird because we usually go to the fights and just like fucking kill him. And we were rooting for you, but to look at your mom, it was like, oh my God, this is real. Like this is.
Yeah.
She was sad,
Well, but that's life.
Yeah.
She's been happy plenty of times too. But
Right, yeah.
I mean, that's the way it goes. Yeah, it's sports. You put it all on the line for sure, especially in this sport.
Yeah.
I sat behind Shogun's, family when John beat him, and there was people in his family crying. I mean, it's like, oh yeah, there's a real person.
Oh, shit.
John Jones
Hi,
has
John
entered the
Jones.
studio.
Hey,
how are you,
man?
I'm doing good. Sorry, guys.
That's all good.
That's colored people's time.
That's right. 50 Cent was here. He actually was early today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, use that excuse.
Yeah, he was fucking cool. Definitely.
Did 50 Cent come through here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's cool
just
as hell.
here earlier.
He's done our show a couple times.
Is he going to start promoting boxing? Is that right?
Yeah, he
Did you guys
is.
get into that with him?
No, we didn't ask him. He's promoting a workout book.
No, but he is.
But yeah, he's going to start doing that. He's fucking
New company,
badass, man.
TMT, is
He's cool.
licensed boxing promoter.
cool.
Doesn't he have
that's
like
his
a
new thing?
Him and Mayweather were close, and like now they're not close. I mean,
Yeah, that's fake. That's so.
Yeah.
If you're going to do a media stunt, you can't do it as blatant as him. 50 Cent, who's generally pretty on top of a stunt. I mean, what an insult he had for his audience to think anyone was going to buy it. Well, apparently one guy did.
Yes,
No.
I certainly did.
What a joke. Hey, we're going to promote boxing, and hey, let's get a fight going. We both have a bunch of Twitter followers.
Oh,
it's
man,
a
yeah,
joke.
yeah.
It's like 50. You got to stop, man. People can be fooled, but you can't do it this blatantly.
Oh, Jimmy.
I can't get
sure
into-
look the fool now.
I really am a gullible ass.
I can't watch boxing anymore because of De La Hoya, and they found those pictures of him dressed as a woman. I just they have like
watched
a
it
new
more
show on
after that.
FX.
Yeah.
like
On Fuel, yeah, he's come up with
it's
some.
on Fuel.
What is his final state? I realize what had happened there, but what did he say? Listen, that's photoshopped, and
Still
I'm
saying
never going to
Photoshopped.
talk again.
No, he
It's
couldn't.
happened twice.
I'll tell you the genius of her attorney. They were going to sue him for defamation because they were saying that she's saying she's lying. So her attorney said, "Oh, okay, we'll sue you for defamation for calling her a liar." And then you're swearing under oath. So they settled. I don't think he's ever actually said. It was just.
But
quietly
officially,
went
he's
away.
still saying Photoshop.
So what was he wearing this time?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, his little
I know exactly.
fishnets.
I've masturbated to it twice.
We got a color? What color is it?
I'll tell you off air what an ex-girlfriend told me once about him, and wow, years before that came out, she told me something. I was like, she's full of shit. She never fucked him. I'm like, oh boy, I guess she did.
But in his defense, though, and granted, it's a little weird that he's cross-dressing, but that's where it ends. It's only a little weird. I mean, he didn't commit a
Right.
crime. He didn't go hurt or humiliate. Yeah,
And
he
seems
got a
like
little
he
egg
was-
on his face.
He was
But
having a little fun with his chick or something like that.
Why not?
Fucking
Yeah.
around.
Sure, the guy got a nice
Yeah.
physique.
Yeah.
We've
I don't
all
really
slipped-
get it,
We've all
but-
slipped the girls' panties on at some point of another, and the girls around like, oh,
Yeah.
look how silly that looks, right, guys?
Yeah.
yeah, but that's usually over your head or something. You know,
I've always said
putting them
sniffed
on.
him. I didn't know you guys wore
He
them.
might have taken it a little too far. Holy fuck.
Well, you know what it is? He's such an alpha male. He's Oscar De La Hoya. He's like, it's like, how do you? Some people just like the most submissive women sexually are like dominant, smart women. So he's a dominant alpha male. It's like that's where he probably lets go and just.
Thank God
gives it up.
Thank God it was at the end of his career, though.
Needs a
Could you?
break.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to be the boss in bed.
What if you found out one of you guys was, like to cross dress? I mean, wouldn't you bring that up at the fucking press conference?
I guess, but I don't really get. I don't know. I don't know that lifestyle. What that mean? Like, what is it? You just put
Jimmy,
on
why
some
don't you
women's
explain to
clothes
him?
and
Whatever makes you feel sexy.
That'd be funny if he pulled down his pants and he had some nice underwear on right now.
Yeah, there's some fashions from around the world that I look at and go, man, I think that's women's clothing, but that doesn't mean he's cross-dressing.
Right,
It means he's a bad dresser.
Dutch men underwear.
men, yeah.
They have those little silky.
How do you know?
Yeah, well, I went to Amsterdam a couple times.
Well, it's
Don't
not.
wanna know.
It's not gay if you're just wearing the clothing. Because Ed Wood said it made him feel closer to women. He's like, it just makes me feel. I like to wear women's clothes. And the transvestite is different than the transsexual. I don't want to dominate the whole interview, but we could really spend a long time
Are you an
talking about
expert?
this.
Yeah, very
Jimmy.
confusing. All that stuff.
Jimmy knows a lot.
John, Chael was talking about you and you guys getting along a little bit. Is he a different guy than you thought he was going to be?
Yeah, oh, absolutely, man. Chael's actually a pretty solid character. When it's time for him to promote a fight, man, he's going to do a phenomenal job. This guy will say whatever comes to his mind, and it was a style I wasn't used to at first. But, I mean, I see some value in it. I actually watched my very first WWE show just like a few nights ago. I watched it from the very start to the end, and I was like, let me take a little notes here. I think there's a little entertainment factor that our sport could use, and so I think it's refreshing.
I agree with that.
The Rock
I'd
is
like
the
to see you
shit.
guys.
Oh, I loved watching The Rock.
Rock
Yeah. I was just watching the one where he came back recently.
Yeah.
And he was talking to that MC Punk.
CM Punk.
Whatever.
Rock's going to take a beating on Sunday at the hands of CM Punk, as a matter of fact. The Rock is going down.
I
The
brought your friends with him.
J.O.B. is coming to Phoenix.
You really think that he's going to beat The Rock?
It
doesn't matter what you think.
The Rock. He should beat The Rock. I know he's better than The Rock.
You know
but,
what The Rock is thinking, my friend?
We'll see what happens.
The Rock is going to come into the
Sam's
stadium.
masturbating.
And The Rock.
Keep going. You're on fire.
I know,
Don't
I
stop.
can't.
I like where you're headed with this.
It's just not me. It's just not me.
Wasn't CM going to walk you in or something? And Vince said no, like he was going to walk you in when you were fighting
Yeah,
Silver,
in
right?
Chicago. Well, I was going to fight Michael Bisping in Chicago, which is where Punk is from. So yeah, CM was going to walk me in. It was all set up, and
That would be cool.
and Vince pulled the plug on it.
Vince pulled the plug.
Vince sees where
So
UFC
Dana
is.
allowed that, right?
Dana was for it, yeah.
That's
He probably
cool.
does see it as a competition
man.
and stuff.
That's
Yeah.
too bad.
Dude,
Maybe if I
think
could own your name.
If
I own your name, I'll let you go.
Yeah.
It would be.
I
you-
wouldn't mind making a guest appearance on there sometime.
WWE?
If they don't mind my chicken legs.
You
I
both
got the upper body.
You guys both got called out by Vitor the other
package.
night, right? After he beat Bisbing,
what
right?
happened,
We did.
Bobby?
Yeah,
You caught
we
that.
did. You both got called. You got called out. I mean, he called out. He wanted you, but he basically
out, yeah.
called you out too. But you took a picture of you. I think it was in like a Hilton Suites.
Yeah, I was at a hotel.
extended stay because I noticed the little magnets on the door. Like I have a dog.
How many hotels
magnet.
do you stay at?
Ah, dude, too many. I know.
Yeah.
I was like, I think I stayed in that room.
I found it hilarious. My buddy caught a perfect picture of a genuine laugh. I didn't even take him seriously. I was at no point in time was he close to winning that fight outside of that armbar. And I mean, that was the first minute of the first round, and outside of that was a 24-minute butt whooping. So I'm just like,
And the ultimate irony is he lost by an armbar.
Yeah,
he keeps talking about the armbar he almost had, but he lost
shit.
by an armbar.
I was just like, man, don't call me out like that. You talk to Chael with that.
Yeah, it was a little bit confusing. Yeah,
They called him a champion. He was a champion versus champion.
right.
And he was like, it's so funny to watch.
Champion.
Chael, he does the after show, and he goes from, you're a great announcer. You're really one of the best announcers on the show. But then you go into your character in the show, in and out of it flawlessly, and you turn to the camera, you had a rhyme, and you just snapped on Vito, and then
I
we're
really
right back.
appreciate that. This is actually blown away. John and I do these things all the time, but we're very seldomly with actual fans, just guys that play like fans. So this is pretty refreshing, guys. I'm going to tell you. I mean, you're even watching the Fuel post shows.
Oh,
Nobody does that. I mean, that's outstanding. That did not come out right. Plenty of people watch the post show. What I just meant, not a lot of guys that we speak to in this atmosphere.
They never used to have that, and that's the best way if you don't know the sport to become a fan of the sport is to watch the pre and post shows, because that's where you guys give all the information. They do it with every other sport. They never did it with UFC. You saw the fight and that's it. And now that they do it, it's fucking great because you learn about fighters and things that you really didn't know about. You know, and they have you're on UFC tonight too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is it's hard to get fighters who can speak. I'm not. How do I say this without getting my ass kicked?
Yeah.
No, we get it. We know what you mean.
Who can speak well in front of a camera? That's a hard job to do.
Have some personality, yeah.
But have personality, but also read a teleprompter, or write some stuff and speak flawlessly and go through the. Some guys you can see that this is their last time going to be on this fucking show. This is a one and done for because he stuttered through Sure, but Chael is flawless, and then the girl too. What's her name? Karen's really good too.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, and Ariel Helwani is
Ariel's great.
I love Ariel.
Ariel's great because Ariel created a job for himself. If you guys know who this is, he was actually just voted the same place where John won for the second year in a row Fighter of the Year. Ariel for the second year in a row won Reporter of the Year. But this guy got a journalist degree out of college, started his own website, and just stayed after it, just created a job. And next thing you know, he's the right-hand man to the PR at Zuffa, and he's
not many sports do that.
Reporter of the Year.
Pay attention to the reporters. And
no,
give
it's
them
true.
awards.
Yeah,
Cool
he's really good.
And he'll actually ask questions that I probably wouldn't have the balls to. I've seen him in a few interviews ask questions that weren't really pleasant, so he doesn't just lob in softballs.
He almost got slapped by Diaz.
Yeah,
both of them.
And Rampage threatened him.
Rampage.
Yeah.
Actually did slap him.
James Toney fired up and walked away. And
you had a great tweet about Rampage. Will we say that somebody is avoiding fights because it actually wasn't about Rampage. I don't know who it was about, but you said that some fighter's avoiding fights because his contract's running out, but his name rhymes with Menton Maxon or something like that.
Yeah. Jenton Quaxon. I can't say his name for legal reasons. But he's ducking fighters.
It's a smart-ass remark.
And why does he want your kick? He wants one of your kicks outlawed. What, your quad kick? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the oblique kick. Joe Rogan named it.
The spinning elbow, too.
I don't know. He's a wuss. He's a wuss. I mean, he's like, he has the tough guy persona, but he complains about anything that doesn't go in his field. My contract. He wants to take me down, and that's not real fighting. And he's such a baby.
Really?
He's a baby.
It's unbelievable. John's got this nasty kick, and he throws it right to your oblique. Now, if he's on the kneecap, it's illegal. That isn't relevant. It doesn't go to the kneecap. He throws it right above, and it's so deadly and it's hard. It's a really hard blow to land. It's spot on.
Feel where it would
So
hurt
Rampage
like that.
wants it banned. That move's illegal. Why? Because it works.
Yeah,
that's kind of the point here, Paige.
Have you ever missed that kick though and hit him in the kneecap?
No, not too
really.
often. No, I practice it all the time. All the time. That's a beauty.
I think I felt that kick when you were in one time. You put what did you?
I've done everything to you.
Yeah, you put the shin in my. Was that kind of like that kick?
Yeah,
it's the worst thing I've ever felt in my life.
Jimmy has been fucking abused by just about every fighter.
I always take like one little shot just to see what because I
gets choked out.
No, I'm not actually. Well, a little bit of
enjoys it a little too much.
But that's not why I do it. I'm not. It's not.
We
a
have
sexual
so many
pleasure.
clips of him in some type of a head.
Not even a little bit.
Where it's just like goes.
Get you
Chokes out, he
going.
taps in a second. It's like this.
But that leg kick, that blow to the leg, I was like literally. I was like, I'm gonna vomit. I thought I was gonna vomit. It was such a weird. Your system is not used to taking that, dude.
I love John was like,
awful.
does it get you going a little, Jimmy? You get a little. You fill up a little bit when we check in. When us big men come in here and put our arms around your neck.
There's something beyond just curiosity with Jimmy.
But no, I'm telling you, it really is. As a fan, you never. The first time I did it, BJ Penn was in, and we were just talking about arm bars. And I'm like, I want to see what one is like because you watch them, and I've never felt that. I want to see on a mild level, a level 1. What is that? So he just fucking flipped his legs up, and I was like, oh my god, that fucking hurts a lot.
It hurts so good.
It makes me respect the fighters even more, though. It's like the fact that I have felt like that choke, and the fact that you guys fight through that shit and don't just go, all right, I'm out, is amazing to me.
Yeah,
it absolutely is.
You'd want to tap out immediately out of just self-preservation.
And they're doing it joking around, but to actually have a guy doing it because he really wants to knock you unconscious is mind-boggling to me. I mean, I've been doing a little working out lately, which is fairly obvious.
I've seen that. That's clear. That's clear.
Fairly obvious.
Looking at the two men, and then there's Jimmy. It looks like Make-A-Wish.
Really?
Yeah, Bob,
Really?
why? Why? You look like a little boy.
That's
so
all.
true. That's what makes it
I
fun.
know, it's very hurtful.
I'm looking this way, and you don't quite fit in either there, Bobby.
This is the evolution of Jimmy.
It looks like the three of us are trying to balance your weight out.
I remember when you fought Silva. I remember the most uncomfortable I've ever been in my life. One of the times is where you just lost, and Jimmy wanted a photo with you so bad.
No,
after we went up right after the fight, we went up the stairs, and you just started eating because you probably haven't eaten in fucking 2 days.
Sure. Yeah, he hadn't lost. That was after the weigh-in. That was the weigh-in.
No, it was after the fight.
We did it both times.
After the weigh-in.
We did it both times.
No, but we wanted.
We
wanted
did
to
it
get
both
Chael
times.
a comment. We were doing commentary.
Yeah.
Good memory.
It was after the fight. I remember after the fight because he was sweating and he was like, I remember you out of your breath, and we were up in the bleachers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And you were like, just hang out. It might happen. I'm like, dude, he just lost. But he was like, and I had the camera. Because what am I going to do?
No, I'm telling you, I have a photo with Chael. What I wanted to get was, the first day we wanted to get some commentary. And I've never been back behind the, after the weigh-in, and you were just shoveling fruit. And you weren't talking to anybody because they said, whatever it is you have to do, but you were barehanded eating fruit. And you said hello on your way down, but I didn't even ask you a question because I'm like, nah, he's obviously in that place. I don't know what that's like.
The fruit place.
Yeah, the fruit place. Yes. I guess I should have understood it. I've certainly been there.
Fruit place. All right. Don't ever mess a man when he's
in his fruit place.
Eat this fruit.
And how much weight will you guys put back on? Like, that's amazing to me that you're just kind of like rehydrating your bodies. And how much will you put back on that next day?
I do about 17. You do about 20, yeah.
Whoa.
What, 20 pounds you can do?
Yeah, 20 pounds.
Wow. In one day?
20, 25, yeah.
That's great.
But it comes out in one day, too. We got to take it out the day before. So, yeah, you have to put it back in or you're going to fight dehydrated.
Holy shit, that's heavyweights out there.
Yeah.
You're a heavyweight when you're fighting at middleweight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are both heavyweights when you're fighting?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Wow.
But doesn't that mess you up? Aren't
You hear
what if
that,
you're not
Cain
ready?
Velasquez? You hear that? Do you hear me? Do you hear what John Jones is saying right now?
Oh, no.
John Jones wants you, Cain. John Jones isn't having it.
I wish I was better at it.
You had me, man. I was hooked.
Will you give me crap talking lessons?
I thought it was pretty good.
That was good.
You got to watch The Rock a little more. That's all.
I know. I got to watch
a little bit.
I was inspired. I don't got it down yet.
Do you want to fight Cain?
No. I would fight him if I was a little bigger, but I have no intentions of fighting him anytime soon.
Were you guys surprised at the Dos Santos fight and how he dominated him? I couldn't believe it.
I was surprised, dude.
I was more surprised when Dos Santos knocked him out that time. I really thought Cain was the best fighter. Dos Santos is so good, though. He really is. I underestimated him. I'm not going to do that anymore.
Dos Santos just had that it factor. It seemed like everybody he touches just goes down. He does great against wrestlers with his takedown defense. He kicks strikers' butts. I just thought he had it against every style, and obviously I was right.
He said that he had a lot of problems though because he broke his girl and he was all messed up mentally. And
he broke up with his girl.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said one of the reasons why he lost the fight. He said that his girl and him had some issues going into the fight. Psychologically, he was all fucked up going into the fight. That's what he's saying now. I mean,
sure. I would suggest that in addition to that, getting pummeled about the chest, neck, head, and face have something large to do with it.
You gotta love Chael.
But yes, it could have been the breakup, sure.
You think it was the combination of the breakup and the fist?
Yes. But you couldn't wait till after the fight to start that shit?
Yeah, I believe them too. That's what women do.
Yeah.
They wait to the worst time. I heard one time Liddell before a fight, his girlfriend threw an ashtray at him or something. Years ago. It's like
bitches.
They're the worst women.
You couldn't wait.
The hell are they thinking?
One more day.
Yeah.
I loved after the Anderson fight too, man. This is why I love Chael so much. It was like they would say, "Well, he grabbed your shorts," and instead of taking that and going, "Yeah, he victim," you're like, "I grabbed shorts, he grabbed shorts." Like, who cares?
We all grab shorts.
We all grab shorts.
Yeah.
It's like the chains in football. When it's all said and done, it evens out. Sometimes it doesn't go your way, but that's just the way.
Yeah, but that spinning back fist was like as soon as
you
you
back fail.
When you fell on your butt and you were wedged into the cage, I was like, "Fuck!" You had that look like, "Fuck me."
Yeah. I actually thought it was well executed. Anderson just ducked so fast.
He did get out of the way.
It made you look extremely slow and uncoordinated.
He's getting the hang of it. He's getting the hang of it.
He's got a lot better.
Yeah,
he is. He's getting it down now. Well done, John. Well done there.
warming up. Remember, I was late. I just
and he
woke up.
lured me in with the initial compliment where I was like, "Oh man," you know. And then he beats me over the head with the
That was
frying
very
pan.
Chael of you.
Yes, that was. Yeah, well done.
Thank you. I don't know. Should I say thank you?
Back-fisted.
And when do you guys? When is your fight happening?
April
27th.
It's here. It's in Jersey too.
Prudential Center. And you guys are the guys that are on this season are 185, correct?
Yes.
Well, yeah, yes, that's correct. The guys on this season are at 185, but if maybe I misunderstood your question, they're going to fight on the 13th of April, not on the same card as John and I. Is that what you were asking?
Well, I was going to get to that, but yeah, I mean, you guys you're not doing light heavyweights, you're doing 185.
Yeah, we did middleweights. Yeah,
Right.
correct. 185.
Right.
Did you guys watch the show last night?
No. I got into a big fight with my wife because she was supposed to record it, but she recorded
you're blaming it on the wife,
Justified.
too.
No, I seriously, I was really freaking angry.
And he was too busy
And you guys
trying
watched?
breast milk too.
I did not know. I forgot it was on.
We get up at 4:30.
How is Justified? Is that pretty good?
It's a real. I
DVR'd it.
I love the show. Yeah, it's a great show.
Compared to Sons of Anarchy, which is better?
Sons of Anarchy.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can't watch.
But
I don't-
comparable?
Sons of Anarchy just went a little too far last year when they lit the little girl on fire.
I was upset.
Yeah, didn't it? I just was like,
Golly.
all right, I get it.
Yeah.
She's screaming, "Daddy!" Oh,
I talked to Kim Coates, the actor who had to watch. It was his daughter.
Yeah.
I dressed him down. I was so upset, and he said, "Yeah, a lot of people keep coming up to me, telling me that."
Yeah, it was it was like
Yeah, I
too
was
much.
A crazy fan, but it's like, man, somebody needs to tell you that was really inappropriate.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I mean,
and then he turned out to be the nicest guy ever. That was just showed up for work one day and got stuck with that role. But
Yeah, imagine reading that. Imagine being the girl going, "Ah, shit! Now I got to get another job."
Right.
That
Yeah.
sucks as an actor. I'm lit on. I'm on fire. There's no coming back from fucking fire.
You're right.
They're telling us in the headphones that you have to wrap because you have other press.
That sucks. Tickets
other
are on
press.
sale for the big fight, April 27th at the Prudential Center, by the way.
And every Tuesday night now, and it's on Tuesday instead of Friday. Thank God.
Does it replay
Yes.
on Saturdays too? Is that, or am I remembering something wrong? They said it replays on Saturday on Fox or no?
I don't know about that.
But
I only know
Tuesday night. It's on
Just before
FX,
Justified.
which is great, and it's a. They show so much. I love that they show Dana talking to you guys before, like giving you almost a pep talk, which sometimes they don't show on the. That's a kind of behind the scenes with you guys, which was kind of interesting to see that you guys. Look at guys, you can do this, you can blow it off, or you can really try. It's up to you, but it's going to show. And I kind of like that the new show. It's great. And 185s, these guys, like I said, it's not like the heavyweights. These guys are fast and they're powerful. And, I can't wait to watch this season. This is going to be great. Plus, with you guys, do you guys go at it all? Does anybody break a door down?
We don't break any doors, but you're going to have to tune in to see if we get into it or not. But I can tell you, and it pains me to tell you this, but John Jones did a fantastic job. He's an excellent coach. He gave of himself. He was on time. He was there every day, and his guys loved him. And we really had a good experience.
Under all this brown, I'm blushing, Joe.
Who's going to win the fight?
Between the two of us?
Yeah.
What do we do? What do we do here?
Yeah,
John, would you like to work those mic skills you've been practicing?
Let's go rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I'm hoping for a controversial split decision.
A controversial split decision.
I'm definitely getting this one.
It's amazing.
Definitely,
It's completely the opposite dynamics as you would have thought. You guys are getting along. It's completely the
Yeah, but
opposite of what you would have thought.
wait until the fight. Yeah, wait until the fight happens. These two are going to go at it.
I'm telling you, for all the fans out there who are not happy that me and Chill have gotten along so well, me and Chill are adults. You know what I mean? Husbands, fathers. We don't need to act like idiots to beat the shit out of each other.
That's our job.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
So,
your job.
we'll leave that
That's
to you guys. So trust me, come April, it's
gonna
going to
be
be
a
a
yeah.
fight. It's
No,
gonna
I'd
be a
rather
fight.
have it. I'd rather have it real than a fake angle. I like the fact that whatever it is, it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
fake animosity.
I'm with you.
Yeah, but
If
you
it's
just-
not real.
Although
don't
Jimmy
make
would
it
have
up.
fallen for the fake animosity.
Apparently I would have.
Apparently he's the most gullible guy. He fell for 50 cents bullshit.
Yeah, I certainly did the whole Mayweather thing. I'm like, are they going to kill each other, guys? Oh, gee. I really am an asshole.
They got to go.
Yeah.
All right. And,
thanks so much for coming in, man.
159.
John, I think we're getting kicked out of here.
No, you can
are you
stay.
taking the hit because I'm feeling a little
No one's
something?
gonna
you
make-
can
they're not
stay,
gonna make
man.
me.
Appreciate
they
your
tell us-
guys' knowledge of our
No, they
sport.
fucking
Though,
say-
truly, it's really
great,
a pleasure
man.
to talk with
Hold
guys
on.
that genuinely
It's refreshing.
care.
They say shit in our ears.
They're telling us.
We would love for you
Hold
guys
on,
to
before you
stay.
go, let's make sure we're rolling.
Your peeps are
What happened?
It's always your guys saying, not
dragging
us.
you out.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Can
want
I
you- we
ask
don't
your
want you to think that.
ethnicity with the hair? Where
Thank you.
Sideshow Bob.
You don't have a perm, do you? I mean, that's your hair.
We
Thank you.
We have been toiling over this for years with this kid.
Apparently,
Pulled down his pants.
one of his relatives. yeah,
It's red.
One of his relatives way back in the day was Thomas Jefferson.
All right.
And we hear about how Jefferson might have gone out to the fucking shack out back and got a little busy with some of the help. And we're thinking maybe he was one of the offspring, great-great-great-great-grandson.
Well, you're pulling it off.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, but yeah, it looks good on you.
And aside from his new wife, they were married earlier last year.
Congrats.
He only dated exclusively black chicks until his wife, who was a white chick. So,
once you go black, you don't go.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, but, you know, somebody's got to make some money.
It's usually because the family won't let you in. But
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Chell.
yes, man.
Okay, Chell.
Oh shit!
I guess that only applies.
They do have to go?
Black
It's your people pulling you. It's not us.
We've
Be
had
good,
it with
guys.
you guys.
Yeah,
Me and John
yeah.
are out of here.
John Jones and Chael
Enough of
Sonnen,
this.
of course. April 27th, Prudential Center, UFC 159 on pay-per-view.
Peace out.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM.
Here at the Church of Norton, we believe in preaching the true word of the Lord.
A man shall not lay with another man unless they discuss it first. Can I get an amen?
Join us and be inspired by the wonderful sermons led by Pastor Jimmy.
I am like Davy versus Goliath. He's tall, so he can put it right in my mouth, much like those youngsters did. Can I get an amen?
Follow in the footsteps of God.
Honor thy mother and father, and occasionally take the penis of another man in your mouth.
And become a true disciple of Christ.
Eat my cock, drink my cum. We've all read the book. Can I get an amen?
Everyone is welcome in the arms of the Lord and at the Church of Norton.
Can I get an amen? How about a boy? I'd prefer a boy or a few.
The Church of Norton.
If there's no hair on him, I'm going to fuck it. Can I get an amen?
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Those guys were a lot of fun. Bobby did a great job with that, man.
Yes,
Bobby
tremendous.
knows his fucking UFC.
Yes, he does.
Good job, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were great.
Really nice dudes, man.
They're really nice dudes, but I kind of it kind of bums me out when they're friends because I love when Chael does his thing and goes at it with somebody verbally. You know what I mean?
I'm glad they're not faking it, though.
No.
Yeah.
And the fight's going to be amazing. April 27th. We're all going, right?
Yeah.
That's when we should all go to.
I might have to work.
It's close.
I might be booked already.
Really?
Yeah, I'm Christ.
Jimmy.
Yeah,
Oh, Jimmy, what happened?
Jimmy.
it's gonna be a festival in Austin.
Crazy fight.
I know.
San
That's
Diego
gonna be the fight
this
to go to.
weekend.
Yeah, I'll be in San Diego this weekend. Believe me, there's no buzz whatsoever about my dog shit fucking trip.
Wow. But
Why?
people told you to go there. Is it one of those again?
I'm just so done listening. I'm going out and doing gigs. I want to film something, or I want to shoot another hour. So I'm, I got to go out and do gigs. But I'm tired of listening to fans. They mean well, but come here. All right, where are you?
How many people told you to come?
6.
What do you think those 6 represents? Hundreds?
Yeah, I figure they each have 100 friends.
I'm surprised they haven't done a social networking thing for comics or whatever, musicians, where you can find out where you, like, look at a map and say, I have 15,000 fans in San Diego. I can go there. Or I have, 8 fans in Cleveland.
Mailing list, you can do that.
Yeah, but they should be able to look, nowadays you should be able to look at a fucking map.
Right.
And see little red dots of where you're popular.
Where you're.
Yeah. Yes, go ahead, Opie, go. Opie,
You
go
guys
ahead.
should start a federation. What? Like a federation.
Like
you guys,
Starfleet?
You guys should all join forces and work together.
Oh, man,
that's
like
gonna
crime
happen.
fighters.
That's why I bring it
The
up.
Comedian
That'll never
League.
happen.
Meanwhile, in San
Like a
Diego.
federation. Yeah, it's like you're here, you're over there. Now you don't give a fuck that you're over there because you're so far away. So then you, as the comic of the federation, will now help sell tickets for you over there.
It's not going to happen.
That'll never happen. You guys can help each other out.
No, there's very rarely do you
Where
see
you-
a comic retweet.
Where are you this
I'll
weekend?
do it once in a while.
Hold on. Where are you this weekend?
I'm at Side Splitters in Tampa. Thursday, Friday,
All
Saturday.
right, so he's San Diego, you're Tampa,
Yeah.
so you guys could promote each other's gigs.
But what would that do?
You're promoting your gig, but also you promote his gig.
Okay.
He does the same, so now, the
So
Tampa
we pair
people,
up.
Yeah, why not?
I'm trying to make that arrangement with Kevin Hart and Louis. We just trade off and promote each other's
Not Rich Voss and Bob Kelly.
That's a good one.
But I mean, I don't know. It's time you guys should maybe work together a little bit.
Okay, yeah, dude, it doesn't.
Put it all
you
together
never see
in
a
one
comic
place.
retweet another comic's dates.
No, huh?
Well, because I get it because you're so paranoid that you're not going to fill up your fucking shows.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to,
But obviously, the Tampa people aren't going to San Diego this weekend, so it doesn't hurt.
Right.
Why don't you two try this and see if it works?
Oh, well, Jimmy's going to be in San Diego at the Egg. Where is it?
No, it's the. I'll be at the American Comedy Company.
What's that?
It's a new club.
That's cool. I love those new clubs that are popping up. Yeah, I just did Albany in the Comedy Works. He's got a brand new club, an actual club now, and it was fantastic. Fucking great looking club. Reminded me of the Cellar.
Really?
Low ceiling, small stage. They have club upstairs and downstairs. So if you do, I didn't do it, but I sold out my shows. But if you're really big and you sell out more than one show, because it's a 200 seater, you could do another show. Right? You could just literally walk downstairs and go on stage. And do another show. Like Louis Anderson did that. He did a show upstairs,
and then he fell through the floor.
I'll never do Albany again.
Why?
I'll never do Albany again.
What happened?
I know I don't draw
Oh,
there.
shit,
They were good
dude.
fans. I don't draw. I
I'm
don't
telling
draw
you,
for shit.
so many O&A fans came this last weekend.
Okay, cool. Well, they were all the way when I was there.
Well, maybe because they
Looks
didn't
like
know
they're more podcast fans.
There was a lot
Maybe.
of podcast fans
All
there
right.
too, but a lot of O&A fans. It's a cross. It's a synergy.
It really is.
Are you
It's
a synergy?
you figure, oh, what's that?
Oh no.
I was saying.
I was asking about something else, but what were you saying?
What's it about? No, I was singing with Bobby because I see Bobby's got his fucking little
his registry?
his baby shit up, his baby registry. Did you have to pick each of these out individually, or
I
did
didn't
you
do
just
one
like
thing.
go to one of the packages? Is there like a baby package thing where like, yeah, we need like column A?
They have these people that are at the Babies R Us's and shit. And you
Really?
sit down with them and they give you a whole fucking list.
This is what you're gonna
And
need.
then they start checking off shit left and right. So I'm here as a guy that's been through this. I'm trying to help Bobby, and I'm Xing some of his shit off his list.
Yeah?
So you don't need a fucking what's the baby Formula One? I told you to get rid of.
First of all, Babies R Us in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Okay. When you
that
go up
place
and
is great.
There's a 16-year-old Dominican kid. Which carriage do we got? I don't know, man.
Oh,
It's
really?
like, I'm fucked.
Why?
I'm fucked.
Go out to the suburbs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You have to go to the
Get
suburbs.
out of the inner city for this shit.
It was so annoying.
You need a
there's
little white
9
girl going.
May I help you?
Exactly.
Aw, that's so sweet. Here's some things we got.
This one's
You know
better.
what? Like what happened?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a baby. What happened?
Is he the only carriages you have right here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a stroller, and then there's we need a crib.
Do you have any more in the back? Do you have any more of these in the back?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Look, I'm going on my break. You're gonna have to get somebody else.
Before you go, all right, can you show me somebody else?
Yeah, just wait here, and someone will help you.
God.
Yeah. 5 hours later.
Yeah, they're not
Fuck
very
that.
helpful.
5 hours later, it comes back up. Sorry.
I said I'm trying to get a crib that can hold 2 people.
What's the weight restriction? You're looking for
Hilarious if Uncle Paul was working at Babies R Us. Put him in the crib and leave him there for a half hour.
You're looking for a crib that holds 209 pounds.
Yeah, I'm looking for a crib that won't break under duress. You know what I mean? A crib that can withstand a lot of rocking.
Jesus, that's funny, man.
So
who's gonna buy
with
it?
a tent over the top?
Yeah, I want a crib with one-way mirrors facing out so we can see who's coming.
Who's gonna buy all this shit for you? We got to buy some of this shit.
I think it's me. I don't know.
How much does that stroll?
I don't understand this concept either, where you throw this out there to the world, your friends and family, and they go buy this shit. That's why she was writing the
Takes a village,
when
Bobby,
she was
that's
writing
why.
the description. She was like, "Hey guys, thanks for checking out our registry. Really appreciate it." And I was like, "No, if you're gonna do this, make them buy some shit."
Yeah.
Like have our friends and family buy
real stuff.
Aren't you having a baby shower?
She's having one in Boston.
All right, so she'll get most of this shit.
No,
She'll get all the cheap shit.
Yeah, that's what she's going to get the onesies.
I've never saddled anyone with wedding stuff or baby shit. Why can't I just have a me registry? Hey, everyone, here's some shit I'd like.
They do have that.
How about you
Yes.
just buy it
They
for
have
me?
that. Your fucking tranny escorts have that.
It's the wish list.
Daddy,
crap.
you wanna
Wish list?
buy-
Yeah, everyone has a wish list.
Yeah. A lot of porn, a lot of escorts have wish lists.
Yeah.
You go to Amazon, you can buy them a fucking.
Yeah, for our wish list, it's a picture of her and her father hugging.
My wish list was destroyed in 1865.
Wait, that's how that's how they're getting away with shit?
No, it's just one of the ways you can get gifts.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Anthony.
It's terrible.
God.
I like bringing a little historical humor into
God,
the program.
You're fucking awesome. You're brilliant.
Oh boy.
I
That's
don't
cool.
know.
What's your number one thing on here, Bobby? What's like your go-to? If we got this, I'd be fucking happy.
Well,
stroller, obviously.
Is it the stroller?
Yeah, the
500 beaners.
The stroller's good. It's not
500
the,
beaners.
that's not the
lot
one
of
I
fucking-
wanted, but you know.
No, that's not the magical.
That looks
remote
like a
control
shitty
one.
stroller. Let's take a look at that one for you.
He winced.
This is
I gave him a
actually
quick
a good
thumbs
one.
up, and he winced.
Why is that? Why is that good?
This one, I don't know. It's one click. It goes down.
Goes up.
It's light.
Goes all around.
That thing comes over. Comes down again. So for the sun, it's
Mamas
got a
and
little thing over here. You can see through it. You can pick this up. One click and it comes up, and you can
God,
turn
you
it.
love your gadgets too. You're
Yeah.
Mama's and Papa's Erbo stroller.
Well,
was
the one
you picked.
Yeah, the one I wanted.
Because, like you said,
Would you
a
want the Mama Cass one?
you said a couple weeks ago, picking out a stroller is like picking out a car. It's a nightmare.
Yeah,
It's a fucking nightmare. Just give me a stroller.
She was on. I had to take over because she was doing. She had like 15 of them up for like 3 days in a row. Like I don't. And I just grab. I go, what does this do? What does that do? Show me this. And then all right, that one's better than that. All right, this is the fucking stroller we're getting. Fuck you. Put it up on the registry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was going nuts. But the one I wanted was that push.
Yeah,
the
that's
push button one.
That's fucking. That
But
looks
here-
pretty badass.
They do the same thing with these fucking strollers they do with cars and phones. Is they could make a perfect stroller with that that you can use for a couple years. It could be lightweight. It could have and they don't. They got to take away one option. So you're like, oh, it has everything, but it doesn't. It's only.
You
It's
think
only.
they're all in cahoots?
It's like fuck. Just make the fucking stroller one.
Yeah.
That
does everything.
has everything. Why do I? It's like cars. Why do I? The DL, the XE, the ES. Fuck you. Give
Same
me a
thing with
Civic
strollers.
with everything.
Who fucking knew that?
Yeah.
Does that thing break down real quick? Like when you see a parent with the fucking stroller and they go, and it's just like all of a sudden like the Jetsons car. It's in his little suitcase.
Yeah, it's not the. It's not the one button push.
Dude, They made it easier to be a parent. When we were growing up, fuck that.
Oh my god,
The
the
rickety fucking
shit.
strollers that
Everything was a
with big,
hazard.
huge wheels.
They brought a fucking playpen to my grandma's house that I could have been choked in. Right. Like everything was a fucking hazard.
Yeah, no one was. No one was watching over this
No.
shit. Some guy invented something. They just threw it out on the market.
Yeah, let's see how it works. We'll test it in the field.
One of the things we bought was we had to send it back because it gets mold.
It gets mold.
This is the
Yeah, it
stroller.
gets
right
mold.
now. Right here. Look at this one.
Wait, you got
Watch.
the video?
This is it right here.
Strollers
Look
are
at
all
it.
the same, it says, and haven't changed in decades.
Except for
this.
now, right?
Look at this fucking
Watch
thing.
this fucking
This
thing.
bitch is.
Until now.
Oh shit!
She's turning a knob. It's lighting up like the future. Holy shit, dude! That is cool.
wow.
All right, that is
all right, dude.
Until she hits it the other way when the baby is still in it and fucking crushes the
Just
kid.
fold the bit. Look at the lights on it and shit.
Why is Bobby dancing? Bobby's dancing to the stroller
Like the father
video.
in Fame.
Your life just got
Adjustable
sad.
recline. Look at the lights. Daytime running lights. Pathway lights.
Charges itself while you walk, motherfucker.
It's got a generator on it.
Suspension.
Bobby, you want that?
Lots of storage.
Watch this. And it knows
LCD
when you.
dashboard.
It knows
when there's a kid in there?
Knows when the baby's in there and won't fold.
Oh, really?
Your iPhone.
Charge your
Hilarious.
iPhone.
Plugs in.
Holy
I want this
shit.
music too while I'm walking on the
That's
street with my
cool. Oh, like
baby.
you could say hi.
Yeah.
Comes with the kid,
Yeah,
too.
sure.
Amazing. Different colored fucking backgrounds.
There we go. Watch
little
this.
seats.
Let's go inside for a second. Ow.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed it gets folded up, all fucked up.
Of course.
It never works that way.
No, it's dude, that's amazing.
That's
No,
fucking
it's not.
a baby
You want that,
carriage.
Bobby? How much
I would
is it?
love that. It's
How much is it?
1,000.
Good luck.
But here's the thing. This is why you can't get this. You can only. It only.
It's an origami.
You can only go, it only lasts for like a year and a half or 2 years.
Why?
And then you're done because like these have certain weight limits, and as the kid gets older, wait for it. No. Wait for it.
No, we're just smiling
tonight.
We were just smiling that time. That time we were just smiling when you said wait.
We
we were just smiling.
Badass. It's a badass fucking. I mean,
2 years is a long time with
badass.
one stroller though, because they'll have new shit.
If I rolled out with that thing, which I pushed a button,
You push the button, people just
Push
like,
it right in
whoa!
dog shit.
But but you need that music with the carriage. Yeah, you need that fucking.
Yeah.
That was some hot music.
Pretty
Some house
fucking
music.
good, man. Look at that
Can I
hot
tell you
chick,
something
too.
though?
Look at that hot mom.
You rarely fold your stroller, so.
Oh, really?
That's cool as shit. But you
Look at
rarely
that
fold
dashboard. I would though because
It
I
has a
live in
dashboard.
Yeah, look at.
Fucking
That's pretty fucking cool.
tells you how everything's working.
Look at that,
Are you
dude.
operational?
Right.
And the car seat goes right in.
right in there.
Sure it does.
Ba-boom.
What color? What color are you
Can we
gonna
hear the
pick
music
out?
again? Oh,
What color are you picking out?
Yeah.
Look at Bobby. You fuck. How do you know how to dance like that? That's a little strange.
I do. I have fucking.
That's a little strange.
I have gay man in
Folds
me.
up like the lunar rover. That's pretty cool.
Just see me at weddings. Yeah, it's.
I'm digging it.
Yeah.
I like this music. Is that cup holder on there?
Yeah, the cup holder's on there too.
They don't sell this in New York though.
No, you got to order it. No, you can get this at Babies R Us.
No, you can't.
No, you can.
No.
I just Chef. This is on Babies R Us page.
Damn it! I would love you to get that, and like when you have the first day you get it, you roll it through like a giant log, like two wheels
poop.
through the log. Both left wheels through a fucking giant fucking mastiff
And then
log.
he folds it up and it smears all
over everything.
Gets it on his hands.
Oh, God.
Into the crevices. He has to take out toothpicks to clean out
Oh,
his nice
Bobby.
stroller.
It smells like dog shit the fucking first day you get it. It smells like new plastic and dog shit.
That would
Yeah,
roll.
and it's
I
got
mean,
like
that would
fucking
suck.
leaves matted into it.
Oh, man.
I love how descriptive Jimmy
Oh,
gets.
yeah.
I would love a nice dog log, a fucking cigarette butt.
So, it's been brought to my attention that
What is that?
Ronnie B had a little fun with our gay off thing yesterday.
We're having a gay off
and we got
contest.
clips. A bunch of people on Twitter got a hold of me and said you got to listen to these clips from Ron's show.
Gee.
So we're doing a gay off. Bob.
Can I have a banana?
Are you passing out?
Yeah. It's
Interact
weird,
with
right?
Gay.
Do you get hungry? What
I get
is
the
that?
What do you eat?
Low blood sugar level shit.
What is that fucking?
It's a nothing but premium snack bar.
It's doomsday prepper food.
really chocolate,
MRE,
coconut, and almond.
Throw a piece over here. Let me grab a bite of that.
Hell fucking hate
Come
that
on,
shit.
son.
By the way, I have my show in a half hour, the Jim Norton Show.
Oh, the Jim Norton show's today. The advice show.
Yes, it is. Saving
Yeah.
lives. Saving lives.
Saving lives.
I did like.
You want chocolate
listen
covered
last
berry?
week. Very good.
I have something, dude. I'm gonna pass out.
I like the guy. You took a question. Usually, the first question you take, you have a little fun with it.
Yeah.
And I saw there was one guy had a question about prostitutes or Yankee Cranky. It was the guy wanted to go to Yankee Cranky joint, but he was like afraid of diseases and wanted to know how to go about getting, like finding somebody to get a Yankee Cranky.
Yes.
It was very funny. You gave him some ideas that I don't think you really meant.
I'm very helpful.
Oh my God!
It is a very helpful
What are you
show.
doing?
He's digging
What is
into
it? He said I
Sherry's
could have
berries.
What's a cherry? I don't even know
It's
what
a
a cherry.
chocolate-covered strawberry. They're
Wait,
giant. They're giant.
Wow.
They're really fucking good, man.
I didn't know. Take that away from him.
Yeah, I can't have
go.
that.
I'll
It's
eat that.
fucking. Look at that. Look at that.
Can we have one of the interns? That looks good. Can we have one of the interns go get some fruit or something?
But
Leave
can I
my
have a
berries
banana?
alone.
A banana.
It's
You want a banana?
Sherry's berries.
I have
Remember Dave Chappelle's joke? Gay guys have codes, man. I was in the West Village. Motherfucker pulled up. Hey, do you have a banana? Nah, man. I don't got no. No. Banana. It's like, nah, man. I don't got a fucking. No. Banana. It was very funny.
Is that a code?
It's a code. Banana.
I didn't know that.
Take it. Is it gonna work? Ow!
Good. You tried to get me with a rubber band thing. Oh, man.
A rubber band. What do they play? Rubber songs?
Very, very bad joke, Chip.
You guys want to hear the clips from Ron's show?
Yes.
I don't give a fuck.
I want to hear them talking about our gay off contest thing.
What's the problem, Sam?
Nothing.
Are they funny?
Yeah.
They're having a problem with our contest?
Well,
I think I'm having a problem with our contest.
You? Oh,
It's a
did
little
you hear?
weird.
Did you hear the new thing?
What?
Sal is trying to get back in your good graces because yesterday E-Rock told him that you hate him, and you told him at his house privately, so now it's for real. Sal's trying to get back in your good graces, so before the contest, he's going to get a full-body Brazilian wax. He's willing to do that on the air. And then he's going to do the gay shit to the stripper that the stripper's got to do to the contestants.
You know what?
Dude.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
To show the stripper exactly what we're talking about.
This is going to be his best day. It's going to be his most fun, bestest day at work ever.
He agreed to do anything on the list and anything you guys want to add to the list.
But it's just for the
loves
show?
it. He said it's just for the show. It's just to kind of get back in your
All
good
right,
graces.
you know what?
And,
That's fucking.
but he said he'll put his nose in his ass and all that stuff.
I say
Yeah.
absolutely.
Dude,
Smell that onion
dude,
man smell.
dude. He said he'll do
What's
that.
going on with him?
He's a good. He's
hold
a good
on.
coworker. He's a coworker.
What?
Just a thought. You could say no.
No.
Could you have Sal put his nose in your ass right now?
No.
Jesus.
No, not now. I wouldn't do that to anybody right now.
How about?
It's
Wait,
just-
Bobby.
It's not. It's not.
Bobby, you want the stroller?
No, not that bad.
Bobby, you want the stroller?
No,
man.
How about-
Nice
hold on.
stroller.
Like, let's
Hold
make
on,
a deal
Let's slow
now.
down a little bit. Let's slow down.
because I'm not
How about
chasing.
He's already in here.
How about,
Oh my God,
Bobby, how about a little ass crack?
Listen, you don't want to do this, son. You understand me? You don't want this.
He does. He thinks he can do
No,
it.
son, listen to me, kid.
Bobby, let's slow down.
You don't want to do this, man.
How about we pull your pants down a little bit, just a little top crack?
I wouldn't do this to this kid, man.
You got to do it.
Nah, man. I just.
Bobby!
Bobbo.
Let me tell you something.
Bobby in the house.
Let me tell you something. This rattlesnake bites.
Oh shit.
Bobby!
This is
Bobbo.
Sambo. You don't want to do this, Sal. You don't want to do this.
Sal, would you do this?
Saleh.
I'll do it.
Sal.
Bobby,
listen to me.
we don't even have to see your
This
ass.
is, but this isn't gay. This is gross.
I know.
Bobby.
I'd rather have gross than gay.
This is no. It's not even gay. It's
Exactly.
it's a fetish.
That's fun.
I'm not into it at all.
Yeah, but dude,
Would you
it's
take a?
it's
Would you
just for
sniff
fun.
Bobby's ass?
I'll do it. Yeah.
Make
but
his nose look like one of
Why?
Sherry's berries.
why would you do this?
I don't know, just to be entertaining. I guess.
Do you understand? Why don't you get a fucking? We learn a hobby. I mean,
Skill.
What
Why-
do you say,
why-
Bobbo?
Bobby.
Bobby in the house.
BK.
The Bobster.
Bobbo.
RK House.
look, fella.
Going to be a DAD.
Look, fella. I want to get this straight. You want to put
Daddy
your
Bobs.
nose in my ass?
No, I don't want to
Well,
particularly.
look at
But for the show.
but for the show.
for the show. You're gonna put your nose in my ass.
Troy has an idea.
What?
You can clench your cheeks, right?
Yeah.
Could you like squeeze his nose?
No, Troy was just thinking that
With your ass cheeks.
if we could if we could get a Sherry Berry in between Bob Kelly's ass cheeks.
No, I want to do this. You know,
And then-
And then Sal would be able to enjoy
listen,
one.
Listen,
Eat it out.
this is the deal. Here's the deal with this show.
Bobby! Daddy
I'm not, no, because there's a video camera in Sam's hand, and I'm having a son, and no,
son.
it's not happening.
No video.
No video.
No
No video.
How
No
about no
video.
video?
No video.
No
Look.
video.
Everyone
Whoa,
throw
whoa,
their
whoa,
camera.
No video, no pictures.
I don't want video.
No photographic
I don't want
evidence
my
that this
son
ever happened.
to see some fucking half a twink. You're not a full twink. You're not Sam.
No video.
Thank you, Bob.
And
No
and-
video, Bobby.
Sherry's berry in your ass crack. Sal fucking grabs it
Do you
with
know how
his
fast it's
mouth
gonna
and
melt
eats
in
it.
my hot ass?
So Sal will eat it up real quick. You hungry, Sal?
How about he's
Wait,
gonna?
let's see what Bobby's willing to do at this point.
Bobby.
Good point.
Bobby, remember the old days?
I'll
What are you
no.
willing?
What? I never let a guy smell. What old
I was
days?
just hoping we would get nostalgic.
Bobby, what are you willing to do right now? Where are we at? With the negotiations.
I'm willing to fuck him in the asshole.
Bobby!
I'm willing to stick my tip of my hog in his asshole.
No, I'm not okay.
I just want to spit on the end of it like Brokeback. I want to get some dirt on my fingernails like I've been fucking herding cattle all
They
day.
went at it in that tent.
Ugh.
Holy
Why don't you
shit.
just let
No
him-
way.
Let him have a sniff.
Bobby, where are we at?
Just a shit
Are we
dick the
pulling
next
down the
morning.
pants a little bit?
We're going to pull
for
down the
Sal?
pants and let him
What do
have
you?
a sniff.
What?
A sniff.
You
That's
want to
harmless.
sniff it?
Quick
He does.
sniff.
I'd rather do the berry thing to be fair.
Oh.
No.
What?
No.
What the hell? That's
sniff
way
is better.
worse.
Get his mouth down there?
Who offers way worse?
Oh, gay dude.
Gay dude.
Oh, shit, Bobby.
Wait,
okay.
Bobby.
Got video?
No, you can't.
No, no.
Sam's
We don't
taking
like
on
it.
video.
Hold on, let's set this up proper.
Yeah, we got to set it up.
We're setting it up proper.
Okay.
Get some mics over there. Hold on, Bobby. We got to set this up.
Don't sit on the Chippy's berries.
What's a Chippy's berry? All right.
Hey, can I have the
Get your
Sherry's
head-
berries?
Look it. Get your head.
You got your own.
Listen,
Hang on.
come here. Don't fight
What
it.
do I
You
do?
gotta do it.
I'm still in the
trying to
box.
get your head where it needs to
This
be.
is 6. Do you have them all on?
Bobby,
Oh.
Huh? No, I don't. Hold on, Bobby.
All right. Now, you ready?
Where's
Wait,
your
I don't have a mic on.
What?
Are you having one? I'm fucking gonna pass out. Can somebody bring me a fucking? Oh,
Bobby!
This is the asshole that has to give me the banana.
Yeah.
Get me a banana first, because now I'm not.
Is that
he's gonna
code?
stick the banana in his asshole.
I'm hungry, man. I need a piece of fruit.
I need a piece of fruit, man.
Those
Send the
berries.
answer.
Oh,
Get him a
You
nana.
ready?
You can take the chocolate off the berries.
What am I doing? Are we doing the
Just
berry?
a little sniff.
You gonna do a
Sniff.
sniff?
All right, I'll sniff his ass.
No,
all
you
right.
gotta,
The ass cheeks, though.
I haven't even showered.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
That's the beauty of who wants you
I
shower.
just got a big roid too. I'm not kidding.
Holy fuck.
It's either I have a roid or cancer.
Hopefully both.
My shit comes out thin, really thin, like a razor blade.
Wow.
Yeah, because I have like a thing in my ass.
Get that checked out.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready for this?
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, yeah.
So I have to hold this. I need my hands.
Okay.
Sandy, hold on.
Yeah, I got it.
Wait, Sal could hold his own mic.
Well, no, he needs it to hold to have his hands
I got
free.
it.
How's he
ready?
going to jerk off?
You ready?
Pull him down, Bobby.
Let me.
Oh, my God.
Unbuckle.
Are the pants down over there?
Hang on. Hang on.
Why are you getting so close?
Because that's how you do this.
Smell. You gotta be close in there.
Listen. Get in there.
Get in there.
Get in there. Get in there.
What's the matter, Sal?
Can't.
You volunteered.
First of all, it doesn't smell yet.
I know, it's just the thought of it, though.
Yeah.
Bobby, you got to bend over.
God, Sal's acting.
Release,
That's amazing.
release it all that
Listen,
goodness.
this is the way we're gonna do it. You're gonna get down to the ass. I'm gonna stay here. I'm not gonna move.
You're gonna
Right,
back
right,
up.
right.
I'm not
No,
gonna
no, no,
back
no,
up.
no.
I'm not gonna fuck.
Back
Put your head.
that
Watch
ass
this. Put your head right there.
Yeah.
Stick it right there.
Oh, no.
Don't do this half-assed, Sal.
Right there. Now bend up.
You volunteered
Now stay
for
there.
it. Don't do it
Close your
half-assed.
eyes. Oh, Bobby. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Close your
Come on.
Oh, it smells already.
Close your eyes. Come on.
Come on.
Close your eyes. Get in there. Wait, you didn't get it.
How was
You
it?
didn't get
You
any.
didn't get
Sal, what the fuck,
Get in
man?
there.
All
God
right, all right,
damn
all
it.
No, get in there. Put your nose
Face
on
in there.
it.
Put
Put
your
your
face
nose
in
on
there.
it. Put your nose on it.
Go ahead. Just
Go. 1, 2. Ah.
He didn't get in there.
All right, go on. All right, fine.
Right?
God, Sal, just do it.
Oh, okay, I got it. I smelled
get
it.
in there.
I fucking smelt it.
You didn't do it, Jimmy. Did he do
My
it?
finger in my ass.
Let
Bob do it.
All right, hold on. Troy's coming in. Troy.
Sal is such a fucking pussy.
I don't want to smell his ass that much.
Go ahead, do the finger.
Ready?
Just
Ready?
he's
Smell
too
this.
small on his finger.
Smell this. Smell this.
Oh no, Sal!
Oh, Sal's fucking. Sal's not in a good way.
No.
Smell it. Smell.
No, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Away from the.
What does that smell like, Sal?
Yeah, wipe or something.
He needs a wipe.
Sal's retching. He's retching.
Don't handle my fruit.
Put some
No.
Sherry's berries in his ass. Eat up Sherry's berries in his ass.
Troy,
Yeah,
I'm-
eat it. Smell the
I
Sherry's
agree with
berry.
you.
Come on, man.
Is
That
it
was
bad?
What's
Dude,
wrong
you
with
were like a good foot and a half
It's
away,
bad.
bro. I still smell it.
It's bad, guys.
Bobby's like, it's bad.
Is it bad?
It's bad because you know why?
E-Rock will know if
I
he's
was
bullshitting or
farting
not.
all night.
E-Rock knows. I'll go here. Bend over. I'll go deep.
Oh,
I'll go deep.
What
Let's
the
do
hell's
it.
going on at this place?
Troy,
do it.
Troy,
All
look
the
at
guys
me.
are coming
Troy,
out.
see about this
Troy,
shit.
look
What the
at
fuck's
me.
going on, Troy?
It's just- I gotta step up. Sally ain't doing shit.
Troy, Troy, snap out of it. Dude,
Bend the fuck over.
Troy, let me talk to you before you do this. Don't do it, bro.
Sal,
Don't
stay in
do
studio.
it.
You're going to learn
Somebody
something
fucking
today.
talk to him. It's not, guys. This is not worth it.
I love
Guys,
Troy.
Troy won't
I just
care.
love
Troy,
Tell him
Troy
to bend
don't
the
give
fuck
a
over.
fuck.
Oh, man.
He said he's bend over.
I haven't. I'm
He's
telling you,
saying
it's
bend
bad.
over. Bobby's back up.
Bobby in the house.
Troy's down. Troy's down.
And Troy's like, bend the fuck over.
Troy's down.
Yeah.
All right, Mike,
it's
Mike,
bad.
everybody.
All right, bring it, motherfucker.
Oh, guys,
Sal,
I don't
get over
wanna-
there and watch.
E-Rock's in there wanting some.
E-Rock is making believe he's busy.
Literally, I hope something terrible happens in the news. Like a building goes down, so we have to go to that right now.
No.
This is terrible.
This is it.
You sure?
You ready?
Yeah.
Why is
Hope
he
he
so
wants you in
confident?
here.
Let's do it. Come on.
Troy, man,
Let's
you
do it.
sure?
Let's do it.
Look at me.
Come on.
Look at me in the fucking eyes.
I'm looking at you, dude.
Are you
Come on.
sure?
Drop trowel.
Oh man! All right, ready?
Bend over
Yum?
good.
Go.
Bend over good
In
and
there.
spread them.
Oh, dude!
God, he was in there.
I was fucking.
He was in there.
Oh my god!
Was it bad? Troy,
Bobby's puking just thinking about it.
That's Bobby vomit.
Oh God, this is disgusting.
Bobby's vomiting just thinking about it. Troy, what's up? What's up?
I can't get the ass smell out of my
What's
nose.
up? How bad?
Troy, what was it?
Bad, dude.
It's bad, dude. It's fucking Tux
Was it just
medicated
swamp
pads.
ass?
It smells like you haven't wiped in a fucking week.
I haven't wiped. I took a shit last night when I got home.
Yeah.
There's Tux, shit, farts, sweat because it's so hot in there. Like, oh god,
It's like a dump.
I can hang wallpaper with my asshole right now.
Well, fucking Troy got right in there,
Troy
right?
is a.
I know. I was fucking in, dude.
Dude, I
Your
felt
cheeks are up
it.
to here.
Oh, dude, I felt it.
He was in.
How come E-Rock's in there having a ball and not coming
Wait,
in?
what about Sal does it like Troy just
Yes,
did it?
Sal.
Troy,
Yes,
now
Sal.
are you ready
Very
to step
impressive.
up or not?
Do it.
Are
I'll
you ready
do
to
it.
step
I'll do
up or
it.
not?
Can I just
He
say
already
something?
wiped it on my lip. I
Yeah,
can
it
still
was
smell
snuck
it.
in nose right in there.
I got Sal.
Bobby
With my
got me.
finger,
I still fucking
I
smell
wiped
it.
it on
Sal
his
should do what
fucking
Troy
Nothing
did.
beats it right out of the dispenser, though.
Yeah, right out of the.
Can I say something?
What?
Look at Troy's
No.
Look at Troy's nose too. It's perfect for fucking sniffing ass.
Yeah.
Bobby, let's
What
do
about
the
the berry? The
Sal's
berry.
nose is gonna get
Sal,
You
you
wanna
gotta
do
do
a
what Troy
Sherry's
did.
berries?
You gotta do what Troy
I'll
did.
do what Troy did.
How about we do? How about we let Sal do a Sherry's
Oh, you have
berry?
to grab the berry out of Bobby's ass.
But that's not even
easy.
It's
That's
not bad?
easy.
Oh,
Not
okay.
if you get it in there. No,
No,
Get it in
Not
there.
if you put it in.
If I put it in,
How
put
about
it
you-
right up
your
'cause
asshole?
I don't want to get chocolate in my asshole. But here's the thing.
What, it'll make it smell better.
No kidding. That'd be the best thing that could happen. Chocolate in my asshole.
I'll put the
Smell like
berry in my
fucking
asshole. Give me the
old
berry.
Willy Wonka ass.
Sal, if Sal eats it on my ass, I'll fucking put it up my ass.
What? Is it? The game is over. The game is
Sal,
over, fellas.
All right.
Sal, you're
I
doing
need a baby
something with
wipe.
someone's
If
asshole. We
Troy
know that
puts
much.
a Sherry's berry up his ass, will you
I need
will
a
you
baby
eat it?
wipe.
Bobbing for Sherry's berries.
Sure, but
Will you grab it?
Bobby, you gotta let him bob for a fucking
It's right there.
chocolate strawberry out of your ass. I'm sure the sponsors fucking
Would you go for
thrilled
it?
with how we're selling
You're good.
the product.
I don't know. It's gonna be
Oh,
interesting.
shut up.
It's gonna be what, sexy, delicious.
You see what Troy Kwan just did?
I'm gonna hold it there.
Oh, look at somebody came in.
Look, I need,
I'm gonna put my hands away.
I need
Oh, sorry.
a baby wipe. That's what I need.
E-Rock, could you just
We
smell
need baby
Bobby's
wipes in here,
bag?
real quick.
Sure it is.
Just give him a sniff. E-Rock will take a sniff. He doesn't
Oh,
care.
let me
Oh
get some.
my God! This
No, just use your.
how
let him get
quickly
behind
this
it.
show just
you wanna smell
takes
it?
a
Yeah,
hard
yeah.
left.
Want to finger it?
E-Rock's a trooper.
The finger's worse.
All right.
Is it?
Bob's an animal.
Wait, what's happening now?
Bobby's gonna finger his asshole and then let E-Rock smell it.
Really, right now.
Get poo on it.
No, I'm not gonna get. What's
Poo.
I don't want
This
poo.
is
dude.
disgusting.
What happened?
This is so fucking disgusting.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
All right, ready?
Are you ready?
Here we
1,
go.
2, 3. Close your eyes.
Go.
Just do it. Hang on. I didn't get it. Wait a second. It doesn't go away.
Hold on.
Didn't what? How is it?
Hold on, Bobby. Hold
What
on.
happened? Come
Bobby,
on,
hold
man.
I got it.
Hold on. I gotta.
Something just opened up.
Hold on. I gotta film this one.
Something just opened up, he said.
Hold on.
Oh, it's disgusting. E-Rock, you got to take a good sniff.
I did.
You kind of just stayed there.
Are you ready?
Give it a good.
All right, ready? Now, I'm not sticking my finger in my ass. There's just oil around it.
Yeah. Get real close.
All right, ready?
All right, ready, go. Quick, it's gonna wear off.
Ready, go.
And here's some of mine too.
E-Rock fell on the floor.
Troy got
He
him.
fell on the floor.
Oh my god.
He's down. E-Rock's down. Oh no, Bobby's.
Don't push my jacket.
Bobby's puking.
Don't touch my stuff.
Smell my own ass.
E-Rock's all red and.
Take it.
And there's some of mine.
Troy just smeared his finger right under Sal's nose.
Oh.
Sal's throwing up in the garbage pail. This is fucking disgusting. Oh, God, get
I
away.
want a fucking apple. Jimmy, I'm going to pass out. Tell somebody to
this
give me an
is
apple.
so disgusting.
It's bad, right?
Bob an apple.
Oh, fuck.
Sherry's berries.
Sherry's berry.
You ready, Sal?
All right,
A-Rock.
Troy.
A-Rock, can you get me a baby wipe?
Oh my God, this is so fucked up.
This is so disgusting.
It's going up.
It stinks, right?
Horrendous.
It smells like ass in here.
It smells like ass.
God, it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, God, that's fucking
He
horrific.
fucking hit his head. He fell and
He
hit
fell
his head.
down.
It was hilarious.
E-Rock fell
It was
on
like
the
I
floor.
shot him with my asshole.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Troy came in with a second bullet. Troy was the second shooter.
I got him with Sanchez.
Yeah.
That was a
disgusting.
huge surprise. That was great.
All right, can we do this?
Bobby, you fucking rule.
I like how Troy also had to say before he did it, "And here's some of mine." like a catchphrase before you shoot someone in a movie. He can't just do it.
Yeah, he was like,
Here's some mine.
he was like that asshole at the political rally where he just comes in. Fuck you're ruining our lives.
Oh my God.
Oh,
I'm gonna pass out.
Sherry's berry's pretty goddamn good.
So what are we doing now?
I'm gonna put one of these up my ass.
By the way, the berries are wonderful.
Oh, they're fucking fantastic.
When you eat them normally.
Yes.
You might lose a sponsor out of
Yes.
No, they're gonna love this.
this. They are terrific. I do give them to a lot of family members.
Oh my God.
I love that you're throwing an ad in.
Well, fuck. I don't know if they're as cool as
Oh,
Steven
boy.
Singer is what I'm saying. Steven
I
Singer,
hope so.
Steven Singer, he doesn't care.
Oh, we don't care if you use his jewelry as anal beads.
He don't give a fuck.
God.
But maybe the other sponsors care.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Are we doing this?
Passed out.
Oh,
Dude,
fucking great.
I haven't laughed like that.
All right, Troy.
Holy fuck.
Troy is going to drop trow here.
What the fuck?
Gonna
When
get
did
a
you
good
just get back
berry
from
up
the
his ass.
Netherlands? Oh my God. Troy's got, look how big his hog is. You can see his helmet. Look at his helmet. You can see his fucking.
Should I take my pants all the way off?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
no. I mean, do whatever you want.
Whatever you gotta do, Troy.
Now-
Troy don't give a
Now
shit.
Troy's going to put a strawberry up his ass. A wonderful
you know,
chocolate
why is
covered
that
strawberry.
though?
He looks
It
like
may
he's
stink.
in
Oh, look
an
at that.
independent
Nothing on
wrestling
it.
league out of
Look at
Jersey
that.
or something.
No
took-
poo-poo.
It's great.
He took
No
his
poo-poo.
blue jeans all the way off,
Yeah,
and he
yeah,
put
yeah.
them on the couch, and he's wearing royal blue and lime green tighty whitey underpants.
Tidy whities, briefs.
But he's not afraid of his package, though. He's got a good piece.
Fuck.
Should I take my shirt off?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
It's just
Can I take a picture for Instagram?
That is
mind?
Oh,
hilarious.
fuck no.
Instagram.
He's posing. He's posing for
Get
you.
out of the way.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, my
by the
dear
way,
sweet Jesus Lord.
Hold on. By the way, if you go to Roland's Instagram, Rolando S99, he's got a couple action shots. Rolando Rolando S99 on Instagram. He's got a couple of funny shots.
All right, you ready?
Holy
Stop
fuck. I'm tearing.
videotaping me.
How do you want to do it? Should I bend over the chair or something?
I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Bobby, you want
Oh,
to direct
Jesus.
this one?
All right. Well,
Yeah. All right, where are you?
Yeah,
bend over.
Bend over the chair. That
well,
way.
over there. I think over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the couch or something, or the chair.
We don't have to do the
Either
gay
one.
off anymore, by the way.
I know.
All right, so this is going in.
The game's over.
This is really kind of taking care
And he
of the
can't
gay
use his
off.
hands, right, Troy?
No, just
No
wait.
hands.
Bobbing for Sherry's berries.
All right, wait.
I'm ready. All right, ready?
Bend over. Bend over.
Oh my God.
This is like bend down.
Oh
more.
my God! Is he putting
Bend down
the
more.
chocolate
This is
covered
like-
berry in his ass
Yeah.
right now?
This is like a Gigi Allen
All right.
bit. It's a duty half out of his ass.
It looks like a big lump of shit coming out of his ass.
All right. Sal, get in there, buddy. Come on. Come on.
Troy,
Get in there.
squeeze those
Get in there.
cheeks.
Get it.
Squeeze
Go
those
in there.
cheeks, Troy.
Get in there.
Deep, too.
You got to grab. Don't go trying to pick it out like a hummingbird.
Come on.
Get in there and grab it like a tiger.
Get in there like you haven't eaten in a week.
Do it. Close your eyes.
No hands.
Close your eyes.
Oh, you want
No
to put your
hands.
hands on Troy's ass?
Oh my God.
delicious.
Come on.
No hands.
Sal, get in there.
Get in there, Sal. Oh God. This is so bad.
Come on.
His hands are behind his back like he's bobbing for apples.
Come on.
Oh, he's the gayest ever.
You're so gay. You're so gay. You're so gay.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh God.
That's horrific.
Oh God.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. This show is just fucking.
It's the best.
Troy just threw his asshole berry at Sal.
Sal did it.
Oh God, that's
Good for
fucking.
Sal did it.
Sal
Sal
did
did
it.
This is terrible.
Sal did it.
Troy
This
Kwan
is
once
terrible.
again doesn't disappoint.
Oh my God.
Somebody get a
He
big
don't
whack
give
of
a
Sal's
fuck.
lip.
Oh shit, this is so disgusting.
Yeah. Oh my
You
God.
guys
Troy, right on, bro.
Good show today, guys.
are
Yeah.
fucked up.
Good show.
I'm sweating.
You guys are fucked up, man.
Troy is on another level.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck. I'm telling you.
On
Yeah,
another
yeah, yeah.
level.
Troy's down for anything.
Troy.
E-Rock,
had his
you're
nose
gonna
in
allow
my
Troy
asshole.
to get this one? Sure. Although you were pretty impressive too, I must say.
Down for anything.
He almost fucking knocked himself out, falling down.
Troy got it on
A-Rock
my nose and my
fucking-
lips.
E-Rock took the full blunt of my asshole.
How did it smell, E-Rock?
It smelled like vinegar and burnt gasoline.
Gasoline.
It's funny because that's what I wash my asshole
Oh
with.
yeah.
That's a great
Figures then.
description.
That's fucking terrible, man.
Oh.
It was bad.
That's fucking terrible.
Wow, you guys.
I threw up on my own asshole.
Yeah. You smelled your own
terrible.
ass and fucking made you puke.
Oh, that was nice.
That is fucking fun. Oh, we ain't
You
beating
guys
that today, man.
You guys are hardcore, man.
Fucking funny.
Troy,
Fucking
you
hardcore.
are fucking.
Troy's a trooper, man.
And Troy just leaves the studio like, my job here is done.
Yeah, my work here is
Yeah,
done,
my
gentlemen.
work here is
I
done.
haven't showered, dude. I'm
Gotta
so,
go clean that
He's
shit
like,
out.
see you
yeah,
later,
man. No, I
asshole.
haven't showered. I
You're
know.
gonna get something funky growing back there.
No, it's just it's all night. I took a shit, then I farted all. I had bad gas, and then I came in. I didn't shower, and I used the Tux this morning, and I
Why would you
and I shit
offer up all
this
that?
morning. I shit just half of my shit to get in. I usually take a full shit,
And you're alarmingly overweight.
So clean that shit out.
Alarmingly.
When I die of a heart attack, can you please play this?
Oh my God.
Bobby, you got to get yourself together for
Yes,
the kid,
Bobby.
I'm trying.
We worry about you.
because we
No,
do.
you don't worry
about
about you. Make fun of me.
Well, we do
It's
both.
fun to make
No,
the
you-
jokes, but then we do the serious.
He goes,
thing.
we do both.
We do make fun of you, but we all worry.
Bobby, what color you like in that stroller?
I like the blonde.
You wouldn't
the red.
smell that?
The red.
No. I wouldn't be anywhere near any of that action right there.
Nah, that's a little rough.
That's a whole nother world.
Yeah, I could never. I didn't even like doing what I did. I felt bad, man.
should.
I feel bad.
Why?
Yeah,
Why do you
but-
feel bad?
Because I don't want to. I feel bad that
Sal's an
someone else.
asshole. Who cares?
No, I like Sal. I like
I do
Troy.
too. Sal grew on me.
I like both of them, but
Nah, he was a trooper today.
Fucking Sal was a trooper today.
and E-Rock came. Oh, come on, E-Rock.
Strangely, he's a
E-Rock,
trooper today. By the way,
E-Rock's has the most because he saw what happened.
Yep.
And then went into the pit.
E-Rock's indestructible.
E-Rock is way the fuck up there. I mean, he's
Indestructible.
He's in the Hall of Fame with Pat Duffy.
Yeah, he's still gonna give me a
E-Rock-
fucking banana, but that's cool.
E-Rock and Pat Duffy are in the Hall of Fame. The only two, man.
Pat Duffy's.
We've
Pat
had guys
Duffy-
do some shit over the years, but those two are the Hall
Pat
of Famers.
Duffy is by far the craziest.
Pat Duffy is
No,
by
we
far.
almost killed the E-Rock with the cinnamon challenge. Go look at that video again.
I felt bad about that
We did
too.
almost kill him.
E-Rock, what else did we do to you that is up there with Pat Duffy shit?
Grapefruit in the eyes.
Oh, I forgot.
Remember that? He was crying and screaming and
Armpit waxing.
The Mayo
Yeah,
fucking challenge.
The armpit waxing was great. That
Armpit waxing.
scream, and then he fell against the wall and he cracked his head.
What do you think, guys who invented radio?
Yeah.
What do you think they would say if they came back right now to
Yes.
see what their invention and they saw your show?
Mamma mia!
They would
very
be,
upset.
They would be
They're
pissed.
Italian?
Nah, they would.
Marconi.
Marconi. They'd be pissed they didn't think of this shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
they would be.
They'd be like, fuck. We're talking about ships at sea. Who gives a fuck?
For shock jocks. Yeah. Sending out Morse code descriptions of ass fucking eating.
God.
Telling everyone where the icebergs were. Who
Yeah.
cares?
Oh, that's disgusting. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, look, he's telling us that he stuck his nose in his ass.
E-Rock, don't forget about the mayonnaise challenge.
Mayonnaise.
Where we blew out his eyeballs.
Oh, that's where he was puking and his eyes turned red.
Who?
The reddest
E-Rock.
color you've ever seen in your life.
He
Both
broke
eyeballs.
blood vessels
for
in
about
his
a week.
eyeballs.
Oh my
We blew out his
God.
eyes. Right, E?
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah.
He was in a bad
Are
way
you-
for a while.
Is he still okay? Are you all right, E-Rock?
Yeah, my throat burns.
That is a good point, by the way.
God, that's
I hurt your throat with my asshole?
All right, let's get out of here.
Gonna do line of the day?
Oh, my
We
God.
can still do that.
Yeah, real quick before you go.
Sure, why don't we do that?
Line of the D.
Do we have to, like, promote it?
No.
Oh, because Jimmy's doing his show. Because usually you would do it if we don't do it.
Yep.
Jimmy's
Right.
show's next, so that's why we do have to get out of here. But let's do line of the day real fast.
Yeah, let's go.
How many runner-ups?
We'll do 2 runners-up today.
Oh my
Is it
God,
runners
who's
up
that?
or
Is
runner
that a new
ups?
intern?
Runner-ups.
Runners up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that is.
Did you put this in your asshole?
Oh.
No?
All right, here's the first runner-up line of the day.
Cold up for you outside, Jimmy.
I tell you what, you got to stand out there and you got to work, right? The job site don't work. Don't wait. I'm too tired.
Wow.
And the wheels really came off.
Oh, God, I forgot about that. That was right at the top of the show. Jimmy was a little sleepy.
Yeah. He had a bad start, I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
Finished
man.
strong, though. One more runner-up.
They should fill boys' underwears with sadness. That's how they should fucking mark his death. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Very good. Bobby's going to be in Tampa.
I'm Tampa this week, and next week I'm here in New York at Gotham Comedy Club with Amy Schumer. Me and Amy. Amy's and
cool.
Joe List. So next
Very
week.
cool. And Jimmy's in San Diego.
San
Leaving today.
Diego. I'm doing a roast tomorrow. Then San Diego Friday, Saturday, and there's a second Borgata show with myself, Attell, Amy, and Artie on sale for February 17th. It's that night.
And people are begging me on Twitter to promote your podcast. They're loving Bob Kelly's podcast.
YKWD.
Podcast.
You
right.
know what, dude? On
YKWD podcast on Twitter.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
All right. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
Yeah, we got to stand. Somebody didn't make it to the actual apartment this morning, so they just peed in the elevator, and we both got to stand in it because I have on Louboutins. I'm better than you.
Sweet. I forgot my new catchphrase.
Yeah, that's a
that
great
was,
catchphrase.
That was 50 Cent.
That was very funny.
He was great today, too. And Roland has really posted some good action shots from what the fuck just happened the last half hour. Once again, Roland OS99. All right?
Sweet.
He's got one of Troy bent all the way over with fucking Sal digging for the bury.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I
That
don't
did
even-
look like duty.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't even know what just happened. Troy.
I don't know either. That
It's like
show
a
took a
fight.
turn, man.
Roland
Troy came
OS
in
what?
Rolandos 99.
Yeah, I just say yeah.
Wow. What a fucking.
Roland OS99.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
Troy
right.
came in and just pumped the fucking place up.
Yes, he did.
Holy
Troy doesn't
mackerel.
play games.
That
You
was
don't play
crazy. Crazy.
That
shit.
was sweet.
Oh, boy.
The fuck is
Stay
that?
tuned for Jimmy.
My new catchphrase.
Jimmy continues with his advice show, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open, and the Jim Norton Show starts now.
Hello. The Jim Norton Show is now commencing. What an unbelievably fun Opie and Anthony program today. We had 50 Cent come in. If you tuned in late, he was really, really great. Interesting interview. And, of course, Bob Kelly stopped in, and then we had Chael Sonnen and John Jones together. Much more subdued interview, and they got along a lot better than I would have suspected they were going to get along, which was nice because it was real. It wasn't that there's none of that fake, wrestling angst, that the guys do to promote shit. They just were getting along, and they were acting like they got along. And then the show just, I don't know what happened. It just went south. But Sal volunteered to do something for the Opie and Anthony Gay Off, and we wound up having a lot of Bob Kelly's ass got smelled by Sal and by Troy and by E-Rock, and I think the consensus was that it was an abomination. And then Troy put his finger in his ass and rubbed it under Sal's nose and under E-Rock's nose. And then Sal ate a Sherry's berry out of Troy's asshole, and then Troy threw the berry at Sal. So that's your Opie and Anthony update. And I don't know if anybody has... I usually start off reading an email, but I don't have any emails to in front of me now. So if you guys want to call in, you're more than welcome to call in, and I will try to help you.
You want to take a call?
Of course. That's what I'm here for, Sam.
Seth in Wisconsin.
Hi, Seth.
Hey, Jimmy, how we doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Not bad. I need to know, should I tell the wife that I got caught trying to pick up a prostitute off of Back Pages?
Well, how'd you get caught?
I didn't use all my advice and walked in the hotel room and laid the money on the table, and the cops came through the door.
Oh, wow. I didn't even... It's amazing they waste police manpower going after just a guy trying to get laid. Now, it's a misdemeanor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little town, so it's not ever going to show up on my criminal record.
Do you think your wife will find out if you don't tell her?
No.
I don't know, man. What's the advantage of telling her, besides the fact that you don't feel as guilty? How do you think she'll react?
I think she'll try to divorce me.
Well, then why would you tell her?
Because I'm stuck in a place where I go through a 12-step program,
Okay.
and in the 12-step program, they teach me honesty is the best answer.
Rigorous honesty, yeah. I mean, they also say that before doing certain things, you have to weigh the options. There's points where in certain programs they talk about making amends to people we've harmed, and they say we have to weigh the options, except when to do so would injure them or others. I don't want to get too specific about it, but you might just want to weigh the option and see what is it important to be honest and clear your conscience, and which is something that's certainly going to hurt her and possibly end the marriage, or do you kind of just talk it over with someone who you spiritually respect, and then maybe I would talk it over with somebody you respect, who's maybe goes to your program and has more time, or who that you talk to frequently. But it's a tough call. I mean, that's a case I particularly would not be honest in.
All right, yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I figure I'd get your advice since you have history in that.
Yeah, especially if you fucked up, and if you really think it's going to end the marriage, then if you want the marriage to be over, tell her. But if you don't, then you might just have to eat this one yourself, and talk it over with somebody and confess it to somebody who you respect.
All right, Jimmy, I do appreciate it.
Good luck, buddy.
Yep, thanks.
All right, Sam. Who else can I help?
Doug in Wisconsin.
Hello, Doug.
Good evening.
That's what I would be if I was in Wisconsin. I'd be Doug in Wisconsin because people would dig me. Boo. Hello, Douglas. You think that was a good one?
No.
Terrible. First of all, Jimmy, I finally started watching The Wire 10 years late, and thank you for turning me on to that. But I think that D'Angelo looks just like a black version of you.
Oh, really? D'Angelo Barksdale, yes. I forget his real name. He's a great actor. But I'm sure he wouldn't be happy to hear that.
All right, so here's the thing. I've been with my wife now 6-7 years. She's got a long history of abuse when she was a kid, molested, raped. She's on antidepressants and high anxiety medicines. And the sex life has been like once a year for 5 years, and now it's coming on like a year and a half. We're separated. I'm trying to be the nice guy, trying to work it out. But yet I've got this, I'm 42, she's 36, but I've got this 25-year-old that I get along really great with that wants to fuck my brains out. And I think it would be a much better relationship, but I still have that loyalty to my wife. I still have the commitment, but it's like I hate the fact that I have to hurt one person to make myself happy.
Yeah, I mean, and you don't want to take the approach. You don't want to go up to your wife and go like, "Look, hey, how come we're not having more sex?" I mean, it's not like you haven't done it before. That will really kill her. It's a tough call because when certain things happen, there people, as they say, die below the waist. They get fucked up, and psychologically, that's really heavy stuff. So, I can't fault her for not wanting to have sex if she was raped and molested. Is there a way? Have you talked to her about it and said, "Look, I need more sex. Let's go to therapy and figure this out"?
Oh, it's been a constant issue in our relationship for years, and she's finally now going to the doctor to get hormone therapy to see if she can get her libido back. Cause she just has no interest.
What happens when you approach her? What does she do?
She gets very defensive, and I try to approach it very calm and very even keeled, and not like, you gotta fuck me,
Right.
I come at her very, understanding, but she gets very defensive, and she's like, it's always coming up, and I'm like, well, yeah.
Well, you're married, yeah. Of course, you want to fuck. It's tough, dude. I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's big issues there for her, and I don't know what it's like to have those horrible memories. So maybe that would have fucked me up too. Did you ever try a different approach? Like, does she like it when you're dirty, or when you do have sex? What does she enjoy?
It's plain Jane. It's there's not much to it. She even made the comment to me the other day, which kind of could be my out. She said, "Well, if you want somebody that's a porn star, you better just leave right now." And I didn't say anything at the time, but it's like, man, that could be my way out.
Nah, but women, I hate when women say that shit too. I hate when women throw that manipulative shit at you. If you want them to be a little dirty, like, well, if you want a porn star, that's their excuse. That's their trying to guilt you into not wanting what you want. I think that she's full of shit to say that, too. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to fuck sometimes, a lot more than once every year and a half.
Sure, yeah, and I have a very high sex drive. I'm just a horny, kinky son of a bitch, and it's like, my level of commitment and faithfulness is like killing me because I want more.
Why'd you marry her if you knew that she was kind of messed up with this stuff?
Well, it was still tolerable at the time.
Okay.
It was still at the point, and I do love her. I'm really in love with her, and I care about her, and it was tolerable at the time. But it's just gone downhill worse and worse. We went up to a cabin for our anniversary 2 nights, and nothing happened. All we did was fight, and it's like, really?
Yeah. What do they say? Good sex is 10% of a relationship. Bad sex is 90% of a relationship. If I were you, I would maybe tell her like you're gonna have to move on if she won't at least try.
Right.
Because I don't think if you want a porn star, get it. Like, that's a shit answer. That's not a real answer. You're not asking her to be a porn star. What kind of porn star fucks once every year and a half?
Yeah, she's very good at turning it around, saying, well, it's your anxiety that fucks it up, and it's your things that fucks it up. And it's like, my anxiety is triggered by the fact that we don't have sex.
Sure.
If we had a normal love life, my anxiety and my issues wouldn't be there.
Would she let you go out and fuck somebody else? Would she have an open relationship?
No, she never would.
So she just expects you to not want to get pussy.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I would definitely start to think about leaving it. And, I'm sure you love her. You have to make a decision. What's more important? I mean, if you want to get laid once in a while, it's kind of hard to stick around if you know that it's not going to happen.
The hard part is in my decision is made that I want to be with this other chick, but I'm the kind of person that hates hurting somebody.
Sure.
So it's like, okay, I'll sacrifice my happiness not to hurt her, which just makes me a fucking pansy. But it's like I care about her. I don't want to hurt her and say, look, it's just not working. I got to go.
Yeah, I know, but you're probably codependent, which is probably part of why you were attracted to each other to begin with, because you sensed that she was a mess. You probably knew she was a mess before you married her. And we have these things where we want to fix people. We're like, it won't be that bad. And then it's even worse than you thought. So, maybe you should examine why it is that you were attracted to someone who was not going to want to fuck you if you're a kinky guy.
Right. Yeah, yep. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it.
Good luck, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
That's a rough spot to be, man. Married, not want to... Wife doesn't want to have sex. I've never been in a relationship with that.
Tom in Chicago.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, Jimmy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I've been better.
Oh, okay.
I when you guys came to Chicago, I'm the cop that was trying to set up the ride-along for you guys through Kenny, and it all just went to shit.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. Your guy said, no, it happens.
I apologize from the bottom of my heart, but since that time, while during that time I was off with injuries, and since that time I've been forced off the job because I can't get these injuries fixed by the city. I'm getting totally jerked around.
Wow.
And it's been since November of 2011. I have to take handfuls of Vicodin every day to get through the day. Because of my injuries that the city won't pay for to get fixed. And now I've started drinking. I know it's out of control. I'm drinking the blackout level, and my wife sees it, my kids see it, and I'm just totally embarrassed by it. And I was just kind of wondering if there's, without going through an AA, I'm a totally non-religious person, and I know you've been through a lot, and I was just wondering if you had any advice on how to get clean from, I think the Vicodin stuff will take care of itself once I get the surgery I need.
Vicodin, let me tell you, Vicodin very rarely takes care of itself. I'm not saying it can't, but it's not likely. Vicodin's really addictive, man, and Vicodin doesn't. If you're addicted to Vicodin, it's a little, it's going to be a little unpleasant getting off it, but it doesn't mean it's going to be the end of your life. But Vicodin usually doesn't take care of itself.
Yeah.
Because people find reasons to do it after the surgery is long over. That's what addiction's about. So are you still insured? Can you get into a rehab?
I am. I'm paying through insurance while I'm fighting to get a disability, and I had one back surgery already and went through the DTs in the hospital after the back surgery, and that was a lot of fun, let me tell you.
Right. So that doesn't sound like anything's going to take care of itself. Why don't you go to a rehab?
Yeah, I guess that's the answer that I kind of knew, but I was hoping there was a different way that's not so.
Yeah. Sure.
It's just like it's totally admitting defeat to enter rehab, but I think you're right. That's probably the best way to go.
Well, that's the only way to stop is to completely admit defeat. You are defeated. It's okay. Better people than you and me have been defeated, and many more will be. It's like there's nothing wrong with admitting complete defeat. That's kind of what you have to do to begin to, they call it surrendering. You kind of have to surrender to it. Like, I give up. I completely give up. It's beaten me. When we try to control it, or we try to manage it, or we try to be bigger than it, we never, ever win. So my suggestion would be rehab. You already knew that. And don't look for the easier, softer way, as they said. Just try the rehab, and you may hear some things that you don't like, but that may wind up saving your life and saving your marriage. And if everyone's telling you and you see it, just do something about it, because you got a lot of years ahead of you.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
All right, man. Good luck.
Love the show. Take care.
Thank you, man. Good luck, brother.
Jason in Ohio.
Hi, Jason.
Hey, Jim. How's it going?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Hey, not too bad. It's a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you.
I've been with my wife since we were 15 years old.
Jesus.
We married right out of high school. We have 5 kids.
Wow. How old are you now?
42.
Okay. Wow. 27 years.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're just getting bored. We're just bored. We've tried everything. We've done everything you could think of, and it's just nothing's working anymore.
Because neither one of you really went through that exploration stage. If you got married when you were 15, I'm going to guess maybe you had 1 or 2 sexual partners before each other. But it's like you didn't get a lot of it out of your system. Like all that dating and shit that people go through, and then they kind of land on somebody. You guys kind of started out together and never got to go around and then just land on that person. You know what I mean?
Right, I understand.
So what have you tried? Like what have you tried that you thought was going to work that didn't work?
We've tried exchanging partners. We've tried
Swapping?
Swapping. We've tried toys. We've tried anal sex. We've tried everything.
Do you think maybe it's just time to move on? Maybe you both just want to move on.
Yeah, after 27 years, it's kind of hard to say that. You know what I mean?
Sure. How does she feel? Maybe she feels the same way, no?
Yeah, well, we still got young kids at home. We got 5 kids all together.
Right. Fuck. That's a rough one, man. And you guys have talked about it? You both feel the same way, huh?
Yeah, just sex is non-existent anymore. I say I'm bored, but I don't care anymore.
Do you ask her what she wants? Like, do you ask her what would make her more interested in sex?
No, I never have.
Maybe you should try that. Like, instead of, and I get it's human instinct just to think of what we're not getting and what we're lacking. But maybe if you said to her, like, look, we both know we're in this spot. We've been together for a while. What would it take for you to be more interested in sex? Like, what would you like? You might be surprised that there might be something you're doing that she secretly doesn't like, or that you're not doing that she's embarrassed to ask for. Like, even after 25, 26 years, people can still be embarrassed by certain things they want. So maybe you could ask her what would do it for her, and see if that's something you can maybe try to, break the rut, like, by doing that.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
All right. Thanks a lot, Jim.
You're welcome, man.
John in Huntington Beach.
Hello, John.
Hey, Jimmy.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good, man.
Hey, a prior caller mentioned The Wire. What'd you think about Stringer Bell in the Mumford & Sons video for Lover of the Light?
I never saw it. Idris Elba, his name is. I've never seen it. I just started watching Luther. It's a show he does in England where he plays a detective. And I like his acting a lot. I got through the first episode. Some of the writing is annoying me a little bit. There's too much, intense interaction between him and the co-star. But I have not seen the video, so I know nothing about Mumford and Sons other than I hate their name.
Mumford and Sons, you might like them though. They're pretty good. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I'm a closed-minded idiot. I am.
No, I mean, that good stuff. And then we got, the best character ever, Omar, of course. I don't know if you like Boardwalk Empire or not.
I do.
That's not what I call though.
What's
but
up?
Anyway, I'm pushing 37, and I'm still fucking working the same job I had in high school. And
what kind of job is it?
It's a grocery store job.
Okay, so what got you stuck? What did you want to do before that?
You know what? I've never known what I wanted to do. I've never known. I've never got along with people socially. I'll tell you right. So I'm taking 6 milligrams of Xanax. That's my actual prescription. I'm not abusing. Technically I am abusing the chemical, but I'm prescribed that medication.
Why were you prescribed Xanax? What's wrong?
I have anxiety disorder, or I have depression in general. I have generalized anxiety disorder, and I drink a lot. I'm drunk right now. I can barely talk, But the main thing is, even when I'm sober, I can't motivate myself. I just can't fucking do anything. Move on. I just can't fucking get on the monster.
Let me interrupt you for 1 second, buddy. How long have you been drinking and partying? Since high school?
Since I was 16 years old.
Okay, so what happens is your development stopped there. A lot of times emotional growth will stop once we start using or abusing alcohol and drugs. That's why
But I had friends that started drinking the same age and drank heavily, and they, they have families, they have kids.
Sure. Some people, first of all, you don't know where they are mentally deep down. Some people are able to move on and do this and that, but maybe you're one of those guys that just got stuck in that place. And the reason it's the same way even when you're not drinking at that moment is because you're still in that lifestyle. So maybe you want to give up the drinking, and I don't know what to tell you about the Xanax, I'm not a doctor, but maybe you want to give up the drinking and try doing something about that and just see if that doesn't kind of restart a fire for you and, maybe change the way you look at life. Because that's what needs to change, the way you're looking at life and this lethargy and this, I'm just stuck here.
I think you look down on people that drink so much. I've heard you talk about people that come up to you at shows that are drunk. I met you in Irvine. I had you sign my book, and then I asked you to sign it again, just joking around, and you were like, I already signed it, kind of pushing me aside.
I probably wasn't pushing you aside. I probably thought, because I get a lot of people that will ask me to sign, they don't realize I have.
Oh, yeah, no. You were amazing. You were just polite. I was being a complete drunk dick. I was trying to, get my way in to have a conversation with you to kind of talk to you.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I don't look down on people who drink, dude, at all. I mean, I'm in recovery. I'm very lucky to be in recovery. I'm not better than people who drink at all. I wish they would all get into recovery. I feel for people who drink. And, I feel bad that they haven't made that decision. So that's what my suggestion is, man. That's what you should address. The grocery store job, believe me, that you can get out of. You just feel safe and comfortable, and it's all you know. But if you change other things, you can change that.
Okay, the problem is, real quick, criminal record. I have 4 misdemeanors. How do I go about that? I mean, I can't just move on to a job because now they ask. They ask about not just felonies, but they ask about misdemeanors.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe it will limit certain opportunities, but because you have 4 misdemeanors, you are not relegated to the grocery store for the rest of your life. There's a balance in there. Maybe, all right, you're probably not going to get a Secret Service job, but there's something else you can do besides grocery store. So I would suggest cleaning up, man, sober up a little bit for real, and I think you'll see life a little bit differently. And I really mean that. You should try that. You should really try it.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you go through real quick? Did you go through the 7 steps or whatever it is, fucking 12 steps?
Well, there's some programs that have 12 steps, and if I was going to meetings where there's 12 steps, I would try to have worked a lot of them. I'm certainly not great at all of them, but that's the type of.
I'm not religious, so yeah.
Me neither, buddy. Do I seem religious? I do fucking shit humor, and I talk about prostitutes all the time. I'm not religious either. Thank you for the call.
You're a fucking great guy. You're a great guy, man.
Good luck, brother. Thank you.
Peter in Toronto.
Hello, Pete.
Hi, Jimmy. First off, this is depressing.
Okay.
No, but I mean the show. But hey, thanks for taking my call.
You're very welcome.
I'll get right to it, Jimmy.
Sure.
Somebody close in our family, my brother-in-law, was arrested for child pornography.
Oof.
And I'm at a fork in the road because, Jimmy, I gotta decide if I want to stick up for my values. I've always thought that if I knew a guy who did child pornography, I'd cut him out of my life. But it's so close. Our family is really close, and we're really close to that side of the family.
Right. Now, was he viewing it or making it?
No, yeah, he wasn't in production. He went in a dark place, so to speak, for a few months. He pulled out on his own, but then it was too late. There was a sweep, and the police swept him up into it.
How much stuff did they find on him?
To his credit, Jimmy, I won't get into numbers, but it does look like, it was just a mistake, as he says, or as other people in our family say so. Let me ask you, Jimmy, do you know anybody who's ever been arrested for child pornography, and how did that change your relationship with that person, no matter how close they were?
I really don't. I mean, I'm sure I know people who like child porn. That's the weird thing about child porn. Like, even comics, where we talk about everything, no one talks about that. Like, I don't know one person I know that likes that stuff, and I certainly don't know anybody who... Do I know anyone who's been arrested? If I do, I can't remember them. Oh, yeah, I knew one guy who was arrested for fucking young boys, but I didn't know him that well. And it would depend on who the person was. How would it change my relationship? I mean, you can love somebody and not like what they do or even hate what they do. It would depend on how they handle it, too. Like, if he decides to get help and he really gets help for it, and it's something he really addresses, well, then maybe you can resume your relationship with him. But if it's something that he's like, I just looked at it. Child porn is different, man, than regular fucking porn. That's a demon. And if he's not willing to acknowledge to himself how horrible that shit is and how damaging it is, then you might want to separate from him with love. You don't have to detach angrily, but, if he's not really willing to get help for it after the arrest and after the legal stuff is done, you might want to rethink that. But if he's getting help, that's one thing. He's
He's definitely getting help. But you know what the problem is, Jimmy? In order to get help, he's got to sign up. Get this. He's got to sign up for these support groups. There's a fucking waiting list.
Wow.
To get on that list. That's how many, people are in this world that do that shit. But we have kids. There's kids in the picture. So one of the questions is, you don't want to be that parent that forgives him or whatever, and you get back into our lives with him.
Right.
And then you're that parent that finds out later that he actually did something, and you're thinking, what if? So
I think you should put your kids first, obviously. What's more important? Taking the chance that you might make a snap decision on him that's not right, or endangering your kids?
The flip side to all of this, Jimmy, is I've been reading up on people who are sex offenders to a certain degree, and there's many different degrees of sex offenders, right?
Yes.
And there is a witch hunt. There is to say that people will jump to conclusions, and we don't see, if anything, we don't see child pornography in degrees, like, I just viewed, or the production of it.
Sure they do. There's different legal ramifications for those things. You go to jail.
Society doesn't.
Well, because I'll tell you why. Society may not look at the legality of this differently, because society has had enough of children being victimized sexually. So if you're caught up in that net unfairly because you only looked at it, you didn't make it, well, that's the risk you take when you go and download it. Do you know? And I'm not being holier than thou, but it's something that is extremely damaging when you download it, because no kid can make the decision to volunteer to be fucked in child pornography. It's like when you watch porn, you know what? She could be a drug addict, or she could just be a girl with great tits who decided to make a living fucking. But when there's kids involved, you know that before you go in. So you take that risk.
There's even degrees in the graphic, how graphic the pictures are. We're talking kid pornography can be technically kids in a bathing suit.
I know. I understand that. I understand that. Yes.
But then there's you can involve a subject who's physically assaulting, and those are different degrees. So even then, you wonder, should you just lump this person into that just because they had a thing for 12-year-olds in bathing suits?
Well, the fact that you have to go through all this explanation in your head, and this justification and this excuse making for this person because deep down you probably don't want to acknowledge, like, wow, man, I shouldn't really be that close to this person anymore. This is bad. So you're making excuses like, well, there's degrees, and you're right. So he's not going to go to jail for child rape. But if he got caught up in this, he's probably looked at other stuff too. I doubt that he stopped at 12-year-olds in bathing suits.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
know.
Maybe he should go to therapy. Again, if there's a waiting list for those other things, there's no waiting list to get a therapist and really begin working on yourself. That's a tough one, man. I'm telling you, that's a demon I am so fucking happy I don't have.
Jimmy, thanks for at least giving me this hour-long forum. I love what you do.
Thanks,
And,
buddy.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one,
Have a
man.
good
Sorry to
one.
hear that that's happening to you. Good luck.
Okay.
Bye.
Rich in Maryland.
Ah, hi. That must be a man with family in Maryland. He's rich in Maryland because you're rich if you have family.
Bite me.
Hi, Rich.
Hey, Jim, I got a question for you.
Sure.
I go to the usual porn sites, Lobster Tube and Motherless and YouPorn, and I keep getting viruses.
Yeah.
And I have to call a computer guy to come in to get rid of this one virus that I had. So he came in and he says, "Oh, you've been looking at porn." So, I was kind of embarrassed with it, but, I copped up to it, and he got rid of the virus and everything, and he put an antivirus on my computer, which prohibits me from going to porn sites.
Well, that's not cool.
Every time I do, I get bumped off the internet, and I got to log off and then reboot, and I get hooked back onto it again. So I got rid of that antivirus. But I was wondering, what antivirus you use that would or a good antivirus to use to get rid of any viruses from much and.
Well, I don't use antivirus because I have a Mac, and maybe it was your pop-up browser control stuff. I don't know enough about computers, but I can't think of anything that will bump you off Xtube or Xhamster. So, are you if you're downloading porn, maybe you'll get viruses. But I don't think you're going to get a virus going to YouPorn or Xtube. I'm not saying you can't, but if you're just watching it, don't download anything.
Yeah, well, I don't download. I just I was at Lobster Tube and I was watching. It was a mother-daughter thing on Lobster Tube. It's not really that big of a deal. And all of a sudden, I got this looked like a screensaver that came up and it had the FBI logo on it, and it said that the FBI has blocked my computer for viewing porn, and it's going to cost me $200 to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I did everything to get rid of it, and I couldn't.
I just heard of that virus, by the way. It's someone told me about that, where it locks up your computer.
Oh, it does.
And that's being used, and they ask you to send money, and that money, I hear, is being used to fund some civil war or some war somewhere. I forget where. Someone talked about this last night. I don't know. I've never encountered that stuff. Get a fucking Mac, and just go to some of the bigger sites, because I haven't had a computer virus in many years, dude. So
yeah,
I don't know. Just don't be embarrassed that they have to fucking look through your computer. That's all.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Happy spanking.
Yeah. Bye.
Sean in Brooklyn.
Yes, Sean.
Yeah, Jim. Like my wife, she's like stuck with this comedian dude like a long time ago. Every time I see the dude on TV, I get like really pissed off. Like I know it was like a long time ago, but when I see the dude, I just get like mad.
Well, none of us to be honest, to see a guy that has fucked our girlfriend or our wife or whatever in the past. None of us it's like bumping into the ex. None of us like to see this person. But it's a part of life. I mean, it happens. I mean, everybody has a past, so why would you let that get you so mad? I mean, you have a past too. You just might not be seeing the chicks that she doesn't see, the girls you've hooked up with. So why would you get mad at that?
Yeah, because he's like successful or more successful than me and shit, and I'm just like, I don't want to see this guy. And you don't want to think about the successful dude that banged your chick a long time ago. It just makes me mad. Like,
well, you might want to look at the positive in that she's with you. And maybe he gave her a lousy fuck. Did you ever ask her the details? That's what I would do with girlfriends. When I would get threatened or feel uncomfortable or feel bad, I would just ask for details. I swear to you, I would ask for details and I would just jerk off thinking about it. I made it dirty for myself because that threat or that insecurity of other men weighs on all men. That kills us more than anything. So I just learned how to make it dirty in my own mind and stop obsessing. Because there's plenty of times I would be with a girl and we would fucking, her ex comes up, or not on TV, but one place or the other.
All right. I mean, I'm too insecure for that, but thanks for the advice, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, don't let it eat at you, man. You're married to her. You got her. Everyone has a past, and again, it's not a big deal. If you don't want to hear the details, fine, but don't let it eat at you. There's plenty of other things to feel shitty about. Not her past, you shouldn't.
All right, man. Cool. I love your comedy, man. I'm a big fan of yours.
Thank you, buddy. Be good.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Joel.
Hi, Joel.
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. I was interested if you had ever gotten hookers or escorts in Mexico.
I never did. No, I went to Acapulco. No, wait. What's it begin with a C? When I went to spring break? Cancun for MTV years ago. That's actually where I met 50 Cent the first time we were on a flight together. But I did not get any hookers when I was there. So I've never, ever prostituted in Mexico.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes I go to San Diego and I jump over to Tijuana. There's an escort service I use, but
oh,
I'm
okay.
just curious.
Yeah, no, dude, I wouldn't go near Mexico now. I'm going to San Diego this weekend, but I would never go. It's too crazy with the cartel violence and stuff. I would avoid Mexico at all costs.
All right, thanks, Jimmy. Have a great one.
Okay, buddy.
E-Train in Boston.
Ooh, hello, E-Train.
Hey, Jimmy, how we doing, brother?
How are you?
I'm doing okay. I guess hopefully you can give me some advice here. I've been married 7 years, and that's not the problem. My marriage is pretty awesome. Prior to her, I was dating this girl for close to 3 years, and we almost got married, and it was pretty serious, and then we had a really ugly breakup. And just this past weekend, I recently found out that she died.
Oof.
And there's a part of me that has sadness, about it, but at the same time, I guess technically I just don't know how to feel. Like it ended very badly, and to a point where I never spoke to her again or forgave her.
Well, let me ask you, how long were you together?
We were together for 3 years.
And how long ago did you break up?
7 years.
Okay, so what actually broke you up? Would she sleep with somebody else or go with one of your friends?
Well, the day we broke up, she slept with her best guy friend. And then I found out that she cheated on me once before that.
Well, relationships always end badly, and people do dumb stuff. So what are you conflicted about feeling? Like really sad? Or is there a party that's glad or a party that's indifferent?
No, I guess there's part sadness, part guilt that I knew she was ill. She was an ill person, and we knew that she only had a half-life expectancy.
Okay.
And I guess I feel a little guilty that I never allowed her to feel forgiveness from me.
Did she reach out to you and try to make up?
A couple times, and the last time she did, I tried. She did the whole friend me on Facebook thing, and the last time she did it, I accepted her friendship. But after a day of just seeing her drama posts and everything, I unfriended her. I just couldn't deal with it.
Sure.
It was too much of the same bullshit.
Yeah, you realize that the breakup was the right thing, and it saved you 7 years of misery. Just because somebody is sick, it doesn't mean that you have to be involved with them if they're people that you find you just genuinely don't like anymore, or that genuinely you don't like, you don't enjoy being around. You can still feel sad that she's dead, but I wouldn't feel guilty. You didn't do anything wrong. The relationship ended. You're supposed to. Sometimes you're friends with your ex, but you're supposed to fucking move on when the relationship ends. And then you Facebook friend her and she's still babbling about the same stuff. You should feel confident that, you made the right decision by not getting sucked back into it.
Yeah, man, that actually helps a little bit. I didn't really think of it that way.
Yeah, and you could feel sad if somebody's dead. Sometimes we think we're supposed to feel worse than we do. Just whatever it is. However you feel, you feel. I heard years ago, feelings aren't facts. They come and they go, man. If you feel sad, grieve her. If you find yourself feeling indifferent, okay. It's been 7 years. Maybe indifference is what sets in.
And I guess a follow-up question to that. I'm a stand-up, and, this stage is where I do a lot of my therapy. But
yeah.
Is it wrong to bring this up on stage when it deals with someone who's passed away?
No. If it was, I'd have 5 minutes of material. You got to talk about everything in your life. You don't want to name her. You don't want it to be specific to her, but why not? It's a part of your life. It affected you, and no, it's not wrong at all.
Okay, man. Thanks a lot, man. That helps a lot, brother.
All right, good luck, man.
Hey, thanks.
Take care, buddy.
Oh, sorry,
That's
Mike
right.
in New Brunswick.
Oh, Mike, New Brunswick. That's where I'm from, North Brunswick. How are you?
Good, Jimmy. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Listen, I'm 27 years old. I've been with my fiance for 11 years. We got together at a really young age, and her family came across really hard times. So basically, she's been with my family since almost been together after a year. I cheated on her a couple times in the past, and then, she always moved right past it. And then about a year ago, she was working at a place, and she had cheated on me. And it's kind of one of them things where it's like I haven't been able to move past it myself, and I feel like it's just our relationship really can't progress from it. But now she's just been talking about getting married next year and all this other shit like that. And it's like I just don't know if I'm doing the right thing by staying with her, because part of me feels like she's only with me because she's unsure of her own true feelings.
Maybe. I mean, I don't. How many times did you cheat on her?
Well, I cheated on her probably like 3 or 4 times, but I got caught out there 2 times.
Now, so she knows you've cheated twice. How did you find out she did?
Well, what happened was a family member of mine who's close to being 60 years old owned his own repair business. His wife cheated on him and left him. He needed somebody like a secretary kind of thing to answer his phones and such. And she was working for him. And then he had a guy who was working for him, probably like 30 years old. One weekend she told me that, she just needed some time for herself and this and that. She went out, and then that's what happened.
Did she have sex with the guy?
Yeah.
Was it only that one time?
That I know of. The thing is, it's like, I gave her my word on New Year's Eve that it was like, look, we're going to start a new year, try to start fresh and not talk about it and kind of leave it alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if she forgave you, or maybe she didn't forgive you, maybe she thought she did, and maybe she knew about the other times. A lot of times women know even when they can't prove it.
Yeah.
Do you really think that's all she's done, though, and do you think that she'd be faithful from here on out?
Well, I mean, I know that she, for the most part, I mean, I'm pretty sure that she always was, only because we were always, like, so tight. It's like we always have been together. Like, young, like, I don't drink, she doesn't drink, so we never really been out to bars. We never, like, we kind of just, it's like wherever she was at, I was at. Wherever I was at, she was at. So it's like she never really had the opportunity to ever do anything else. You know what I mean?
If you asked her, hey, can I use your phone for a second, would she just hand you her cell phone and let you use it?
She didn't used to, but see, that's kind of what raised an eyebrow with me. Like, everything as far as phone bills and everything is all in my name. So it was like, when this all happened, I kind of felt like, all right, I'm going to go online, and I checked all the phone records, and that's how I really called her out there. And it's like now, for a while when that was going on, it was like, hey, can I grab your phone real quick? I want to check something, on the internet or whatever, and everything will be deleted out of it. Now it's like nothing's deleted out of it, but at the same time, she knows that I'm on top of it, so she really can't.
Right, so you don't know if she's still being dirty. Well, I wouldn't marry...
I don't know, like, if she goes to, like, a friend's house or a family member's house, if she still talks to the guy, like, from a house phone or not. Like, I'm not so much worried about her talking to him or anything, because I don't think that really goes on. It's just that I don't know, like, if me, myself, not being able to move past it is going to, like, just do nothing but cause more misery down the road.
Yeah, I would suggest moving past it before you get married, and maybe tell her what you just told me. Maybe it still needs to be talked about. You can't just say, hey, it's Happy New Year, let's not talk about it. Right, if you're really weighing the option of not marrying her, well, then you should fucking tell her that.
Yeah, right. I agree 100%.
All right, well, I hope she's not fucking other people, sir.
Thanks, brother.
All right. Good luck to you and your cock, my friend.
Matt in Jersey.
Hello, Matt.
Hey, Jimmy, how are you today?
Oh, I'm good, Matt. Thank you.
Good. I just wanted to call and give the flip side to that guy who called back and said his wife or his girlfriend dated a stand-up and he hates them.
Yeah.
My wife also once dated a stand-up. He's a pretty big guy, third mic on the Greatest Radio Show.
Oh, good.
And it's we actually, this guy wrote a book and we went to a book signing and
oh, nice.
It was a little awkward, but hey, you know what? She's not with him anymore. She's with me, and I can still say that guy is the greatest comedian ever.
Well, thank you very much to whoever he is. So how long ago did this hot comic stud hook up with this young lady?
It was probably about maybe 7 or 8 years ago. She told me this story one time that I heard him tell, where they were in a pizza place and he saw himself on a sitcom on the TV in the pizza place.
Oh, okay.
and I just had a chuckle about that.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, I didn't. So she's married now. Very good, very very good.
Yes. Her husband's pretty cool and a big fan of this guy.
Well, thank you very much. That was obviously before you.
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah. Don't let it eat at you, man. I'm a fucking very mediocre lay. So give her my best though. She's a really nice girl, and I'm happy to hear that she's doing well. I know exactly who you mean, and I hope she's doing good.
She's doing great. Thanks, Jimmy.
Okay, buddy. Take care.
All right.
Bye.
Craig in Arizona.
Hi, Craig.
Hey, Jimmy, how's it going?
Good,
man?
how are you?
I love you, dude. Good. Hey, my question for you is it's a little bit strange from what the other topics are, but I'm one of the dudes that kind of relentlessly fuck with Bobo on Twitter.
Okay.
And I just wonder if I do have a lot of fun with it, but then there's some guilt because the dude obviously hasn't had the greatest life out there, and I just want to know if you think I should just knock it off, basically.
Yeah, with Bobo, it's a weird thing, man. We have him in all the time, and I like Bobo a lot. I really do. And of course, that he's it's not the sharpest pencil. And there's times where I get frustrated with him because I'm looking at him like I'm looking at like one of the guys. Like, come on, dummy, what are you doing? I'm not looking at him like, oh, you poor victim. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You're not thinking. But when you fucking with him on Twitter, like I goofed on him the other day about banging his chick or whatever. But then after like a little while, I was like, what am I doing? It's like, even though I kind of like him and he's kind of a friend from the show, you realize it's kind of mean-spirited and you're not necessarily on a level playing field. So I kind of, I understand people have fun with Bobo, but if you're questioning it, then just lay off him. Like, this girl he's talking to this girl a little bit too much. He's probably driving her nuts, and he'll suffer the consequences of that. He doesn't need anybody else fucking with him. So I would suggest, if it's bothering you, lay off him, because I'm sure it couldn't hurt him to have people lay off him.
Sure. Okay. Cool, man. I will take your advice. Thanks, you, man. I really appreciate it, man.
Okay, man. Take care.
James in Detroit.
Hi, James. James. Sam fucked up.
Jeremy in Missouri.
Hello, Jeremy in Missouri.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey, listening to your show, I realized how many whiny bitches are out there without real problems. But I, however, have a real problem.
Okay.
I'm with this girl. I'm 25. I've been with many girls.
Mm-hmm.
And they've all been freaks for the most part. Well, I finally got a good girl. She's a good woman. She's a good cook. She lets me bang her. The only problem is that she's not very good at giving blowjobs. It's the tiniest blowjob I've ever had in my entire life, and that's something I love doing. She
Sure.
does not like doing it, has no ambition to get better at it. How do I do this? It's not a deal breaker if she doesn't get better at it. I can still be with her without the blowjob.
Well, I mean, you could talk to her and say, like, guide her through it, make it dirty. I don't like the fact that she has no ambition to get a little bit better at it if it's something she knows you like. Just tell her what you like, I guess. That's the way I always do it. Like, if a girl is giving me head or we're doing something, I won't scold her and go, up, now. I'll just kind of go, like, take it out, lick the back of it, or try to get her to not just try to shove the whole thing in her mouth. Maybe she could lick it and stroke it. I don't know. but I would tell her nicely, because I stopped seeing a girl one time because I like getting head, and I hate girls that won't give me head because it annoys me on principle. So she's like, I'll do it. And she was doing it as a favor. I was like, no, don't worry about it. Stop, don't worry about it. And then I just stopped seeing her. But you obviously like this girl a lot more than I like that one, so.
Oh yeah, well I'm starting to fall for this girl big time. The problem is that she has like almost no experience. She's been with maybe one or two partners, where I, however, have been with close to 50.
Right. Well, then maybe she'll get better, dude. Maybe in time she'll get better. Maybe she's a little intimidated by your experience. So she sounds like a good girl. I mean, if you really like this girl and she cooks and she lets you fuck her, all right, so the head's a little toothy. There's going to be something off with every girl. Imagine if she gave great head, but she fucks all your friends. I mean, you take this option.
All right, thanks, Jim.
All right, take care. You and your girthy cock. Godspeed.
You want to do the?
We're almost.
We have 2 minutes.
Oh my God. Well, it's like this guy was saying. It's like I always say. I always say, look, if you ask any gal what was the best gift she ever got, without hesitation, without even thinking about it, she'll say a load from Jim Norton. The second best thing is her engagement ring. It's very, very important because it's not just a ring, not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Guys, here's what we're saying. They're stupid. The ring is everything to them. You know that. Every time she washes her hands, every time she washes the jism of one of your friends off her hands while you're hard at work, Every time someone at the store hands her change, every time she jerks off a cab because she forgot her purse, you get credit for that ring because she'll look at it. So it's got to be perfect. Steven Singer, who has masturbated a lot of men in cabs, gets that. That's why he knows how important a hand look is. At Steven Singer Jewelers, they have the perfect system to make sure you get the perfect ring. Steven knows how important this is. He makes it painless. You go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. You don't even have to see his stupid face. Or if you want to look at his face just to mock him, you can go to his store at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. With Steven's 100% money-back guarantee, you get the best service, best value, and best experience. He really is good at this. Steven Singer is a guy you can trust with the most important decision you're ever going to make, which is getting this chick a ring that she likes and that she's happy with so she doesn't fucking secretly hate you every time she looks at her hand. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Are we done for the day?
We are.
Well, I think it's been a real bang-up show. You're welcome! I'll be in San Diego this weekend, and I'll see you guys Monday on the Opie and Anthony Show.